And welcome back to Bonanza High School. We hope you enjoyed your holiday season. Hope you guys had a very good Christmas. And Happy New Year to all of us here from A7FL Nevada and the A7FL Nevada Fall Brawl. It is cold, it is windy, and that will play a big part today in these games, especially when the sun goes down.
It's a new year on the calendar, but there's still old business on the table for the Alliance and the Over-the-Top. After starting this season with a win, Reality and the SickWidIt offense look to break an Alliance that is on the edge of their first playoff spot. Meanwhile, the OTT continue to amaze with their tenacity, but experience the same struggles that have plagued them since last fall. Which team will have their playoff hopes hinging on a win, and which one will experience win-or-go-home season early? It's the Alliance and the OTT as we count down to throw-off.
Welcome back to Bonanza High School after our 2-week, I guess you could say, Christmas and New Year's vacation, which, by the way, let us be the latest to wish you guys out there watching us here on Caffeine TV and A7FL.TV a Happy New Year. And we hope and pray that your 2024 is as prosperous and as blessed and greatness as you want it to be. Welcome back. Anthony Alvarez, the Vikings, Scott McCorkle, Chris Ver with you. And my guys, Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
So here we go. Back at it after a 2-week break. We have the Alliance, and we have Over-the-Top throwing us off here with the first game of the day. Now,
heavy playoff implications in this one, right?
Big implications in this game. Right now, as you see, it's the 4 seed currently held by the Alliance. Right. They're coming in with a 1-1 record, and you see the standings. 6th and the 1 seed. Of course, Over-the-Top, the Alienators are still in the hunt. Now, for today, in this instance, the Alliance stay alive if they win, either today or in Week 5. The Alienators lose, and the Outlaws lose in Week 5. OTT has to stay alive with a win, and they can clinch if the Alienators and the Alliance lose out. So that's those particulars for this particular game. Obviously, OTT is in full playoff mode. The Alliance trying to stay in the hunt for the playoffs.
Oh, they can't let up.
No.
They can't let up. The Alienators are right there. They feel that they deserve a shot into the playoffs. They think they have the talent to do it.
Now, again, they clinch with a win in Week 4 and 5, and they can still clinch if the Alienators lose and the Outlaws lose, as we just previously mentioned. Basically, OTC, they have to win out, and they have to get some help from the Alliance and the Alienators losing.
There's a reason they call him God bless for a reason.
Well,
G.
yeah.
Herb has that man's direct line.
Now,
he has definitely been doing some praying.
Now, our first 2 games are strictly Caffeine TV and A7FL.TV. And then Fox 5.2 will catch the nightcap between the Hunters and the Alienators. So the Insomniacs obviously looking up at SickWidIt, but they can still clinch the 1 seed with the win, and they win in Week 5. The Alienators basically need a win tonight against the Hunters and then getting some help. But they have a higher point differential than the Outlaws and the Alliance, so that helps. So again, throwing it off is the Alliance, again, holding on to that final playoff spot against Over the Top, again, trying to break their way over the top and into the playoff scenario, which, of course, as you know, only the top 4 make the Final Four, which will take place on January the 28th. And, of course, the championship takes place on February the 4th, all here at Bonanza High School. So, give me an X factor for both teams, gentlemen. Scott, who's your X factor for OTT today?
My X factor is the dynamic duo that are the Ramseys. It's the return of the Ramseys, return of the mummy, whatever you want to call it. Brendan Fraser's not out here to save anybody, so the Ramseys are coming.
Chris, who do you look for in the Alliance to step up and make a big play to get their team still in the playoff hunt?
Well, it's interesting to me because of the quarterback situation. So my X factor right now is Fox. If he is able to go, I think that gives the Alliance the edge. If he's not able to go, I think that now we're looking at 2 evenly matched teams.
Now, both of you guys have played wide receiver. And obviously, we can see it. It is windy. It is brutal. It is cold. It is currently right now.
You want me to check?
Well, I'm getting there. Currently right now, it is
Windy.
very windy, but we're trying to get the actual degrees right now. Because, like I said, this is going to be an all-day thing. Right now, it is a high of 47. It is very windy, and it plans to be that way.
Well, and I think that, the biggest thing about being a receiver in the cold and the wind is having to adjust to the ball.
Well, this is, I think, where you, in a league like this is where you earn your bones. This is where you earn your spot on a national championship contending team, or this is where you can't build another munchie, but this is where you attempt to build a munchie, a receiver that will block. This is where you need to earn your bones, get in there, get dirty. You need to hit somebody.
I think this is where you have to be doubly aggressive as a wide receiver. Because you want to be aggressive as a wide receiver in general. But in games like this, because you know the run game is going to take a big piece of that, then you really need to be aggressive as a blocker.
Now, just to clarify, and this just came to us from the control center, the Alienators would need a high point differential. The Alienators tonight, you got to score, and did I mention
who they got?
Score? They're playing the Hunters in the nightcap. So that's
they got a shot.
So that's the nightcap on Fox 5.2. But of course, the game that we've been waiting for comes to you at 4 o'clock. It's the rivalry of the West Coast. It's the rivalry of the Nevada division, of course. Sick and the Insomniacs. Of course, SickWidIt trying to finally get over that hump. The Insomniacs, of course, their motto, we're just better than everybody. So, obviously,
today we're going to see.
We're going to see.
We're going to find out again. And I will say, though, that one of the guys that team is built on his back will not be here.
Yeah.
He's got prior commitments. And hats off to, one more time, I just want to shout out the amazing community and the amazing group of fathers that we have that play in the A7FL. Because, when it all comes down to it, the kids always win out.
Also, put yourself in that category, my good sir.
Yeah, but Matt Kenny is he's down there coaching the Island Best All-Pro team. So I'll get off my friend's back real
stop
quick.
That. No.
And Chris looked at me.
We're going
to get ready for this throw-off.
We try to give them their flowers as they live. Yeah. And speaking of Ramsey, that is Keith Ramsey back to receive this 3-on-1 throw-off as Bethal Wilson, number 24, will throw it off for the Alliance. Again, stay warm, stay bundled up. If you're with us on A7FL.TV on YouTube and Caffeine TV, welcome.
Well, and this is a challenge
right here. Thank
goodness
for A7, man. I've missed you guys the last 2 weeks.
This is a challenge right here. Let me tell you. Look at which direction the wind's blowing. These guys are going to have to throw the ball directly into that wind to get it to go the distance that it normally should.
Shot one time before it started.
Here we go.
Now, again, if Ramsey does not get to the 20.
And
boy.
I have a feeling that's going to happen a lot today.
I believe you're right. So,
but shout out to our media guy, Steve Ashmore. Shout out to the refs, and shout out to the guys working the pylons, making sure all of the field accoutrement stays in order.
Now, just to clarify, if Ramsey did not get back to the 20,
it's a get back.
That would be a get back, and ball and possession would go to the Alliance. So here comes Keith Ramsey. He took one back 2 weeks ago to the house with a running start. He's at the 45. He's at midfield, down the sideline, still on his feet, across the 40. Tough to bring down. It took all three. Well, he didn't even get tackled, but he gets put down at the 40. So that is
the energy.
Good field position for over the top to start. And, of course, the question is who will be at quarterback, and it looks like Mr. Tannehill is in there
We're seeing a lot
at
of
quarterback, and
we're
there's
seeing-
some and there's some beef up front for OTT, Scotty.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to bring up that we do see a couple of hoodies and head coverings up there. I just wanted to go over the rule real quick before the play gets to starting. Hoodies can be worn on the head and are okay just for the Fall Brawl only. If for any reason it comes off, even during the play, it's a 15-yard penalty. We'll get back to this after the play.
Two backs.
As we get to see them setting up.
Tannehill
Fika playing
at quarterback.
linebacker.
And Fika's not wearing any sleeves. And here's Delaney. Cuts back inside, tries to go to the outside. And cuts back inside and gets to about the 38-yard line. So about a 2-yard gain there for Calvin Delaney.
It's a lot of work for 2 yards.
Being used in the backfield, but there was a lot of beef up front for OTT.
The only, just to jump back to the hoodie rule, the only instances in which it will not be a 15-yard unsportsmanlike is when it's a forcible contact to the head and neck by the defense or a horse collar tackle. If it falls off while you're running, that's an unsportsmanlike. Puffy jackets and hoods are not allowed.
2nd down and 8. It's back to Delaney to the far side. Delaney gets a little bit of room.
Looking for contact.
And he found some contact, and there's some jibber-jabbering going on in the early going and trying to see who made the tackle for the Alliance.
I think we're going to see a lot of running plays in this game and throughout today because the wind is just so bad. I think that short passes are going to be the only way to go.
Screens.
Anything long, forget it. Well, even with screens, because of the direction now that the wind's blowing, because you got to throw it across the field, the wind's going to take that ball.
I expect to see a lot of motion.
Yes.
3rd down and 3. That is Sean Mallard and Delaney in the backfield. And it's Mallard to the inside. Mallard looking to get to the outside, across the 30.
So they're going to have to do something, some type of blocking assignment or some kind of blocking scheme to try and disrupt the big guys from the Alliance getting back there because Delaney's having to make a lot of moves in the backfield before he even gets to the line of scrimmage. Now, granted, it's short yardage, but they're kind of getting torn up right now on the offensive line.
But the problem that I'm seeing with this isn't the fact of the offensive line. What I'm seeing is they're not sealing the edge. They're trying to run around the edge. They're not sealing the edge. So right now,
they're
with
having
this
issues with number 60.
With this lineup, though, you're looking at four down linemen.
That'd be
See what we
Lionel
got.
Oh, yeah, that's MDB Betts.
And there's a flag on the play. Tannehill does not get the first down. He is forced out of bounds on a great play.
One thing about Tannehill is he carries that ball like a loaf of bread.
That was by
which scares me.
Javion Michael.
The ball is live. You can get away with that in flag, man. You can't do that out here because we can take the ball from you. If you put it up there, a solid-minded defensive player is going to just reach up, grab it, and take off.
The penalty was on over the top. Penalty obviously declined, and now the Alliance will get their first possession of this afternoon. Like I said, the
That's
win.
good stop on 4th and short.
The win was out. It was a great tackle by Javion Michael, number 3. But like I said, the elements will play a huge factor in this game, and it's only going to get worse as the sun goes down, as it is currently 1:11 past the hour.
Another high-impact player is Crown down here with the hood on the bottom of your screen for the Alliance. High-energy, high-impact player. And they got him singled out up down low.
Trying to see what number he is.
0?
No, he is 13.
13? Oh, my bad.
It is.
Oh, I'm looking at the DB's wearing 0.
I believe that is.
So that's technically what Daniel Oakley just did is technically a penalty.
And there goes Morales to the far side.
Oh, and he gets backed up. Was that one of the
that was one of the Ramseys. And Mr. Walker, number 97. Actually, it was both Ramseys.
Both of them
I beg
were
your
on
pardon. And that is Deion Fox back in a quarterback. Good to see him back there on the field.
We combine.
Right? Wonder Twin Powers activate indeed.
Oh, why did I just think of the people from SpongeBob? The 2 old dudes, Barnacle Boy.
2nd down and 8, a 2-yard gain.
They got a beefy line. The Force's normal line playing for Deion Fox. Mondo's been dealing with an injury.
Well, I think Fox is one of the ones.
Oh, there's a fumble.
Oh, right behind him.
And the Alliance fall back on it.
I cannot say his name. I'm going to say Junior, number 18. Ooh-wee. I am look, I am a sour cream citizen, and I should not attempt that.
Tuli Masai.
Well, he missed on picking up that fumble. That, unfortunately, man, you got to just fall on it. He tried to scoop and score. I get where he's coming from, but being down there and all that mess, you kind of just, it's going to get kicked. Just drop.
Tuli Masaili. Obviously, I'm going to say that. I'm going to say the name very, very slowly. Obviously.
Oh yeah. I'm not even
because that you got to try to enunciate. But nonetheless, it's 3rd and 13 for the Alliance with 10:57 to go here. It's back to Morales. No, he's going to throw it. Fox throwing downfield,
held up,
and the ball is going to be picked up by
pick.
OTT, picked up there by Brooks.
Oh, good hit. Is that Dion?
Dion Fox is in that quarterback. Which
was that his tackle?
But that's what I'm saying. Did you see how that ball fluttered?
Yes.
And that's
it hit the wall.
That's exactly what's going to wind up happening. I mean, you have to, if you're going deep today, you better put that ball on the line. And if you don't have the arm to do that, you better not do it at all.
And this is just to go back on clarification that the ever so great Derek Duncan made not too long ago. That tackle on the sideline, he pushed him out of bounds. He wasn't trying to take his head off or anything like that. He was pushing him out of bounds to stop the play. You don't have to wrap up in that instance. You can't just try to boom people off the sideline, but you can just push them out of bounds.
So 10:28 to go here in the first quarter. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, Scott the Vacuum McCorkle. First game of 3 here on Caffeine TV and A7FL.TV. It's the Alliance. It's OTT. It's scoreless. Brooks with the interception for OTT as they take possession at the 44-yard line.
What I do like out of OTT's offense is it does kind of seem
and
like
there goes G. Hurd up the middle, gets to the 35-yard line, gets a good gain on first down.
All right, so Ramsey's hurt a little bit. G. Hurd was picked up and dropped on top of Ramsey. That's a big, solid man.
Well, as I always say,
he's going to get up and he's going to be all right.
Well, as I say, the titanium is strong with G. Hurd.
That was G. Hurd that was down.
And, of course, G. Hurd will take it to the sideline.
Oh, yeah, that titanium popped out. It popped back in again. He'll be all right.
Yeah. To those that are here in the stands, God bless you for braving these elements.
We got some real
football fans.
Real fans and family out here. I can't wait to see how many of these SickWidIt and Insomniacs folks show up. They have some hooligan-style fans.
That they do. Alliance
the blitz coming from safety.
And a great stop. Oh, boy.
Big man.
Was that Brooks with the carry?
Latrell? Was that Latrell with the stop, number 6?
Mr. Fleming, yes. Trying to see who that was on the carry, and that looked like it was Brooks, number 16, that got the interception. Even with the sun out, it's kind of hard with the sun and those red, bright numbers for the Alliance trying to get their numbers out, but we will do the best we can from our vantage point, fans. 9:02 to go here in the first quarter. Scoreless. OTT on a 3rd and 3, trying to capitalize off this interception by Brooks, thrown by Dion Fox. Ball is spotted at the 40 or at the 37-yard line. They need just inside the 33 for a first down. Tannehill's going to put it up for the first time.
That's a huge flag.
There's a flag, and Tannehill's going to run for it. He's got the first down, but cueing the penalty, it might come back. And Ficatuli's on his horse, and Tannehill alertly runs out of bounds. But we will check the flag.
It's a whole bunch of. We're gonna go ahead and check a replay on this.
Here it is
but
again.
He really just reached out and grabbed. I think we might have missed it, but he just reached out and grabbed him by the jersey as he ran by.
So it's holding an OTT, which negates the first down. And now
that was a combination horse collar tackle holder.
And that'll make it now 3rd and 13 with 8:37 to go. Again, OTT and the Alliance, basically you can call this a playoff game for both teams. The Alliance coming in with a 1-1 record.
And now I just want to point out that for the young linemen out there, that's why I've heard people say you block with your feet first. You got to get your feet moving. He reached out to try and grab him instead of stepping back to try and keep his body in front of him. And that's what happens. You end up getting beat. You're reaching for something. And if you grab a hold of him, now you've definitely lost yards.
8:24 to go here in the first quarter. And now OTT backed up with a huge 3rd down predicament on 3rd and 13.
For the Alliance. Daring him to throw the ball.
Tannehill will try to put it up.
Nobody rushed.
Over the middle.
Gave him a wide open.
And a first down for over the top as the big man.
Oh, we're not saying his name. Junior.
As Junior Tuli Maciale makes the catch. But big man with football.
Now big man's limping, though, a little bit.
Yeah, but he did his job. He got the catch for a first down.
He's fresh off the couch, man. He's just getting warmed up. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
I don't know. I don't even know the man, but it sounds good for him.
It doesn't matter. He gets the big 3rd down conversion. And see, you were talking about, Chris, passes like that might be how you might win this game today.
That's the only way.
It's
short passes today is the only thing that you're going to win with.
And not just in yardage either.
Exactly.
Like a short distance pass.
So going against the wind, you better have an arm.
Was that just
going with the wind, you got to be very careful because the ball is gonna take off on you.
That's a teammate right there.
Here we go. It's Delaney and it's Ramsey in the backfield. We got a declaration by DeMario Hughes. And it's Delaney up the middle trying to come to the outside. Delaney
Good
has
run,
the
Delaney.
corner. Still on his feet. Gets to the 15-yard line.
Delaney runs hard.
He does, but the thing about it is you see him bounce it. And it's a good thing he bounced it, but the thing about it is if he bounced to his left, he had a little bit more room to run than when he tried to bounce it to the outside.
So I think maybe he's just not used to having the better blocking after playing with this team for a while. You know what I mean? Like maybe he's not used to trusting that blocking backside to cut back. You got to trust your blockers.
Right. You have to. And the thing about it is he set up his blocker perfectly, but the thing I don't understand is with that setup,
he didn't
bounce it to the inside.
OTT on a good 7-yard game by Calvin Delaney.
Or it just could be that he was moving so fast he missed it, and maybe he'll hit it next time.
Well, it's all about patience when you're running the ball, especially when you're waiting for your blocks to come open. Again, it's Delaney, and now Ramsey lines up in the slot, and the lone back is Delaney.
I'd watch that same roll right with them coming over the top.
And we got a false start on over the top that's going to back them up 5 yards. And right now it seems like whenever OTT gets some momentum, they shoot themselves in the foot.
These are a little couple hiccups.
You know what? And the thing about it is you, as a wide receiver, you're sitting right in front of the ref. Make sure that you're still and ready to go.
Yeah.
I mean, you shouldn't be – in this case, there is no ball to look at, so you should be listening to the cadence.
Again, the temperature is 47 degrees.
And in the A7FL, you cannot change or alter your cadence at whatsoever. So there's no
reason to jump.
reason for it. And the defensive line is not allowed to flinch at you. That's a 5-yard penalty on them.
Under 6 minutes to go. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera with you. First game of the day. The Alliance and over the top, on the move on 2nd and 8. And a give up the middle. Nice run there by Quincy Harris.
Good tackling by the Alliance.
And they'll try to make this a very third and manageable play.
You know, the interesting thing, too, is you're seeing 19.
And we got a penalty against the Alliance.
Oh, we did?
Look at the rotation they're running. The Alliance is doing good about getting people in and out of the game. They're making sure that people are staying warm, but at the same time, they're not getting people extra tired.
Well, depth is really going to play a huge factor in these games tonight because, again, you want to keep yourself loose. You want to keep your body warm because, obviously, it is very cold on that field. And given that you're playing on turf, I'm sure that doesn't help.
And it's going to get colder as we go through this day.
Correct.
So the last 2 games are going to be pretty cold.
Tannehill going to the end zone.
And watch that ball.
Looking for Jonathan Earl, and a flag is down. Thrown late. 2 flags thrown down.
Latrell Fleming is bullying
and it
OTT
is going to
right
be
now.
PI against the Alliance. And this may put up half the distance to the goal for OTT.
We saw it earlier. We saw the ball hit the wall and basically come back. In this case, you saw the ball float and keep going.
If we look at the flags, we can see which way the ball, like the wind is going. It's been going in the same direction since the game started.
Yes. And I think what we're starting to see is, the quarterbacks have to get used to that. This is going to be a difficult game for them because if you're going into the wind, more arm. If you're going with the wind, less arm and more touch. So this is going to be an interesting piece. If you're not running the ball, you better be very careful throwing it.
And this is what kind of separates the top-tier teams in all divisions. Like when the weather and stuff starts to play a role, how can you adjust? Are you playing chess or are you playing checkers? If you're just trying to jump over the person next to you,
G Hurd at quarterback, ball at the 1-yard line. G Hurd.
Come on!
We got a false start on over the top, and that's going to back him up again. And again, that has been the story of this drive.
I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt.
It has been OTT shooting themselves in the foot with a penalty here and there. So now they were at the 1. Now they're backed up to the 6. Still first and goal for over the top as we're nearing the 5-minute mark as we're trying to get our first score of the ball game. Of course, over the top basically have to win out and get some help to qualify for the playoffs. The Alliance, if they win, should be in good shape for the playoffs as they are currently the 4th and last seed in the seeding.
First and goal for OTT.
G. Hurd will again stay at quarterback. And a great tackle by Ficatulli as G. Hurd is still fighting. And Ficatulli has just a tremendous motor, as we've talked about so many times. But, of course, when you're trying to tackle a man like G. Hurd.
It's a difficult
it's
task.
hard. It's hard. I've been there. It's not cool.
The thing about it is when they did the motion, I think what they were hoping for was that they would get the the cornerbacks to bite.
Yep.
They stayed home,
I like it when they bite.
and I think that was the difference in that play.
So here we go. It is G Hurt again.
Stuffed.
And the Alliance defense denying him the end zone.
Running straight at that big D line for what?
So here's the situation, though. With that, they're back to the original.
They're back to the 1 yard line.
Yep, back to the original line of scrimmage.
So, gentlemen, I ask you to put your cap on as a coach. What call do you play
G
here?
or dive.
G Hurt dive. That's what.
I mean, and you run it at the weak side, whichever side you feel is the weak side.
Look, in this case, it'd be simple for me.
So
we've been talking about the defensive end crashing.
Or pitch.
So it'd be
Start
simple. Pitch it
toss.
outside, but have a motion man come down and crack the defensive end.
Yep.
All you have to do is get in front of him.
Yep.
That's all you have to do.
Don't crush them anymore.
No.
We have rules against that.
Yes, but you can get in front of him.
As a DN, that
the
that's
Alliance
close to
just
my
called
heart.
it. So the Alliance just called a timeout. So now both teams at the sideline in their respective huddles, trying to strategize what their opposition might run here.
Well, I think if
You're expecting dive.
If you're OTT, this is 2-down territory. You have to go forward on fourth. There's just no question about it.
So do you think points will be at a premium today?
I do, especially with this wind. I think it's really going to be at a premium. So
really.
what you really need to
can't
do
punt
is
it. You have to go
exactly
for it.
what you really need to do is look at this and say, okay, we're on the one. We've got 2 plays, 2 chances to get it in the end zone.
So, just for the viewers, you can jump over the line, right?
To dive in?
Yep.
Yes, you can leave your feet. This isn't
So you
flag.
So you can be like Walter Payton and dive over the
just
top.
hop Ocho
Literally.
Cinco front flip right over the
If
top.
you
That's
really
what
think-
play I'm calling. I
Well-
don't know who's going to do it, but I'm calling it.
I think this is going to be a dive play up the middle. And
It is Harris and G.
Or
Hurt
fake dive, try and
alongside
get Tannehill on the outside.
It is Harris. Harris trying to get the edge, and Harris is going to get in for an over-the-top touchdown.
That's a tough spot
Quincy
to be in.
Harris got to the corner, got inside the pylon, and over the
good play.
top does indeed capitalize off the interception and finds the end zone first.
Now, with how hard – now, this is one of the games and this is one of the instances in which I will say that that I think you might want to consider going for one just because how the ball has been moving on both sides of the ball. You don't want to miss your chance for 2, but I would still end up going for 2, but I would understand the thought process for going for 1. And – so now going after going for these
they're going to do you.
Yep.
They're going to go for 2.
They're going for 2, which I'm happy for, but you haven't been getting that many yards on these run plays.
And it's Ramsey, and he is going to go absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
So here we go.
But he got 5 yards though.
Yes,
That's the thing.
Yes, he did.
So
with 3:54 to go, hold your thought. 3:54 to go. We're going to take this real quick timeout. It's OTT 6, the Alliance nothing. You're watching the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. Don't go anywhere. We will be back for the 3-on-1 throw-off. And welcome back. It's the 3-on-1 throw-off. And, ooh, nice throw there by Ramsey. No, it does not go out of bounds.
He caught it out of bounds, though.
Not good there by Mr. Hayden.
So what's the call on that? Does anybody?
If he steps out of bounds, the ball is spotted where
Down, right?
Oh, it's ball in hand.
I think it bounced out of bounds before he caught it.
Okay, so it's ball
Because the hash on this side of the field, the hash marks are in bounds. But on the opposite side of the bound of the field, where the hash begins,
Yes.
is
That's
where
out of
the out of
bounds.
bounds
Correct.
starts.
So
I believe it was out of bounds.
So Isaiah Hayden, who took 3 back to the house on opening day, who was very capable of taking it all the way, will get a running head start
Isaiah Crib Call Hayden.
Good nickname.
from the 25. With 3:54 to go here in the first quarter. Of course, you know the 3-on-1 is an untimed down. He's across the 40, 45, trying to get to the edge. And there goes Mr. Ramsey, who is right there with him.
It just happens to be 2. He's got
he
the
took
ball!
the ball away!
What do we got? What do we got?
Ramsey
Referees are talking.
Ramsey came up with it.
I think he's got the ball.
Let's see.
Give him the
See
ball.
what we got.
Give
Let's
him
see
the
what we
ball.
got.
He bullied him.
Hold on, no call yet.
They're going to say he's down.
No!
And the Lions will keep the ball.
I need to see that replay.
Hold on. Let's take a look.
Well, we can't.
Come
'cause
on,
that's-
Jersey. I know you
We're
can
gonna
cut
have to
one
wait.
for me.
See if what we got. See if they call up. You know, because they can challenge us.
Yes, they can.
Oh, I would. Come on, challenge. I'm going to turn this into a 5th grade cafeteria. Chug.
Is OTT going to challenge this?
I don't know. They're talking about it, so we've got a discussion at midfield.
Okay, they're not
So
going
it
to challenge
doesn't look like they're going to challenge.
It's going to stay Alliance ball.
No, I don't. Throw the red hanky. Throw the hanky.
Well, I mean, that was a heck of a play by Robert Ramsey to just
It was.
take the ball
Both of
away
the
from
Ramseys.
Hayden.
It was both of the Ramseys.
Yeah, well, they're always making a play. But nonetheless, it'll be the Alliance ball at about the 47-yard line.
At this point in time, if they want to challenge, they're going to have to call a timeout.
Yep.
So they're going to say that forward progress was stopped.
Heard. Perfect clarification from the field, direct up to the office, is that forward progress was called dead before the ball was ripped away, which is a good call by the refs.
So here
Appreciate
we go.
the clarification, guys.
Fox in at quarterback for the Alliance as they now trail 6-0 with 3:53 to go here in the first quarter.
Looking at a dive play right here, I think. See what happens.
And a give there.
Oh,
And
he's
he's
gone.
got room, and he is gone. Wilson takes it straight up the gut, and the Alliance answer back on a one-play drive on a 47-yard touch. Oh, my
Ooh,
goodness.
Let's
That
go
is
ahead and check
incredible.
this again. Chris called the dive like a magician. And look at Oakley just get sealed.
And
I
Wilson,
believe that was Reginald Black.
and Wilson just went straight up the gut.
I think that was Big Reggie Black with the Supreme face mask on and just turned Oakley. And we talked about this last week. You don't have to overpower the guy.
No.
If you turn his shoulders,
He
then
has
you
no
got
place
the
to go.
crease. And Oakley's a strong, good D lineman, and Reggie just kind of turned him into Reggie right there.
Mathau Wilson went straight up the gut and found the end zone, and OTT trying to get another player on there. They just do get it. And
Ooh, look
it's
at that.
reverse. And walking into the end zone for the conversion is Nafees Sims.
And a very respectable play. Ramsey looked like they were both falling, and he held them up. I like to see
So
it.
the Alliance answer back after throwing an interception, and OTT takes it for a touchdown. The Alliance answer back as Mathau Wilson goes straight up the gut and finds the end zone, and they get the conversion. So you said championship points might play a part right now. It's
Yep.
a 1-point lead for the Alliance with 3:30 to go here in the first quarter.
And like I was talking about earlier, I think the wind is what plays into that.
I think so, too.
Like if you're a pass-based team, and that's where you're normally getting your yards, you gotta
You're gonna have
just go
troubles.
for one. Just go for the one. Get the push and go. And
So-
again, huge shout out to the line for the Alliance. Technically the line for the Force. No, it's good coaching. It's good playing. That was a great seal. Great run up the middle.
And I'll keep Tony Romoing it and making those calls before the play actually happens. Look,
See, I'm a defensive guy. I immediately thought of Ray Lewis. Because if you listen to him mic'd up, he would call the plays.
Yes.
Before, as they were, it's so scary.
Fika Tuli will throw it off.
Well, and
He
keep
might
in
be
mind,
one of the only ones on the team with an arm strong enough to throw into the wind.
and I don't know that because this wind is blowing pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Keith
Here we go.
Ramsey
that
back
alone.
to receive, and it is just getting there.
Oh,
At the 25, Ramsey gets to the far sideline, gets across the 45-yard line, and
Steps
it'll
out of
step out of
bounds.
bounds right there at the 40. So OTT will have their second offensive possession. They
And
cap
I
it-
think
go ahead.
sometimes these guys forget as they're running down the sidelines because you see the hash marks and you think, oh, okay,
it's in line.
the numbers are on the back side of the hash marks, so that's out of bounds. And what they don't realize is the front side of the hash marks as we're looking at it from our side, from our viewpoint.
And we've tried the tape thing; it just doesn't stick. You can see it out there; it just
Yeah.
kind of rolls away.
Yeah, I mean, it is
On
what
the
it
hotter
is.
days, the tape seems to stick better.
Gee, I wonder why.
It gets sticky when it's hot.
Again, for those that you were expecting us to be on Fox 5.2, we will be on Fox 5.2 for the nightcap between the Hunters and the Alienators, but you'll catch all three games, obviously, on Caffeine and A7FL.TV.
I like caffeine.
So
So a lot of people do.
So the interesting part about this, I'm sure that you guys are kind of paying attention to the alignment. I'm seeing some different players in there playing defense for the Alliance.
They have a steady rotation. They're keeping guys fresh. I like it. Coach is
Well, I
paying
like what they're
attention.
doing on the defensive line for sure. But you're seeing a lot of the same guys in the secondary.
So Jordan Davidson in the YouTube feed just said the hole was so big that Derek Duncan could have ran through it.
Hey, you leave Derek Duncan alone.
Tannehill
I like
will
the
keep it
keeper.
himself
Great read.
and
Ooh.
knocked out of bounds. And the Fee
Some
Sims on the side
theatrics.
and the Fee Sims on the sideline does a flop job.
Oh, that was LeBron-esque.
Oh, anyway. We'll see. We'll see what happens on this next play. So I
I've
don't
seen
know.
Neymar do something like that.
Well, to me, that was a setup play.
Yeah.
This is a setup play. You want to see what the whole defense is doing. They all ran with him. So now, if you wanted to bring somebody on a crossing route, it'd be perfect. A little bit deeper.
I would screen them. Look how tight they're
No,
playing. as a
the whole
defense.
point about it is if you send them in motion.
Look, and they sat on that one
And
too.
that's Joe Magana in at quarterback.
Look, you see how you called that,
Yep.
and then they were disciplined enough
To
to
stay home.
maintain to stay
Yes.
home and maintain their assignments, and it worked out because they didn't go crashing in there. They were trying to take advantage of that.
Joe
aggression.
Magana gets 3 yards, so now it makes it a 3rd and 7 for over the top as they trail 7-6, under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, and Scott the Viking McCorkle, glad we're back, and glad you're back with us also. As the wind continues to blow on the goal post, you can see it. Oh my goodness! Oh,
That's him again, Les Fleming.
Oh baby, the Trail Fleming.
So far, we're gonna jump to a replay right here. I don't know what move he put on this lineman.
Was it a split
but
move?
I'm
I think it
hoping
was
I
just
can see it, but
I
he
think
just
it's an
bullied
arm
him.
over.
Just an arm over. Let's take a look.
Just an
And
arm
they are
over
crowding
move.
the line, letting them know they're coming.
No, he just came straight through.
Yeah.
Oh, just a missed block by
Yeah, that's a
Junior.
missed assignment. He just came straight to the gap.
Yeah.
Bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Salud. Sancho.
Sorry
So,
about that.
we will see if OTT will surrender, which is the new version of our throw-off. They
For fourth
surrender
down.
for 4th down. But OTT calls a timeout, so each team has 2 timeouts here in the first half with a minute.
Can I call it giving up cheeks?
Well,
Call it
that's,
whatever you like, sir.
That's one analogy you can make.
Yes.
But yes,
I'm
just
not
to,
mad at you for calling
but
that.
just to clarify,
I
the
don't wanna. That's what we should call it.
just to-
we got to say it just like that every
Just
time.
to clarify, if OTT decides to throw the ball off, which is the A7 version of a punt, because as you know, we do not kick in the A7FL, that is called a surrender, as they are surrendering the ball back to the opposing team. And, of course, the get back on the 3-on-1, if the returner does not get to the 20-yard line, possession goes back to the other team.
And shout out to the guy in the chat from South Carolina right now. Flag does transfer. It does transfer very well over. There's got to be leagues around you. We're opening up everywhere. East Coast definitely has a whole lot of squads out there.
Well,
there's got to be somebody close.
Well, we will start the 10th anniversary season with 26 teams. And it's going to be Mr. Hayden.
Well, and keep in mind too, this is
into
throwing
the-
this way
with the wind.
with the wind, but he should be able to throw this right out of bounds if he wants to.
No, it's almost like a line drive throw, and it's caught by Hayden. And here comes Hayden from about the 15-yard line. He's across the 20, 25.
Oh,
Ball's
he
on
puts
the
the ball
ground,
on the ground.
picks it back up, but that might go to his advantage. He's across the 35 and gets to about the 39-yard line. And here comes this replay of this return by Isaiah Hayden. It was a line drive throw there by Keith Ramsey.
Yeah, we've got one of the Ramsey brothers down right now on the other side, number 97.
That would be Robert Ramsey Jr.
I think he's limping just a little bit. Hopefully he'll be all right.
Ramsey forced the fumble, but he picked it back up.
Almost worked to his advantage.
Almost worked to his advantage because if you would have gotten the edge in the corner, he might have taken it all the way. But then again, you got very good speed with Delaney and Keith Walker, two of the best returns for OTT in the 3-on-1, certainly in the fall per se.
Correct.
Of course, Delaney back in week 1 had one of the best 3-on-1s ever. And this is Crown on the far sideline, and Crown right there at the markers. Looks like he has the first
Good
down.
run, Crown.
Can we call that what it was? It looked like an Olay.
Of course.
He
I
didn't
don't
put his
want
head
this
down.
tackle.
He didn't go after it. It looked like he Olayed him.
Of course, that's going to make me reminisce of the Major League scene. Come on, Dorn, get in front of the ball. Don't give me this Olay.
Reggie Black checking out.
28 seconds to go in the first quarter. 7-6 lead for the Alliance, I beg your pardon. As Matal Wilson scored a touchdown for the Alliance, and Harris scored for Over the Top.
Thank you, Jordan Davison, for the help in the chat. Appreciate you, man.
And we'll see if this play will get off, and it will not. So after one period of play here in the Fall Brawl, the Alliance Over the Top trying to fight for their playoff lives. This is the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. We will be back.
Bye.
And welcome back to the Fall Brawl and start of the second quarter. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, and Scott the Viking McCorkle with you.
Hello.
7-6, the Alliance lead, and it's a fake. Fox
He
slips, and he's going to fall down. So anyhow, first quarter stats brought to us by the Control Center, and our thanks to Cole at the Control Center. Pass yards, OTT 24, the Alliance none. Rush yards, 54-36, advantage Alliance. Of course, OTT forced the one turnover. Total yards, 60-54 in favor of OTT.
Was this a slip, or did somebody actually grab his ankle?
No,
it was
he
a straight
slipped.
Straight slip. So we talked about this in the last couple of games. When this field gets cold, you've got to be very careful. It gets real slick.
Keep your feet underneath you.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Usually it's not a bad thing.
This looks like another dive play. or off tackle.
And that is a
Oh, he
give.
changed his mind.
He bounced
it.
it.
Was, but
And
he bounced
that-
it. Whoops.
And that is Edward Martin, who had 3 touchdowns back in week 1. And shout out to those of you watching us live from Switzerland. Bless your heart. Welcome to the A7FL.
Worldwide.
Worldwide reaching out.
So they're able to get back to the line of scrimmage on that run after
Sets
the
up-
slip.
Sets up 3rd and 10. And again, the elements playing a big factor in this.
Now, this is going to
in
be
this
interesting
game.
because if they're going to throw this pass, Fox has to be careful.
Yes, he does.
The ball's going to get away from him. And if you have a deep safety, I'd be looking for an overthrow.
Yep. I would bring Mondo across on the drag, fake the dive.
Morales in
they're
motion.
handing- Oh,
It's
another,
back up to
another
Martin.
dive.
And Martin has the hole, has the first down,
Down,
still on
and
his
run,
feet,
young man.
inside the 30,
Rumble, young man,
down to the
rumble.
25-yard line. Nice run there by Edward Martin.
Now, again, when you sit there and you watch this play develop, watch the offensive lineman turn the shoulders of the defensive lineman to give them that alleyway.
Did you
That's
see
a
the
big enough alleyway
communication?
for all of us to run through.
And the communication of them working together with different on different teams throughout the years, they were talking. You can see them pointing out
Yes.
which guys they're going to pick up
Who's assigned-
and who's coming free.
who's got what assignment.
That's what it takes to run the ball like that. And this is what the top tier teams have to do. Alliance are trying to make the jump.
And a give up the middle, and that is
Good stop. Good stuff right there.
trying to see the number for the Lions on that ball carry.
Oh, ball carry, I'm not sure. 49 was the tackler. Who do we have on 49 for OTT?
There is no 49.
Or am I?
That was number 19.
19.
That
My
was-
bad. My
that
That's
was-
just a
19.
big 19.
That was Judson Jones, 19, that made the tackle for OTT. Still trying to figure out who carried the ball for the Alliance, but still nothing yet.
Very hard to see them if they don't have their backs to us. Very, very difficult. You saying that's number 24?
24 it looks like.
Wilson.
That was Wilson then, who took the touchdown
Yep,
in the
2-4.
first quarter. Took it 52 yards.
Lined up in a pistol.
And it's a fake.
Fake.
Rolling out to his right is Fox. Fox looking, throwing pass, and
Oh,
too high.
no!
Looking for Crown, incomplete, and the ball just sailed on him just a little bit.
I don't know if that was too high for Crown. I think he jumped a little early.
But Chris, you're talking about it on throws like that. It has to be on the line and on a dime.
Yes.
Because you can't float it. You can't.
Oh,
put
the
touch
wind will
on
grab it, yeah.
The wind will
This
take
is
it away.
this is where you need, as a quarterback, this is where you need to understand what touch is, and this is where you've got to put it on your receiver because the ball is going to change directions against that wind.
So it sets up a 3rd and 7 for the Alliance, and there's a declaration by the Alliance at the line. Looked like Nafis Sims declared it's Morales.
Oh,
And a
tries to spin
great
off.
tackle there.
Great
Junior.
tackle. Great
Junior
tackle
makes
right
the stop
there.
again, big number 18, and that sets up a 4th down situation for the Alliance. With 10:55 to go here in the first half, a 7-6 Alliance lead. Which, Chris Vera, you said earlier that points might be at a premium in this game, certainly with the conditions playing a factor in this game so far.
Well, I think when we're looking at this, we're going to have points will be at a premium today, especially with this wind, because we know that it's going to be a running game.
4th and 7, they need
Well, some
just
teams are built for it.
inside the 13 for a first down. Morales up the middle.
Oh!
Morales,
He's gonna
depending
be
on the
just
spot,
shy.
looks like it's going to be short. Yes, it is. Ball back to OTT on
That's
downs.
unfortunate.
So 10:22 to go here in the first half. 7-6 lead for the Alliance. And OTT will get the ball after they forced the Alliance to turn the ball over on downs.
Not sure. That's normally a play where Mondo will be able to fight for those extra couple of yards. Now, we know we was dealing with a bit of a nagging little issue.
Yeah,
Well,
you
but-
see the little bit of a limp on the
Yeah,
sideline.
he's got a bit of a hitch in his giddy up. I'm wondering if that just takes away from your ability to put the foot in the ground.
No. I think what was going on with that play, if you watch it again, what you'll see is he's going to try to step out of the tackle, and the defender did a really good job of wrapping up both legs so he couldn't step out of the tackle.
Oh, so we're learning how to tackle in this league.
You can say that.
We've been hitting in Vegas. Now we're just figuring out how to tackle, I guess. Oh, no.
Well, now that we're
I'm
in
pretty
this
handsy.
situation, let's see. It's a dive up the middle.
Way to wrap up.
And that is Is that that looks like it's Calvin Delaney, and
That's a big dude.
It is Calvin Delaney on the carry.
He ran into a wall.
Oh, that's Flowers.
Yep, Flowers. He ran into Flowers. Flowers is a wall, man. You're not going through him. You better learn to go around him.
And that's talent coming from talent, too, because his dad is one heck of a photographer.
Yes, he is.
Give him his flowers while he yet lives. Of course, we are counting down to the 10th anniversary season of the American Sevens Football League.
Grabbed him, pushed him away.
And Tannehill running up the middle to the outside. Close to a first down. He's going to be a couple of yards short. But again, March the 24th.
Got some good yards.
March the 24th is our 10th anniversary season as the Las Vegas Insomniacs look to defend their championship, looking to repeat, as the teams from the Northeast looking to rebound and try to reclaim the crown. So join us March the 24th as we throw it off our 10th anniversary season of the American Sevens Football League.
Well, I think one of the things that we saw right there with Tannehill trying to take it around the corner, we did not see a wide receiver block, and we didn't see that anybody kind of sealed off that end, which cost them that corner.
3rd and 2, and this is...
Oh, what a read.
That is Jaleel Hornbeck.
Looks like it.
And they're going to say first down for over the top. Which, by the way, fans...
That was I think that was a kind of generous.
Our good friends, the All-Pro Joffos, will be debuting their A7FL West wrap-up show tonight on YouTube at 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Where they will cover the events of the day, clean up the playoff picture. So make sure you turn into the Pineda Brothers production page on YouTube, like, and of course subscribe and share. And, of course, they've been good support, and they've been good friends of ours. We've been on their show many times. They've been on our show. And there goes G. Hurd on the near side, flag down. And Junior came up with the ball as it was loose.
Oh.
And he is forced out of bounds.
See,
yeah, I definitely want to see that one again.
G is walking back. Well, I saw him grab his leg when he went down. So that's a little bit of a worry.
He's not even running.
Oh,
he got rolled up.
Yeah.
His ankle.
But to prove your point, Chris, even when he got the ball, he was not running like he normally runs.
No, he didn't drop his shoulder and put some power into the way he usually runs.
He can't run through it. Like, he doesn't have the torque anymore.
So, again, just a reminder, please, 10 o'clock p.m. on the Pineda Brothers page on YouTube, Pineda Brothers Productions, the All-Pro Joffos with their A7FL West wrap-up show. And, of course, big thanks to DJ Matt Sticks, Damian Saunders, Country K, Kawante Foster, and, of course, JP, Josh Pineda. Again, friends of the program, friends to us. It's a tremendous show. It's the highly elevated sports talk for the highly elevated sports fan. And, of course, you know, they do what they do. It's always good banter.
Gorilla finger elevated.
It's always good stuff when you see JP and Country K go back and forth. But, again, shout out to those guys. Like I said, they're huge supporters and friends of ours. We've been on their show. They've been on our show. So, all love. And we had a declaration at the line for OTT. But check them out, 10 p.m. on the Pineda Brothers Productions page on YouTube, the All-Pro Joffos. Tannehill back to throw.
Oh.
He's going to take a shot deep. And incomplete.
He pressed wide too early.
He was looking for Quincy Harris.
Well, I'll tell you what, on that play right there, for me, was a penalty. It should have been called.
Kind of looked like he was on his back while he was on his way up.
Correct. And that's why I said that.
You think we can get sponsored by McDonald's so we can get free hot and spices? That half a hot and spicy got me thinking.
Domino's, Wendy's, Burger King, Carl's Jr., doesn't matter who.
Whatever happened to Lot J?
So here we go.
2nd and 20. Tannehill rolling out to his near side. And
Good
is
tackle.
knocked out of bounds there.
Could have been a high tackle.
And Tannehill is down on the turf. So as we hit the 6:23 mark to go here in the first half, it is a 7-6 Alliance lead. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, and Scott McCorkle with you. And we'll take this quick break as we will check the injury. You're watching the Fall Brawl on A7FL.TV and on Caffeine. We'll be back.
Bye.
Welcome back to the Fall Brawl. It is 6:23 to go here in the first half. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera,
in the wind,
and Scott the Viking McCorkle with you as the new quarterback is in for OTT. Short pass. It is caught.
Nope.
And, ooh, good tackle there. Almost a high tackle, but it's not going to be a high tackle. Pass was caught by Jaleel Hornbeck for OTT.
He caught a bicep to the ear.
As Joe Magana was in on quarterback for OTT.
And in this cold weather, that's going to hurt like hell.
Yes, it is.
Man.
That's going to leave a mark.
What's crazy is we have fans still showing up. They're still pouring in.
Fans are fans. They're going to show up when they want to. And that's the beauty of it.
So we got third down and 10. Is that what we're looking at?
Yes, 3rd and 10 with 5:40 to go here in the first half.
So not the best second quarter for OTT. They still have yet to find a rhythm on offense. Like, they've scored. They have to find a rhythm, though.
But it's tough to find a rhythm when you keep changing out quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And let's face it, having the situation where your quarterback keeps getting hurt doesn't help them at all.
Magana, it's a give.
They're not going to be able to run the ball inside on these guys.
They're going to have to bounce this. This is a situation where your offensive line cannot move the defensive line.
Right.
So the best thing to do is to bounce it to the outside.
Yeah,
that's what we need to do.
Outside tosses.
Or that's what they need to do. I don't know why I said we. Like we're out there playing.
Apparently you're over there coaching for them.
Well, you know.
Let me find
Try to
out.
do what I can. So we got the give up.
They're going to surrender.
So once they surrender, we'll see what this. Now they're throwing against the wind, so this is going to be a difficult play for them.
So it'll be Isaiah Hayden back to receive the throw off. And it looks like Keith Ramsey, along with his brother, will throw it off. It looks like Delaney's out there with him on the coverage as well.
Let's see, picks it up.
Hayden picks it up. He's across the 45. And a great tackle by Calvin Delaney.
Ran right back into him.
Not exactly the smartest play to do, but good special teams tackling by
Delaney.
Over the top.
Well, let's see what we're going to get with this. So I think that whoever's going with the wind right now, this is where you have to take your shots. You have to take your shots. If you don't take them when you're going with the wind, you know that the next quarter, when they come out of halftime, it's going to be a difficult play for them. So let's see what they decide to do. If I'm the Alliance right here, I've got to go. I got to try at least one deep. Have to.
And it looks like it's Nafiz Sims at quarterback, giving Deion Fox a break. Sims are going to keep it himself. Oh, great patience.
Nice
and Nafiz Sims, he may take this other way. He's down the far sideline. One man to beat. And Nafiz Sims will score for the Alliance. Nafiz Sims came back right, went across the field, found an opening, and takes it all the way. And the Alliance pad their lead to 13-6.
This may get
wow. So here's the situation with that. If you watch OTT, nobody stays home. We just talked about that with the Alliance, right? That once you get them going in a different direction, you could cut it back. The problem with it is the cutback lane was there. He took it and took it to the house. Made a house call.
But great patience, though, by Nafiz Sims, waiting for his blocks, see he wasn't there, went across field, and as you said, saw the opening, and he did the rest.
That right there was a great play, a heads-up play, and a player with good vision to take that ball on the cutback lane and take it to the house.
So here we go. The Alliance look to be going for two. And now it's Fox back in at quarterback. Fox, a slant. Nice catch by Morales. And they get the conversion.
And see, he put it on the player low where only he could catch it. He didn't have to worry about a bat down or anything else. That was perfect.
So with 4:14 to go here in the first half, it is a 14-6 lead for the Alliance, and certainly you talked about running the ball was going to be huge and be a premium, and so far,
it's been the difference in the game.
The Alliance have ran the ball very effectively, but more so or less, it's been the patience of the ball carriers for the Lions that has made the difference because on Wilson, Wilson was more straight up the middle, and he hit the gap and he took off. But in the case of Sims, on his touchdown, he was patient, waited for his blocking, and then saw an opening going across or reversing his field, and thus found the end zone. So, Scott, if you're OTT, what do you do?
Right now, on the offensive side of the ball, you have to start running tosses, pitch plays, try and get the ball outside, try and stay away from the long throw screens and stuff like that. Maybe try to run some draw plays or something like that. You got to try and get the ball away from that D-line. On the defensive side of the ball, just maintain your assignments.
And that looks like Quincy Harris back to receive the 3-on-1 throw-off, the most exciting play in sports here in the A7FL. Of course, we have the big heavyweight fight coming up at 4 o'clock. The Insomniacs, SickWidIt, both teams coming in 2-0. Somebody will get their first L of the Fall Brawl. And here's the throw from Wilson.
Ducky.
And it's caught. Oh. Harris, you got to pick it up and run now from the 25. Trying to get to the inside. And Harris is gone. He is gone.
Well, all three of them would be fired.
Oh, he's taunting now. Quincy Harris takes it all the way.
All three of them would be fired for not running.
Oh, my goodness.
All three of them would be fired for not running. Y'all got to get off the field. Look at Fika. Get up. Skip to my loo.
Oh, my goodness. Quincy Harris. How do you do?
We're going to take a look at it again. Oh, it's running. Oh, he took a stop.
Well,
he enjoyed the scenery on the way through.
My goodness.
The only thing that they can point to, though, in a situation like this,
arm tackles.
No, you're still going to point to the alliance. The alliance is going to point to the scoreboard because here's the situation: if they don't get the 2-point conversion,
they're still
down. OTT's still down by 2 points.
Correct.
They've got to be able to make a showing right here. And while he was dancing going into the end zone, that's great. But if it was to take the lead, that'd be a different story.
Correct.
So let's see what we've got going on with the conversion. Looks like they're going for one from the 5-yard line rather than trying to go for the tie from the 10.
I heard that.
So I don't know.
Gotta love our fan section. It always very lively.
And Joe Magana's trying to get he's waiting for the football. That's what's going on. Okay.
Well, I don't understand the going for one when you're down by 2 heading into halftime.
What I don't understand either. With 4:14 to go on the clock, I would be going for the 2-point.
Well, you know the Scott McCorkle rule.
Always go for 2.
Ramsey and Delaney.
Look, if you hit on every dime you see, you're going to bag one of them.
And that did not work at all.
Yeah. Sometimes you get a drink poured on you.
So with 4:14 to go here in the first half, it is a OTT lead, it's an Alliance lead, 14-12. I beg your pardon. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle,
That'd be me.
And of course the newly nicknamed from 2 weeks ago, Schoolhouse Rock, Chris Vera.
Schoolhouse Rock.
I guess I got to work on my enunciation, huh?
Enunciation?
That was a great tackle.
Pronunciation, sir.
That was a great tackle by Mario Kyle on the conversion to deny the points for over the top. And right now it is a 2-point lead for the Alliance. And now we're going to have Jawan Felton back to receive the 3-on-1 throw-off. So,
well, and here's the situation with this again. It looks like we're going to have one of the Ramsey brothers throwing this off, number 45.
I don't know why you guys are making him they're both in.
Yes.
I get it. They're your 2 best players, but they're your 2 best players.
Well,
you've got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And
I mean, granted, the game's only so long.
Well,
it's really not that long of a game.
And so far, the Alliance 3-on-1 has been neutralized by having the Ramseys and Delaney out there.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good group to have. It's just they're also running every ball and making every tackle.
Look at the wind hold that ball up.
Wow.
And that's going to
you can't even blame anybody for that.
And that's going to give Jawan Felton ball in hand and a running head start. Of course, as you know, the 3-on-1 throw-off is an untimed down. So from the 20,
so we're still at 4:14.
So yes, we are. So the 25-yard line is where Felton will take.
Kind of feels like he's going to take it back, right?
Well,
I don't know. With both Ramsey brothers out there,
it's hard to get by both Ramseys. And Felton's still on his feet. And Keith Ramsey
and then caught a boom.
just has get out of bounds. But a great return and good field position for the Alliance.
Great balance.
With
Good return.
4:14 to go here in the first half. Again, glad you were with us on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Schoolhouse Rock, Chris Vera, as our technical director, Mel, comes by and gives us some love.
Well, it's interesting to,
rub.
you know, 'cause you talk about nicknames. I guess this is one I deserve.
Schoolhouse Rock?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can thank the fans of the YouTube chat because they're the ones
I don't
that
even remember what.
they're the ones.
Junction. What's my function?
They're the ones that came up with that
Yeah.
for sure. Anyhow,
Here we
it
go.
is
Oh!
Morales on his
Outta
feet,
there.
and Armando Morales down the sideline gets a first down, but we're going to check the flag. We're going to check the flag here, and the referee's going to have a discussion.
I think Daniel Oakley caught a shoulder to the mouth. Mouthpiece went flying.
And
Do we get a replay on this one?
And looks like it's coming back, folks.
Oh, big surprise.
Holding on the Alliance.
No wonder that corner was so open. I think with the I wonder with this situation, the one thing that we've got to kind of take a look at, if we can see what's going on, is that the reason why that backside was so wide open? Or did nobody stay home again from OTT?
That's the question. With 3:46 to go here in the first half, it is a 14-12 Alliance lead. Again, huge playoff implications. We got eligibility, and looks like Mr. Branch declared himself eligible. Of course, Mr. Branch had one of the best runs of the fall so far. And this is
dive
Wilson.
up the middle.
Wilson going to the far sideline.
Ran into the block.
Oof.
Got the penalty yards back.
Yeah, and then some.
And
So it
they're
looks
to
like
the
we're
40-yard line.
Yep. Nope. It looks like they're going to be at the 42. So it looks like the 42.
Well, they got the penalty yards back, so that's the big thing. So ball will be at the 42-yard line as Chris was spot on with the spot as we are approaching the 3-minute mark to go here in the first half. As we're coming up near the 2-minute warning in 51 seconds. It is Martin in the backfield. Nice sidearm delivery, and that's caught by Martin. And Martin's got the first down. Martin cuts out of bounds, but nonetheless, that is a first down on a nice read there by Deion Fox.
That's a good play call.
Nice sidearm delivery, and Mr. Martin takes it for a first down. Edward Martin, who had a very good debut in the A7FL back in week 1.
You could see it. You could tell halfway through the rush that Oakley realized what they were doing. He was like, "Oh no, where do I go?" It's a bad position.
Well, I think it is
there's no good choice.
No, when you see a back leaking out, that's the last thing you want to worry about. But at the same time, you
That's
got to
it. That's
worry
your
about
job.
it.
Especially when you got a full head of steam, nobody touched you, so you took an extra couple hard steps.
But I mean, that's what we see in this game, right?
2
As we hit
minutes
the 2-minute mark
to go here in the first half.
And we did see right before the 2-minute break that they did switch Oakley into the middle. They're going to try Giard on the outside, and honestly, I don't think that's necessarily a good thing with that flat tire he's got right now, because trying to maintain the edge is really rough on the knees. So we'll see if that ends up working out or not.
So the Alliance will get the ball to start the second half.
If I was the Alliance, I would notice that and go right at it.
As OTT have possession first, so the Alliance almost can really go, in a basketball term, 2 for 1. If they score here and then they get the ball coming out in the second half, could really pad their lead.
Well, it hasn't really been taking them that long to score, so I think OTT gets the ball again.
Well, and I think that's a situation where you guys, while we're watching this, OTT really needs to take advantage. They need to get a stop here. This is huge.
Look how wide of a gap there is right there.
Fake. Fox
Ooh,
looking, takes a shot to the
runs
end
right over the
zone. Too much arm incomplete.
Ooh.
But do you see
That's
what I'm
dangerous.
So the problem with that is, again, touch.
That's
you need to almost underthrow everything that leaves your hand.
By the way, folks, our good friends, the official podcast of the A7FL is back. So yes,
Yay!
Matthew Ryan, Corey Hammond, never at a loss for words, and of course, Big Rob Fabian. The 3-on-1 podcast is back as they will help you prepare for the 10th anniversary of the A7FL season. You can watch or subscribe wherever podcasts are sold.
I can't wait to hear about all the moves that have been made on the East Coast. I know they got the dish.
So
right?
January the 12th, you can catch Matt, Rob, and Corey doing what they do best, talk A7FL. So join us or join them. And a special shout out to those three guys.
Motion across.
Here's Morales
drive up the middle.
on the right side. Morales fighting across the 20.
Oh, did
And
he
wait a
lose the
minute,
ball?
OTT has the ball.
Did he lose the ball?
OTT
Yes,
has
he
the
did.
ball.
Coughed it up.
Wow. Mondo, that sucks.
So now OTT has a chance to perhaps get on the board late in the first half to take the lead. Here it is again. And
Does it pop up? Yeah.
no,
G
Hurd popped it out. G Hurd popped the ball out, and OTT recovers it. A tremendous play, and now OTT with a chance to try to take the lead late in the first half with 1:46 to go.
Well, this is going to be difficult for them, too, because they've got to go 81 yards to be exact.
Yes.
With the wind blowing in their face. So it's going to have to be done on the ground. I don't think they're going to be able to do this in the air.
No.
And if they do it in the air, I said doo-doo.
Yeah, you did.
If they do it in the air, it's going to have to be one of those situations where it's, the wide receiver needs to come back to the ball.
Joe Magana is in at quarterback for OTT as they go trips to the near side. No backfield. Magana, quick out pass to Jay Earl. Earl makes the catch.
And stays in.
At the 30, and there's a late flag.
Late flag coming in.
And it's
pass
OTT.
interference. Pass interference offense.
Oh, boy.
I wonder if there was a push-off.
There, let's see. Pass interference on OTT.
I'll take him back.
Backs him up.
Yep. Now, it's an interesting situation here with that, with having to back them up. And these guys are really going to have to be careful because of where they are. And we'll see what's going on. But anyway, where did it back them up to?
Looks like they're at the 9-yard line or the.
It's hard to tell. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's a 9-yard line. With 1:40 to go on the clock.
No, just at the 10. Just at the 10. 1:40 to go. Magana back to throw. Magana looking, pass. Just short, incomplete. The intended receiver looks like it was Hornbeck, number 11. Or no, I'm sorry, that was Sean Mallard.
Well, so this is the situation that I have a problem with when I sit here and I watch this. We know, we already said that in the weather like this, the ball's going to hold up. So the minute the ball is left from goes out of your hand, you should be working your way back to that pass.
All right, so 95 seconds to go. That's 1:35 here in the first half.
That was a uniform violation that number 18 had to be pulled off for having sweats on over his pants.
He's going to get sacked. Is that a safety?
It's going to be sacked at the 1-yard line. Looks like his momentum stopped at the 1, forward momentum. Oh, nope, they're putting him at the 4.
We're going to see
line.
exactly what happened. If this affects the play, that could be a crucial miscommunication by the coaching staff.
That was Latrell Fleming on the sack for the Alliance.
He did a spin move. Went right around him.
Well,
that was a great spin move.
Well,
He's been tearing them up.
It was Fleming and Flowers that were getting pursuit on Joe Magana. And I think now OTT, if I'm not mistaken, have no timeouts remaining here in the first half with 1:23 to go. Which, again, folks, coming up next at 4 o'clock, it's the matchup. It's the game you've been waiting for, the most anticipated matchup of the fall, without question. The defending national champions, the Las Vegas Insomniacs, taking on their rivals, SickWidIt. And, of course, Sick trying to get over that hump, trying to give the Insomniacs their first defeat in a long time. Fans, you do not want to miss this game. And it is Harris at quarterback. And Harris just trying to get some room, and he does. And this will set up a 3rd and mile for over the top with 1:18 to go and counting here in the first half.
It's rough.
To which, again, the Alliance will get the ball to start the second half, as they're right now maintaining a 2-point edge here in this first half. So, again,
somehow they got the ball back, and it was still an offensive drive for the Alliance.
So it is now 4th down. It looks like they I would think they would surrender in this situation.
Surrender!
You would think. So, again, coming into the scenario, right now it's the Insomniacs, or Sick of the 1 seed, Insomniacs 2, 3 seed Outlaws, 4 seed the Alliance. The Alliance coming in with a 1-1 record. And that looks like it is Felton on the 3-on-1.
Well, and here's another bad situation thrown into this wind. You can see where the offensive player is setting up.
Yeah.
And the ball
from the 45. Here comes Fleming at the 40.
Stinks.
35. Reversing his field, makes a man miss. Fleming trying to get to the sideline, makes another man miss, but Delaney's right there for the tackle. Good tackle by Calvin Delaney.
That was a strong tackle. That was a good, strong tackle.
So, again, coming in the scenario for this particular outset, the Alliance stay alive with a win, which will put their record at 2-1 and gives them a nice chance to still qualify for the playoffs. They win today or in Week 5, and the Alienators lose, and the Outlaws lose in Week 5. OTT, bottom line, they have to win out and get some help. They can only clinch if the Alienators and the Alliance lose out. So you can call this a mini playoff game for both sides. But right now, it's the Alliance with the 2-point edge with 1:18 to go here in the first half.
Well, they're setting up like they're going to. We got 3 wide. My curiosity is with this. Are they really going to throw it, or is Fox going to run it?
He's going to run with it.
Yeah, that's what
Looking
I was
for
wondering.
a block. Gets a block. Fox on his feet. Fox on his feet.
Oh,
Fox
that could
to
have
the
been
15-yard line.
Good tackle.
Tackle there by Keith Ramsey.
So on this,
we're going to see a replay. I want you guys to look at the end of this play, see if he stiff-armed him.
Well,
or like if he stiff-armed him, if it was in the face, because you can stiff-arm. You know what I mean? But I think he put it right on his face. Look.
Timeout.
We've got a timeout on the field, but I think Fox hurt his ankle. Watch when he gets up. It looks like he hurt his ankle.
There is a limp. Yes, you're absolutely right.
So he's coming out of the game right now. I think the situation with that is when he got tackled from behind, it's that hip drop that we talked about, that we've seen guys get hurt in the NFL with. So when you tackle somebody from behind and drop your hips, your weight comes down on their lower extremities. So you sometimes wind up with an ankle that gets rolled or stuck underneath a body. But so with what we have here, and first down and 10. Look, if I'm the Alliance, I'm turning around. I'm doing the exact same thing I just did. I'm going to take them, spread them out, and run with my quarterback. Whoever that quarterback is.
Their absolute best play has been that motion across.
Yes.
They fake the jet sweep. They fake the dive or the dive play.
It's almost been like they've been running the old option in college.
They're letting Sims do it, but I would either let Fika or someone do it. Jet sweep, fake the jet sweep across. Option out with you two.
And Sims will keep it again. Sims to the outside. Nafi Sims out of bounds.
Nice little okey-doke on that. And it looks like they got the first down.
And it sets up 1st and goal for the Alliance, trying to pat onto their 2-point lead before the end of the half, which, again, the Alliance will get the ball to start the second half.
Right, and I think now if they keep – Deion's back in. I was going to say if they keep going with that offense, that's going to be a difficult adjustment for the bigger OTT team. Not that they're bigger than the Alliance, but, like, they're a bigger team. They're not a side-to-side, sideline team. That might be a more difficult matchup for them.
Well, right now, because of the way they're setting up, it looks like another dive up the middle. And that's what they did, and he takes it into the end zone.
And it's a touchdown for the Alliance.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And that was Mr. Martin that took it in.
That just got really cold really fast.
Well, so now the situation plays itself out. Right now, you could go for one to make this 21-12. By the way, great album by Rush. But anyway.
By who?
Rush.
Modern day Warrior meet Tom Sawyer.
Right?
Who's Rush?
Who's Rush? God, you make me feel old. But this is where we're at with this, and I would like to see what they are going to come out with. But where Armando's lining up right now, see how far out he is? And if I'm the linebacker, I'm shading his side because this looks like another quick slant.
And we got a flag. So right now,
False
for
start.
those watching on the YouTube feed, on the poll about who's winning this game, it is literally a 50-50 split. So the fans are torn between who might win this game between OTT and the Alliance, even though right now the Alliance have an 8-point lead with 43.9 to go here in the first half. And also from the control center, the passing yards you would expect to be low. It is 24-17 in favor of OTT, but the Alliance have ran the ball for 211 yards. Return yards favored by OTT, 125-105, but of course the 2 turnovers does not help. In here comes Fox, and he could keep it, and he's going to run it in himself and gets the conversion. So the lead extends to 9 for the Alliance, 21-12 with 43.9 to go. Total yards, 228-63 in favor of the Alliance. And in addition with the 3-on-1 podcast, don't forget to check us out. Don't forget to check us out on the Other Side of the Ball on Wednesdays, to where you can now catch us on our Other Side of the Ball YouTube page and the Other Side of the Ball Facebook page. So catch myself, the Vikings, Scott McCorkle, and Chris Vera, and whomever else decides they want to come inside the studio on Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. for 90 minutes of A7FL and A7FL Nevada Talk. Again, that's the Other Side of the Ball podcast, wherever podcasts are sold.
And this is going to be another decent throw-off with the wind at his back.
Oh, he should be able to launch it.
And that is going to be Quincy Harris, who just took one back.
Oh.
And that's going to go out of the end zone, and OTT will get the ball at the 20.
That's a good throw.
Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle,
That'd be me.
and Chris Vera here with you as we are counting down to the end of the first half between the Alliance and OTT with a 21-12 Alliance lead. And basically, guys, you said the run game will be a factor, and for the Alliance, to the atonement of 211 yards on the ground, it has been a huge factor for the Alliance.
Well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. They can't stop it.
Absolutely.
They have to figure out a reason or a way to mitigate the run right now. And if it's blitz, then send everybody. Make them throw the ball in the wind. It's, that's a better gamble than letting them run all over you. Send the blitz.
So here we go. 43.9 to go. Ball
Maybe you can work it out.
Ball at the 20.
Well, I think, Scott, you have a good point. But I think that one of the problems is when they brought the blitz, they ran up the middle.
Yeah.
And if you're going to bring the blitz, then you have to make sure that you're on either side of the center to stop that run.
Exactly. That's the thing is you go heavy one side on with the D line and you blitz, and I mean I don't know. Unfortunately, like a lot of my solutions would require like an upper skill set from the D lineman, and we haven't seen that. Like you have to start stunting and start trying to confuse this lineman, and I just don't see. I don't see them running those kind of packages yet. I don't know if they don't have the reps together enough to do it, but
that might be the case. I mean, let's be real. If we're in a situation like we're in right now,
try it.
You've got to try something. You've got to break the norm.
Well, keep this in mind. We got 43.9 to go, but also keep this factor in mind. OTT has no timeouts, so they cannot stop the clock.
That is unfortunate.
So they have to hurry. And you know how I feel about the 2-minute drill. We got a declaration at the line for OTT. And it is...
They're already getting beat off the line.
And that is Hornbeck.
Not hurrying back to the line.
Well, he was out of bounds, so the clock stopped. So that's fair. You don't have to hurry back. But the interesting part about that,
you had catch these guys off balance.
Well, yeah, but you had your defensive player sitting there waiting for the running back to come around the corner. knowing that, why not try to keep him in bounds rather than tackling him out of bounds
That's a good question.
to stop the
I
clock?
just don't think they're worried about trying to stop the clock right now.
And here is Delaney. Inside run, gets some good, decent yardage, but again, you've got to hurry. And
His
again,
shoe came off.
and there's a little limp there by Delaney, but again,
Yeah,
the Alliance will get the ball to start
But
the
see,
second half.
now snap the ball. Take advantage of all this confusion.
You already know how I feel about it.
Come on.
We got times just
And
ticking
the
off
ref's
this
not
clock.
on it.
Hornback.
Like with,
And this
with,
is-
You
with
have
the,
no timeouts. I don't know why they're
I'm
trying.
sorry. The ref shouldn't be down there like in the middle of it trying to adjust that a couple of inches. You know what I mean? Like
And now-
He has to.
With the
He had
beanbag-
he had to have his spot.
But okay, but you should have had when the time is down like that. You got to be in and out faster.
And now the Alliance have called timeout, saving 5 seconds on the clock, possibly to get a surrender.
because if he does that with a team that has their stuff like more together, that's more organized, like in the next game, then that's going to be a problem. You know, with 9 seconds left, if you're in the way, we're lined up trying to snap the ball, and you missed with your beanbag on the first throw.
So
My
here we
bad.
go.
Maybe I'm being picky. That's just
Fourth
frustrating.
and 2. And it's Delaney.
And he comes around the edge.
Delaney has the first down.
Run out of bounds. There you go.
There you go.
Oh,
But I
That's a good
think
run.
clock's out.
but nope, there's a
And
flag.
extra 15.
So
They're going to have to put a couple extra seconds on
no,
the
no, no,
clock.
no. If it's a defensive penalty, it'll be a no time down. Last play of the first half.
Right, but I think if he gets out of bounds before.
So we'll check the flag.
Well, the problem with this is, even if we're checking the flag, you can't throw deep in this weather.
No, you can't.
So it's not like a Hail Mary is
No.
going to work in this situation.
Correct.
Right, but
They've
like
got to
we've
run.
seen-
They've got to get a breakout run. Is what they need.
Unless somebody has Aaron Rodgers' arm, that's about the only way they can get a Hail Mary into the end zone.
I hate to put it this way, but I don't even think Aaron Rodgers has an Aaron Rodgers type arm in this wind.
Well,
Not for this amount. You're talking 50, 60 yards.
well, if anybody can do it, he can.
Del Montaigne. I think Uncle Rico.
So they're
could've done
stepping
it.
up. So we're still talking, if he was to throw this from the 50, you're still talking about a 49-yard pass in the wind into the end zone, because that's what you need. Lets the ball go.
It is knocked away,
Down.
and that will end the first half here at Bonanza High with the score, the Alliance leading 21-12. So we will dissect the first half, go over stats, preview SickWidIt and the Insomniacs, and talk about second half keys for this game. You're watching the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. We will be right back. Welcome back to the second half. Stats, there you see it. Rushing yards, the big factor for the Alliance, 217 to 52. Passing yards, not so much, but 2 turnovers forced by, or the Alliance have turned the ball over twice.
Yes.
OTT turned it into 1 point and then did not on the other possession. So basically, the run game has been a huge factor for the Alliance. Val Wilson and Mr. Martin running the ball very effectively, along with Sims and Fox. You expect that to continue here in the second half, gentlemen,
Yes.
with this run game?
They're going to run it right down their throat.
Yeah, I think that in this situation, I mean, why wouldn't you? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely.
Just keep running it. Keep doing what you're doing.
You ain't got no flat tires. Why stop driving?
Exactly.
So if you're over the top, what do you do?
You throw the ball off.
Oh, boy.
And it doesn't go anywhere.
Yikes.
And the wind.
But
the
the
thing
wind
about
is
it
getting worse.
The wind is picking up.
And now it's blowing at a weirder direction, or at a not a more, it's at a different angle now.
Well, not only that,
I tripped over 18 different words right there. My bad.
To give you a direction now, the wind's coming in from the north, and it's coming in pretty heavily. I think that's one of the situations.
Well, here comes Edward Martin with a head start. He's across midfield. He's across the 45, inside the 45. Good tackle by
Positive
Delaney.
yardage.
So
Over under on 4 plays.
In favor of the Alliance. And before we start the second half,
The shade is not your friend right now.
no, it's not at all. But also, shout out to a member of the Tampa Nightcrawlers, Darius Logo Davis, getting signed to the Professional Flag League, the A7FL, signing with the Nashville Nighthawks. If you have not seen Logo Davis play, just watch the championship game because he was fantastic and outstanding, and our congratulations to Logo Davis.
5
if he's
touchdowns.
watching, good luck in the league, my friend. You have earned that right. And here's
And just
Ficatulli
a good dude.
on the right side. Ficatulli makes
What
a
a
man miss.
move.
Ficatulli still on his feet and looks like he has the first down
The thing
for.
about it is that when we watch this play again, number 80, is it 84?
Fans, we apologize. We had a outage here inside the booth. We apologize for that. It is 21-12 with 12:05 and counting to go here in the third quarter. Anthony Alvarez, Schoolhouse Rock, Chris Vera, and Scott the Viking McCorkle with you here at Bonanza High as the winds continue to play a factor. The run game has been a huge factor for the Alliance as they try to keep their playoff hopes alive. OTT has to win out and get some help for them to qualify for the playoffs. It's Fox back to throw. Fox going deep. Fox going for Crown. Just too much air on the ball. And now the Alliance do have a decision to make. It is 4th and 7.
But we're continuing to see the same situation, right? Everybody who's throwing with the wind,
Yes.
the ball's taking off on them.
Yeah.
Everybody who's throwing into the wind, and that tells you how bad this wind really is.
Yeah.
On the field, look at that. The nose of the football never went down.
No.
And usually that's the situation when you know that there's a bad situation with it. It's you've got to get that nose down. So that's why I said, even when you're going with the wind, you got to put the ball on your receiver.
And now here comes the question of will the Alliance surrender or will they not?
Well, why are we moving up? Did we miss a penalty? Looks like they've got is this a first down?
No, it's 3rd down. No, it's 4th down. It's
Okay,
4th down.
but why are they're going for a 3-point.
Oh, they're going for 3?
Yep,
Okay.
they're going for 3. Here's
So they're gonna-
another 3-point conversion right here.
Crown in motion. Crown takes the direct snap. Crown and a great tackle
Ooh.
by Dylon Walker Jr.
What's the call?
I think
What's
he
the
grabbed him
call?
by his arm.
No,
He
we got-
originally grabbed him by his arm and then took him down with the shoulders.
We got a flag. We're going to check it.
I thought it was by the arm.
Oh, they're going to say it's a high tackle.
I don't agree. First down. Retry.
Well, it's just a
Personal
retry.
foul.
Retry from the same spot?
So it's a retry for the 3-point conversion.
From the same spot, though?
No, I think the ball does move up on the penalty, correct, Chris?
Yeah, so it's going to move up on the penalty. So basically, it's going to be from the 5 instead of the 10.
This to make it a 12-point lead for the Alliance. It's Wilson in the backfield behind. And it's Wilson to the left side. Wilson cuts back in, trying to reverse field.
He got
in. And yes, he got in for the 3 points.
Got in for the 3 points.
He put the moves on him. Definitely going to have to take a look at that again.
From
Great
the looks of
job
this,
by Wilson to get it in for 3. Here it is again.
made himself skinny going around the corner.
That brings the Alliance 24.
And it's at that last man to beat right here. Drives, makes himself skinny and gets around.
Legs never stop moving, and the Alliance extend their lead to a baker's dozen of 12.
Well, this throw-off takes on a new situation too, because we still got 11 minutes to go.
Yeah.
With this direction.
Yes.
That we're looking at.
Yes.
Oh, well, hold on. The Whitecap's got to run down his white
He's
cap.
going to get his cap on. Wait a minute.
At least there's a fence over there.
Yeah, there. Oh,
it's far.
Yeah, it's a long. Well, actually, yeah, you're right.
That'd still be. Oh, we
now
got a black bag
we
blowing
got a-
across the field.
We got debris. This reminds me of the 1986 NFC Championship game between the Redskins and the Giants, with all the debris on the field. And here's Harris, who already took one back.
He's got a.
That's
oh,
gonna
nope.
that's gonna be at the 20.
I was gonna say, because if it just starts chilling,
Yeah, if it starts chilling, that's a live ball.
you
Yes.
got to go get it.
All right, so if you're over the top, gentlemen, you're down 12. Obviously, the game is not out of reach, possibly. But how or what should you do to get back in this game to make this a contest?
Score more points.
Well, I mean, obviously that would help.
Well,
look.
look.
I mean, the most important thing is to score points. Absolutely.
In reality, right here is, one of the biggest things that they have to do is they have to take advantage of the fact that they're playing into the wind. So right now is your best time to shorten up your pass game, make those pass plays count, and then also, if you're going to go 4 on the line, leak out a tight end.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can get the Alliance off balance and maybe misread something to where, it gives you an open man.
And here is Harris. And a great tackle there by Mario Kyle. Forces him out of bounds. Mario Kyle with the tackle.
I think that was a good play. I mean, he was beat, but came back and stayed with it, which is just a great play.
Sets up a 2nd down and 7 with 10:24 to go. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Schoolhouse Rock Chris Vera live with you here in the booth, trying to stay as warm as we possibly can because the wind is kicking up big time here on this.
And I don't care what anybody says. This booth
cold.
does not allow. I mean, we don't even have really a door on the back end of this thing. Through here.
And if that is affecting you guys from hearing us, we do apologize for that. And it is 3rd down for over the top. And it seems like that, Tannehill is back in at quarterback for OTT. And it just feels like whenever OTT does get something, they shoot themselves in the foot.
I mean, right now we've got 2nd down and 7 to go. Roughly 6 yards to go. And I think in this situation, again, with the way that they're playing this game, I think that a short pass is going to help them out. And it is also going to keep the defensive line from pinning the ears back and just coming at them. And what they're doing right now, all they're doing is looking for
We're
the
being
runner.
assaulted.
So it is...
And we got flags everywhere.
It's an interesting piece, let's say that. And the wind comes. I mean, it's not going to get any better.
Needless to say, 9:06 to go here in the 3rd quarter, 24-12. The Alliance took their opening possession and got 3 points. And now it's OTT with their first to get back in the game. given the Alliance ability to run the football, and they have ran the ball very effectively to the atonement of over 200 yards.
Well,
the game could possibly get away from OTT.
And they've got to be careful of that and cognizant of it. They need this first down. If they don't get this first down, they've got to do the give up.
And that
is
or the surrender, whatever we're calling it right
and
now.
And that is Hornbeak.
Surrender.
Hornbeak on the and now here comes the question, will OTT indeed surrender the ball back to the Alliance?
You're in plus yardage situation if you give the ball back to them right now.
Correct.
And I don't think that that is the correct way to go with this. I think that you've got to play this smart, especially if you're playing for, if you're playing to get into the playoffs. Right here, right now, this is what you have to do.
Well, I mean, OTT has to win out and get some help if they want to qualify for the playoffs.
It seems to me that OTT is facing the exact opposite issue that they had in prior seasons, where their offense is where they need the most help at. Now that they've got the Ramsey brothers and they've got help, they're starting to build on defense. They just need a whole lot of help on offense right now.
Well, I think what they need to do is they need to have one quarterback. And unfortunately,
a quarterback. They need a quarterback.
Well, and like they say in the NFL, just like they say any place, if you have 2 or 3 quarterbacks, you really have none. And I think they need
Ramsey to throw it.
Look at that ball, just it flutters so much.
And it is picked up there by Fleming.
And he's down there.
And he's down in, or that was Crown, I beg your pardon. Crown on the return, and that's about the 48-yard line. Yep. Good field position for the Alliance. Whew. With 7:52 to go here in the third quarter, it is very windy up here in this booth with myself, Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Schoolhouse Rock, Chris Vera. Well, you being from the Midwest,
Schoolhouse Rock.
You being from the Midwest, this is nothing to you.
I mean, I wouldn't say nothing.
And when this wind is blowing through here, and
it's ripping right through it.
We got
cardboard falling off of doors.
Mr. Duncan is helping us out.
So, where are they going to find this help that they need for OTT?
That remains to be seen. We don't know yet. And here we go. On the move, first down Alliance. As trying to figure out who that was with the ball carrying. That looked like, that was Martin again. Martin has ran the ball very strong today. Him and Wilson have ran the ball very strong for the Alliance.
He runs real aggressive off the edge.
Yes,
he used to run a real fast 200 back in the day. He digs off that corner.
And again, it is Martin in the backfield. Martin has one rushing touchdown. Wilson has the other. Morales in motion. It's far his vision. Laney walks him.
That should have been a low tackle.
And
he wrapped up, but it
that should have been Robert Ramsey Jr., number 97, knocks Martin out of bounds. But nonetheless, it's another first down of the run game as the run game continues to be a huge factor for the Alliance as we are approaching the 6:26 mark here to go here in the third, and a 24-12 lead for the Alliance.
The registration.
Yes.
Oh, look at that cut.
And that is
Crown running the ball?
That is Crown.
He got mushed. He got a couple of yards, but he got mushed.
And
Walker Jr. and Daniel Oakley in on the tackle.
And amazingly, the ski mask did not come off for Mr. Crown.
Some people are just cool like that.
A.K.A. Mr. Jermaine Levy. 5:50 to go here in the third, 24-12. Alliance.
I tried to put on a ski mask the other day, couldn't figure it.
The Alliance.
Didn't work.
Obviously, if they win, they would basically keep their spot in the playoff hunt. And this is Wilson, and there's a good tackle there by G. Hurd. Sorry, that's Mr.
Walker Jr.
Walker Jr. Walker Jr.
Dylon, and Dylon.
Spit hot fire. 5:27 to go, third quarter.
Jeremiah Branch coming out. Was that Branch? Was that Mr. Barbecue?
No, he's been on the sideline.
Oh, there he is.
Big number 34.
He's tall.
That is a big boy. Yes, he is.
That pulled pork sandwich. I'd have fought 3 mountain lions over there.
It is
You
Wilson.
put a cougar in the car.
It is Wilson in the backfield next to Deion Fox as they now talk about a play in the huddle. under 5 to go, third quarter, 24-12. Fox will put it up and throws a dart.
Ooh,
Looking
he
for
binged him in the
Crown,
face.
incomplete. And it looks like Darius Robinson got hit the ball in the head. Hopefully he's okay, and he is. He's back up under his own power.
It looked like it hit him right in the schnoz.
12-point lead for the Alliance.
The wind is being aggressive today.
Well, Mother Nature is definitely playing its course in this game today. But nonetheless, glad you're with us on Caffeine TV and A7FL.TV and on YouTube.
Whoa.
The Alliance trying to keep their playoff status intact with a win here today.
Jaleel just picked up part of the building.
That's a strong man.
Yeah. Nope.
So here we go. Fourth down and a decision being made by the Alliance.
Shout out to Matt Ryan. He said the win took the Alliance and the over.
Shout out to Matt Ryan and Cole down at the control center.
Man, shout out to Mel and Peanut and Rachel and the rest of the production crew up here in Vegas. Shout out to everybody in Jersey helping us make it happen.
Which, once again, January the 12th, the official podcast of the A7FL, the 3-on-1 podcast, returns with Matthew Ryan, Corey Hammond, and Rob Fabian. Check them out wherever podcasts are sold. And, of course, you can always check us out, myself, Chris, and Scott, on the Other Side of the Ball podcast every Wednesday at 5:30. You can catch us now on the Other Side of the Ball YouTube page and the Other Side of the Ball Facebook page, where you can watch us live for 90 minutes every Wednesday. So a short throw, and it goes right to the...
But see, that's a smart play.
As,
Deal with it. Let's get this safety.
As Chris Vera is back playing Home Depot and Lowe's.
Hey,
oh, wow.
Well,
Look, all I know is that it keeps the wind from blowing in here.
Yes.
And I'm good with it.
yes.
But
They did
stacking
a
up speakers, baby.
Did it remind you of the hate back in your day?
Back in my day, yes, it reminded me of back in my day. Dude. Hey.
That's when you put the working TV on top of the non-working TV?
So from the 3-yard, from the...
Oh, do you think it's a safety? You think it's a safety?
From the 3-yard, the 3-yard line is where possession for over the top will take place. They would need to get some running room to get out of safety precautions.
Well, guy steps up.
Oh, that was
Did we
a
have...
false start.
No. He got set again, but
That's Delaney with a minimal gain. They're going to say no gain. So the ball will maintain at the 3-yard line.
man, I'll tell you what. Already putting that piece back there, and
It really stopped it.
It stops
Yes,
the
it did.
wind, man. It makes you feel like you're comfortable again. You're comfortable. You're not fantastic. You're comfortable.
Today's the best day of my life.
Okay. Well, cool.
Is it because your beloved team won their 12th game of the season?
No.
Or is it because
it's
is it because of tomorrow?
every day.
At 5:30 p.m.
Well, that has something to do with
Okay,
it.
all right.
5:30 p.m.
Washington, Michigan.
Ah,
Second down and 10.
The University of Michigan.
Tannehill at quarterback.
Boom!
Tannehill taking a shot deep. It's going to be
and he
dropped
it.
Mario Kyle had a punt, and he dropped the punt.
Oh, he smacked him, though. Who is that guy? I want to know who that guy is.
well, I'm hoping that where the ball is on fourth down, that they actually, if they don't get the first, that they actually throw this
punt it?
one.
Nah. Why would they do that?
Well, I mean, look, first down and goal to go on the 3, I guess, is good. But, I mean, why turn it over on downs if you don't need to?
Third and 10. 2:49 to go here in the third.
And my apologies for not being on for a minute, but
You were playing Home Depot,
oof.
which apparently it now works, but now that's going to, well, I'll say it later.
Yeah, duct tape would have been better.
When in doubt, duct tape. Here's Harris. Nowhere to go.
Looks like we're same spot. Look where the ref is. Same spot.
Yep.
I would venture to say it kind of seems like the Alliance has figured out OTT's attempted offense.
Well, I think the Alliance is just looking for them to run up the middle. I mean, I've said it more than a few times. You're going to have to bounce this outside. They're setting up and waiting for them up the middle.
Yes.
So, I mean, I just don't know what else you can do. And the throw-off right now makes sense, but what we've seen because of this wind, it's not going to help. It's just not, unfortunately. So,
only one way. It's only going to help you for one half.
Exactly, but here's the great thing. You've got 2 minutes and 3 seconds to go.
Right.
Then you're going to flip ends. Now we can see what – so if I'm the Alliance, I want to – yeah, I've got to see right now – if I'm the Alliance, I've got to take this ball and I've got to put it in the end zone because next quarter, everything changes. So, I mean, it's an interesting situation, and I want to see what happens. But, you know, we got to be careful.
Wow.
Oh, dang.
And Crown's going to take it anyway. And Crown makes another man miss. And Crown, he's going to have the end zone for a touchdown.
Wow. I just don't even know what to say to that.
Jermaine Levy let the ball bounce on the ground, picked it up, and
Crown
finds the end zone.
Touchdown by Crown.
Here it is again. The ball just bounces. He picks it up, makes one man miss, keeps his balance, spins, and just outruns everybody else.
When have you ever seen that happen with the Ramsey brothers?
Not often.
I mean,
not often.
That's saying something to take those guys because, I mean, hesitant because I think they were thinking, okay, it's going out of bounds.
Yeah.
And everybody hesitated.
Well, it's almost like in basketball, not touching the ball, and then you pick it up and then the clock runs and then you make a play.
Well, I mean, it's exactly like that. I mean, let's be honest. So, I don't know.
They're going to go for one at the 5. It is Wilson in the backfield. They're going to try to make this. And no, they're not because there's a flag.
What do we have? False start?
Offsides. So 18 is the lead. They're going to try to make this a 19-point lead. Now, if it gets to 28, it'll be a running clock for the rest of the game. And, of course, 42 is the mercy rule.
What do you think? Got a quarter and 2 minutes.
I think we might get to running clock. I don't know about a mercy rule. Here's Morales around the edge, around the corner, and Morales. Oh, great tackle.
Nice.
Didn't get in. Good job there by Delaney.
Morales is grabbing his
good job
knee,
by Walker,
though.
or by Ramsey, Robert Ramsey with the tackle.
Grabbing his knee.
And Morales is hurt. So we will take this little bit timeout with 2:03 to go here in the third quarter. It is the Alliance 30 and OTT 12. You're watching the Fall Brawl on A7FL.TV and on Caffeine. We'll be back with the 3-on-1 throw-off. Don't leave us now.
Back.
Welcome back to the Fall Brawl. And again, tonight at 10 p.m. Pacific time on the Pruneda Brothers production page on YouTube, our good friends, the All-Pro Jaffos, Country K, JP, and DJ Matchsticks will be giving you a recap of the action today here on the Fall Brawl as that ball goes all the way to the end zone, and OTT will get it at the 20. So, again, 10 p.m., A7FL West recap show, kind of like our own version of NFL Primetime or Football Night in America, whichever one you want to call it. But, again, our good friends, the All-Pro Joffos, JP, Country K, and DJ Matchsticks will bring you recaps, highlights, and all things more.
This is going to be ball in hand. That ball actually bounced off
out of bounds?
Yeah, bounced out of bounds.
Okay.
That ball bounced off of the down marker while it was being held.
Oh, okay.
So,
well, thank you for catching that.
Yeah, no worries.
As Quincy Harris has already taken one back to the house today on the 3-on-1 return, which, of course, as you know, it's an untimed down. And from the 25, here we go.
I don't know why he's jogging.
I don't know why he's doing that either.
Oh.
Try to go loop-de-loo.
Whoa,
Whoa.
What are we doing here,
Don't do that,
fellas?
Quincy. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Unnecessary.
Hey, they can't leave the sideline.
No, they can't.
So
we will try to defuse this situation here with 2:03 to go here in the third quarter, a 30-12 lead for the Alliance, as the Alliance have effectively ran the ball very well today.
There's one thing we got to touch on real quick. I want to make sure I remind absolutely every single one of our players, they have to stay on the sideline. They are not there's no warnings, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If for any reason, let me find the exact.
I thought you just said if. There's no
here.
ifs, ands, and buts.
Yeah, no, but
I'm just giving you a hard time.
If sidelines clear for an incident, all players will be given 2 unsportsmanlike penalties, and see the 3-strike rule above.
Basically, on your third strike, you're out.
2-game suspension.
Correct.
So on the third one, it's a 2-game suspension. You're out for the game, and then you're going for the next 2. And that means if you come out trying to break something up, calm people down, let the coaches do it, let the refs do it, please just stay on the sideline.
Yeah, keep your composure. We know football is a game of emotions, and rightfully so. But guys, come on. It's at the end of the day, it's a game. It's a game we all love. But let's play the right way. Let's do that. But nonetheless, anyhow, again, 10 p.m. on the Pruneda Brothers production page on their YouTube page. Again, the All-Pro Joffos giving us their A7FL West recap with highlights, scores, and their recap and thoughts. And perhaps we might even make an appearance on the show tonight. You never know. But catch them at 10 p.m. The All-Pro Joffos, JP, Josh Pruneda, Country K, Kawante Foster, and DJ Matchsticks, Damian Saunders. Very good friends of ours and friends of the A7FL. So 2 minutes to go, 30-12. The Alliance seemingly with a comfortable 18-point lead. And now can OTT cut into this 18-point lead? We'll soon find out with the rest of us here on Caffeine TV and A7FL.TV on YouTube.
So we got a minute to go. Minute 35 to go in the third quarter. So we'll see what's going to come out of this. Got G at quarterback. Hopefully that leg is okay.
We'll soon find out. Trips near side. Delaney.
Oh, he missed the block.
Reversing his field.
He missed the block.
I'm not sure why he is coming all the way back across the field.
And the penalty.
Do we have laundry on the field?
Offsides.
I don't know.
Defense.
I'm not sure if we have laundry on the field or if
Yes,
it's...
we do.
Offsides on the Alliance. So with
bit of
108 to go.
Well, I think, the situation lends itself out. I mean, we got a minute 12 to go.
112, I'm sorry.
Yeah, in the third quarter. They've got time, but realistically, instead of shooting themselves in the foot, now they're trying to help themselves out, which is great. But we've got to see a little bit more on the offensive side of the ball here from OTT if they want to stay in this game. The Alliance is a good team.
Yeah.
And I think OTT has, in the first quarter, they definitely hung with them. So it's showing right now that lack of what we talked about, which was the quarterback situation.
Again, G hurt at quarterback. And he'll keep it himself. Little touch.
Oh,
picked off. And a flag down.
Got a
That's picked up
penalty
by
flag.
Juwan Michael, number 3, picks it off for the Alliance.
And that's the situation, too. You know, even when you're trying to throw with a little touch, this wind is holding up everything.
Everything. Especially throwing that direction.
Yes. It's holding the ball. It's holding the ball. I mean, you could see, if we can get the replay, you could see the ball get held up. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to, but you'll be able to see the ball get held up. Right now, going that direction, for whatever reason, that ball is just hitting the wall and coming straight down.
Javon Michael with a nice play on the interception.
Holding on the defense. That penalty is declined. We have
roughing the passer.
Oh, wow. So that nullifies.
That negates the interception.
Yep, nullifies the interception, and it's going to give OTT the first down.
OTT maintains possession, yes. As he is explaining that to Coach Thomas on the sideline, and Coach Alonso is really not trying to hear it, but the referee is giving his explanation as to why that happened. So 45 seconds to go, third quarter, 30-12, the Alliance lead. Anthony Alvarez, the Vikings, Scott McCorkle, and Schoolhouse Rock, Chris Vera with you here in the booth at Bonanza High, as the wind is still picking up, as the goalpost to our right
Interesting, though,
is shaking.
The wind has changed directions.
Yes, it has.
It was coming out of the north pretty heavily. Now it's coming out of the west pretty heavily. So let's see what happens with this.
48-yard line. Here's G. Hurd looking to throw. No, he is going to throw, and it's going to be incomplete.
Yeah.
He actually put that one out there, which was a good play, because had he put it on the receiver, I'm sure that ball would have been held up again.
Do you think? What do you think is going through OTT's mind right now? Like, what do they? There's nothing they have tried so far that they go like, all right, let's go back to the well and try and see if we can get something to work. What adjustments do they have to make in the fourth quarter on offense to make up an 18-point differential?
Well,
is it possible for them against this team?
Well, something has to give, obviously, because when at times OTT has moved the ball, it's been penalties that have shot themselves in the foot and has put them backwards. And then eventually the drive stalls because they keep having themselves in big deficits on third down, which, again, you have to convert on third downs if you're going to try to win in football. It doesn't matter what level you're at. You've got to convert on third downs, and you've got to take advantage when you've been given a gift. And OTT has not taken advantage of those gifts that they have, which has been few and far between here this afternoon.
They were given a ball down inside the 20, and they got stopped on the 1.
Well, let's look at it this way right now, right? Now they're going with the wind instead of against it. So what does that take away? What we're going to see is the Alliance go back to that run game.
Now they got to take a shot.
Yep. So now OTT definitely needs to take a shot.
Watch for the top of the screen.
Second and 10.
But he's going to go right back towards the guy that just picked him off.
G. Hurd will keep it himself.
Oh, he's got him.
Far sideline, and that's a first down, and smartly gets out of bounds.
That's a good first down.
14-20 to go here in the game. 18-point lead for the Alliance.
So maybe going back to the well for them means going back to the G. Hurd centralized offense. Try to get something going, but they dual threat.
Well, I mean, look, you've got to do something in this situation, and doing anything.
Walker,
running the ball, short passes, whatever you could do, get it.
Walker declared on the top of the screen.
Chips. What do we
see? Okay, so
or are they calling it a pitch play? So an incomplete pass.
I don't understand.
13-39 here in the game. The Alliance clinging on to an 18-point lead. Again, a win for the Alliance puts them in a good situation to stay in the fourth spot, which they are currently in coming into today's game, with SickWidIt at 1, the Insomniacs at 2, the Outlaws at 3. The Outlaws are on the bye this week, so they will see where their sitting will be at the end of this week. Now, reminder, fans, we will be gone next weekend as we will celebrate the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King, and then be back for the home stretch for the playoffs and the final week of Fall Brawl. But
you know what that means? Spring season is getting closer.
March 24th, we kick it off for our 10th anniversary season of the A7FL.
And I've only got 2 decades over that.
Oh, he wanted to throw it to Earl.
Going for Mallard, incomplete.
He wanted to throw it to...
Which, by the way...
Wait, Mallard?
Yes, Sean Mallard, number 0, for over the top, yes.
Is that the... Is that the same cat from L.A.? Nah.
No, I don't think so. Could be wrong, but I don't think
Mallard,
so.
Right? That kid was saucy. I think he was way bigger than that.
So in this situation, though, I mean, right now we've got 3rd down and 10. In reality, I mean, if G Herd's still back there and playing quarterback, G understands how to let a play develop and then take off from the pocket. So I would like to see him do that again. Getting a 1st down right here would be the best thing for them. Let's keep the ball moving, keep their defense off the field, not to mention the fact that we know there's going to be run plays coming back.
Shot downfield, and that is
picked off.
Intercepted.
He dropped the ball.
No, he was already down. He was down on one knee.
That looked like it was Latrell Fleming that came away with the interception, number 6.
Incomplete.
No, they're going to say incomplete. Okay.
Incomplete. You got to control it.
No, that was Quentin Claudette, number 5. But they're going to say no, he did not maintain possession, and the pass is incomplete.
We're going to get a second look at that one here in a second.
Not really.
Let's see if they're going to.
Or not.
Let's see if they're going to.
If we can get that replay
looks like they're going to. We're going to get that replay. Looks like they're going to challenge this.
I thought it was a catch.
Well, it looks like they're going to challenge.
We got a replay of their celebration.
Okay, can we get another look at this real quick, guys?
Nope.
I think they're probably gonna take a look at this
behind the scenes back in Jersey
and let us know what's going on.
So far, OTT's going back to the original offense, which is G-Erd RPO.
Which
And it's official. We have a challenge by the Alliance. They are challenging that they maintain possession of the interception.
Which was a question mark because he was down on one knee with a guy holding on to him, which would give me the thought that he had possession. So it's very hard because, I mean, we're not seeing a replay right now. We're going off of what we saw originally.
Yes.
So it's a very difficult situation to call, and I'm kind of interested in seeing what happens with this.
Again, fans, coming up at the top of the hour, the match you have been waiting for, the Insomniacs, SickWidIt. Some would call this round number 9, as they'll meet for the 3rd time. First time in the Fall Brawl. Both teams unbeaten. Both teams at 2-0, of course. The huge point differential for SickWidIt as they pitched 2 shutouts so far. And the Insomniacs doing what they do best, even when they don't have a full roster, which is still being better than everybody else, of course. Scotty can't wait for this game. Chris can't wait for this game. I can't wait for this game to see the heavyweight fight between Sick and the Insomniacs.
Yes.
And that is an interception for the Alliance. And Quentin Claudette will get credit for the INT. And the ball goes back to the Alliance with 11:42 to go here in the 4th quarter.
That might be
30-12 is the score. Double A Anthony Alvarez, Chris Schoolhouse Rock Vera, and the Vikings Scott McCorkle here with you in this booth at Bonanza High, trying to stay as warm as we can possibly can.
Yeah, you can just shorten that to SHR.
Although some people might not get that abbreviation.
Well, I mean, if we're saying it a couple of times.
RKO.
Yeah, it's kind of like that I'm looking at. You know? Kind of like the RKO.
Scott hears voices in his head.
I know I hear voices in mine all the time. I just don't always pay attention to them.
Which
I repeat what they say.
Which, by the way, Mr. Ver, I know we are a week away from that, but happy early anniversary, my friend.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Congratulations to you and Tammy.
I appreciate that.
Incredible.
And also to my very good friend and brother, Debo Chris Monroe, my brother, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
And here is Fox.
Steps out of bounds.
Steps out of bounds with 11:28 to go here in the game.
I think he might have gotten a yard.
And it looks like the Alliance are going to lean on that run game, which they have done all afternoon to run this clock out. Which the lead is 18, which even if they were to score here, it would not put it in a running clock situation because it would not be a 28-point deficit. It would only be a 26-point deficit.
Well, I hope they hurry with this play call because looks like they're going to get a delay of game.
Yeah, they're really taking. I mean, which is good strategy.
It's close though.
It helps you waste the clock.
And a motion.
Wow.
Toss to Ficatulli. And Ficatulli. Oh, nice job.
Nice block.
Nice block by Mr. Branch and Crown in a good game.
Good finish.
And a first down for the Alliance. And again, the Alliance have been able to run the ball at will seemingly here this afternoon. As we're now under 10.5 minutes to go in this contest with a 30-12 lead for the Alliance. Again, the Alliance, if they win, pretty much puts them in good shape to make the playoffs. Of course, as you know, it's the Final Four in this tournament-style setting here in the Fall Brawl. Top 4 teams will meet on the 28th of January, and the championship game will be decided on February the 4th. Yeah. And here is Wilson, and Wilson gets across the 25.
We got G's limping really bad again.
Oh, that's not good.
I wonder if he hit knees with somebody.
Oh, that's got to. Oof.
Yeah, no.
Especially in this type of weather, that does not. No, that's the last thing you want is kneecaps to.
Cracked a kneecap doing that.
Oh. That just gave me chills. Oh, boy. 9.5 to go, third.
He's got metal in his leg. Imagine what it feels like for the other guy.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Well, that is if he hit the one that has a metal in it.
Touche.
9:20 to go, 2nd and 4. And it's a give to Sims. And Sims gets wrapped up at the 30, and the mouthpiece goes flying.
Somebody sniffed that out pretty well, but he still was able to manage to get a couple yards on that play.
Indeed. 9 minutes to go here in the game. 30-12 in favor of the Alliance. Which, again, the Alliance will get their second win should the lead hold on, which will put them in good shape. And would basically make OTT have to really win next week, or they just might be eliminated for the Fall Brawl season.
We'll see what happens. We got 57 limping pretty bad, too.
Crown in motion.
Give
back to Ficatulli. Tulli to the 35, and that's another first down for the Alliance. And the Alliance just trying to move the ball, keep the clock going, keep the clock moving.
It would seem like all the Alliance is doing right now is they're just taking advantage of that soft center for OTT and running the ball up the middle.
Well, if it's working, by all means, use it.
Not sure. I'm not sure why that was so funny to Scotty, but that's all right. Oh man, it's always fun. Always fun.
And there goes Crown. There goes Crown on a nice run. Interesting.
Man, that wind is just whipping up sometimes.
It's terrible.
Well, hopefully those that are watching on Caffeine TV and YouTube, if you do hear the wind noise in the background, we do apologize for that. But if you can hear us, we are glad you can hear us. With 7:22 to go in the game, it is all Alliance. Once they take the lead, they have not looked back.
I see some Insomniacs.
There we go with the run up the middle
and
again.
There is Ficatulli again,
first down.
And another first down for the Alliance. And I'll tell you what, as much times as the three of us have fussed about clock management, this is great clock management by the Alliance.
Great control.
Well, they're doing the right thing. So they are basically, they've lined up. They've basically told OTT, this is what we're doing.
Stop it
if you can. And right now, OTT has not been able to stop it.
It's been Crown, it's been Martin, it's been Tulli, it's been Williams, it's been Sims, it's been Fox. Right now, it's Martin in the backfield. Crown comes in motion. Toss to Martin. There goes Martin. Cutting up the middle. Martin gets in the middle again, refusing to go down. Still on his feet. Inside the 35. Mr. Martin is just running like a madman today.
I understand.
Going.
I understand.
Those feet were going?
I understand when you're trying to strip the ball. If you tackle him by the ball, but don't just let him get away.
No. I mean, just look at this.
Feet gotta go.
The patience.
Oh.
The patience to just keep the feet moving. And I mean, I mean, the Ramses are trying to do everything to knock the ball away.
But
Martin just refuses to go down.
That was the epitome of I am not stopping.
Almost reminded me a little bit of Mike Allstott with the way he was running the ball. Again, it's Wilson back in the field.
And he backed
Here
away.
comes Wilson up the middle. Wilson still on his feet. Wilson
Now that's a rare miss.
to the 25.
That's a
definitely
rare miss. And honestly, I like the Ramsey brothers, but that should have been a penalty. He dove at his legs.
Well,
Like
don't forget-
they made contact shoulder to shoulder, but like that dive motion, can't do that.
Yeah, actually, you know what? If your first move is to wrap up high and you get pushed down the body,
I don't know if that's what happened.
well, I can't call it either because I didn't see it.
I wasn't paying attention good
Ball
enough.
at the 25-yard line as the Lions on a very great time-consuming, time-controlled drive. Marching up the field, utilizing the run game. And right now it is Martin back in the backfield. Crown comes in motion. Give is to
dive.
Martin up the middle. Martin still on his feet.
He almost got it that
Almost
time.
got the ball
Almost
out.
got the ball,
Almost
but
got
he
the
kept
ball
on
out.
to it. As Mr. Packer comes by to say hello. As Sick and the Insomniacs get ready to do battle here at the top of the hour.
As we are freezing ourselves, and the guys are coming up to see what's going on.
Then we got some more
We got
guys.
SickWidIt players showing up. We got some Insomniacs over there.
Got Drew
We're in
coming-
for one of the best games of the season.
Got Drew coming in saying hello with his camera, doing his camera work.
I know the production crew did not Uber Eats McDonald's.
Yeah, they did.
Dang.
Martin in the backfield gets it again, and Martin up the middle, still on his feet, fighting, and
Oh,
the
we got a
flag
flag.
comes down.
Hands to the face? What?
I don't know.
It's on the Alliance. It's coming back for sure.
From the backside, yeah, it's got to be holding.
Yep, it is.
Holding from the backside.
Yep, holding on, holding on the offense.
Oh, on the offense.
Well, maybe
I thought that's what he just said.
I said the flag came in from the backside.
That's what he said.
A flag.
I just said the flag is down, and it's coming back because it's against the Alliance,
See, I mushed them together.
which I saw from the official on the far side by the sticks.
We call that a Viking remix.
Maybe we should Uber Eat some food up here.
You know,
Man, let me tell you,
I don't know.
Uber Eats delivers.
Yeah, they do.
I just don't know that I want McDonald's, but yeah, that's
Doesn't
just
have-
me.
doesn't have
I
to
just
be,
feel
though.
like the French fries are so good hot, but with the wind up here,
Yeah, but you know who got the contract for McDonald's fries? Bill Gates. He ain't eating nothing that man makes. Anyway,
they made mosquito fries now.
3:58 to go here in the game. The Alliance with a very great time control drive, and OTT will use one of their timeouts.
Large fries come with a free vaccine.
Stop it. 30 to 12.
yeah, you could get dual.
30 to 12, the Alliance. And basically the story of this game has been the run game of the Alliance as they have ran the ball at will with Matal Wilson, with Martin, number 22, along with Nafis Sims, number 7, and, of course, Deion Fox at quarterback, and sprinkling some Crown and some Ficatulli. I mean, it's been a plethora of guys from the Alliance running the ball very effectively here this afternoon.
But you know what the situation with
love.
this? The situation with this is the Alliance tries to claim that fourth spot in the playoffs. Nobody's going to want to meet them. Nobody's going to want to go up against them. I mean, their offensive line is making holes for these running backs.
Correct.
So
Turning shoulders.
exactly.
Like you
and
talked about.
you have nobody, and Scotty will smile when I say this. Nobody's getting penetration to stop the run.
And
So
this,
it's been interesting.
And this from the control center, the Alliance have over 300 yards rushing.
Whew.
Man, it sounds like my life.
And
Well, I mean, I'm very interested to see.
Edward Martin has more yards than the entirety of OTT.
Wow.
Here's Tully. Right
Oh,
side,
there we
and a
go.
great tackle by Ramsey. Keith Ramsey started it, and his teammates finished it.
So it's interesting, you know, we just talked about this, and we just said, oh, well, nobody up from OTT is getting the penetration to stop the run, and yet what happens? We turn around, and that's exactly what they do.
3:44 to go and counting, and OTT will use another timeout trying to preserve the clock.
Well, I'm kind of surprised that OTT is taking a timeout in this situation. It is 30-12 with 3 minutes to go. I mean, it's going to be tough for them to make a comeback in this game, if not impossible.
Correct. So strategizing on the Alliance sideline as OTT trying to maintain whatever time remains to try to salvage, which more than likely will end their season as far as the playoffs go. And for the Alliance, it will help maintain their 4th spot in the playoffs. Or actually, technically, I think it will put them in 3rd, given the fact that the Outlaws have the week off. But we will go through all that as we get ready for the next game, which, of course, we've been talking about it.
I was going to say,
anticipating it.
Can you remind me what the Alienators have to do to take over the Alliance?
We will go through all that. And
Appreciate
Fox
it.
is going to put it up, and he's going to man wide open, and he drops it.
The ball.
Oh, man.
That's going to be a long ride home.
He had Manuel Estrada, and, I mean, that was as well of a thrown ball in these conditions as you can have it.
Into the wind, dropped a dime.
But Estrada just cannot hold on to it.
Estrada, drop and give me 10. That should have been caught.
You need more than that.
Well, it would have been 6 points. So if you want to go that route, then let's just say drop and give me 36.
And I mean, that was a beautifully thrown ball by Deon Fox. You couldn't place it and put it any better.
I mean, he couldn't run out there and hand it to him any better.
No, he couldn't.
So I'm not sure why. Probably sitting there. I've been there before where you're sitting there going, ball, come on.
Fox, screen to Martin. Oh, great blocking by the Alliance. Great patience by Martin. Reverses his field. And still on his feet as he's dropped down at the 20.
But it's going to be 4th down and a mile. Or was that?
Now it's 4th down. That was just 3rd.
Okay.
But they could go for 3 if they want to. And that is a huge thing that they could do. They've already scored 3 already here today.
Very true. And, I mean, if it looks like, hold on. Looks like the ref is, we might be going for that 3.
They might be going for 3. Yeah, they are. Looks like it's going to be a 3-point opportunity.
3-point try from the 5-yard line.
For the Alliance
Not
to try
mad
to
at
make
it. Make it
this
33.
To make this a 30. The booth as the Alliance will go to 2-1, and OTT trying to get in the end zone one more time to show some pride before their season is officially over, and they'll be reduced to the role of spoiler, as the Hunters are going to try to do that tonight later on in the nightcap with the Alienators, I beg your pardon.
I was going to say.
Really
All those A names get me.
Right. Alienators, Alliance.
So,
Magana in a quarterback.
Got to make a quick play here because he's got a free rusher.
Got to make the first move,
Going
Conway.
downfield, looking for Earl.
Die for the ball. You wouldn't have caught it, but show me some effort.
I would have done for it. I would have got my Steve Largent on.
I just want to see some effort.
Steve Largent, one of the best guys to die for a football in those type of situations. And he was doing that on the real AstroTurf.
Up in Seattle.
It's easy
Gotta
to
love
say
it.
up here with a busted meniscus.
Yeah, and there's nothing like those carpet burns, let me tell you.
Ooh.
I've already
I don't
shown you-
step on- I do
already
not
shown
step-
you my elbow where it's permanent.
Yeah, I don't step on the turf without being fully covered up.
Yeah.
I used to love the
It protects from sunburns and turf burns.
I used to love the old Kingdom.
Sour cream citizen.
Magana
Two free
going
runs.
deep again.
Out of bounds.
Incomplete, looking for Darius Robinson.
You could say take another second and like try and place it better, but the rush is there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, the only thing they can go with right now are go routes. I mean, realistically, that's all they've got. I'm not sure why they took the timeout. It's
I
an
don't
incomplete
know
pass
either.
with a minute 52 to go. But,
And they have no timeouts yet again.
but in this situation, you know,
Fourth down, man.
I-
Because they know if they don't make this, Alliance,
over.
they're just gonna run the ball.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
realistically,
all you need is one first down and you got it.
One first down, and then you do the greatest play in football, victory formation.
but you know what's interesting?
They're
You
gonna
don't
throw a
see
bomb.
you don't see guys doing victory formation.
No,
too
they're gonna
much
throw
out
it up.
there. Yeah, I agree with that.
Throw Hail Mary, get them points.
Yep. They're going to try to score again
I
because
would
they know
do
the point differential
do
is
the
going to be
grimy
huge.
thing and fake the kneel and throw the bomb.
Like Dan Marino. 4th and 10. They need the 50 for a first down. Magana back to throw. Takes a shot
go.
deep again, looking for Ramsey. Incomplete. And the ball goes back to the Alliance. And the Alliance can just run out the clock, get a first down, and will go to 2-1 and keep their playoff hopes well alive. As again, you need 4 to get in. And currently at the standings at the beginning of this broadcast, they were the number 4 seed, the Alliance, that is. The Outlaws, 3 seed there on the bye week. And, of course, the top 2 seeds in the Fall Brawl are getting ready to hook them up
I'm going to
in
continue
22 minutes.
I'm going to continue to say it, but I think losing Savion sucks. But I think Yodi Mack was the bigger loss for OTT's team as a whole. He filled so many spots on this team that it's hard to replace a guy like
You
that.
can also say that about
Savion does have that home run ability,
you
but
you can also say that about William Perry also.
yeah, but Perry only showed up for half the game.
True.
Love
And
Perry to death.
There's
Work
Wilson.
is work.
That is true. Wilson gets a nice run.
Sorry, as
Forced out of bounds by Ramsey.
soon as you said Wilson, the first thing that popped in my mind for
Hey,
whatever
Mr.
reason. Wilson. But anyway,
Castaway, yes.
Yes.
The volleyball. Again, top of the hour.
In real life,
The
he is.
Insomniacs, and the SickWidIt. Looking forward to that game as, I mean,
well, we got a penalty flag down
delay a
now.
game?
I don't know what they're calling.
Knees hurt.
What are we calling? I'm not sure what the referee is pointing to at this point, and I haven't seen any hand signals to see what they're calling. So let's get the white cap, talk to the ref, and find out exactly what they're going to be calling so we can relay that to everybody watching.
And there is a discussion at the 40-yard line between the Zebras.
Looks like he's explaining something to them, so let's see what happens. They're waving
They're
it
waving
off.
the flag, okay.
Waving it off.
Even they didn't know.
Waving off the flag. All right.
So, laundry was picked up.
Laundry was picked up.
We got a minute 42 to go in the game.
And now it is Nafiz Sims at quarterback.
Now, I'm curious here because I think that, why risk an injury? Let's just take a knee. I mean, that would be the smart play. Victory
And-
formation and take a knee.
And Jeremiah Branch just declared himself eligible.
Big man with football.
Big man with football indeed. It is Martin, the lone back. Again, Sims at quarterback. and Edward Martin, who has ran the ball very well today in the backfield. Again, Jeremiah Branch just declared himself eligible one more time. Ball spotted at the 35-yard line.
Got a man in motion.
That is Wilson in motion. Caught by Crown.
Little
Crown
bubble screen.
still on his feet. Inside, first down. And if they want to, the Alliance can kneel the ball right here and get themselves a victory.
Point differential.
And keep. I know. And that's the big thing.
Yes.
They're going to try to find the end zone one more time to add to that point differential, as that is the big key when trying to qualify for the playoffs here in the Fall Brawl, which, again, the playoffs, the Final Four, will be on January the 28th, and the championship for the Fall Brawl will be February the 4th. And then the road to repeat for the Insomniacs begins on March the 24th as we celebrate our 10th season, our 10th anniversary of the American Sevens Football League. Sims in a quarterback. Give back to Martin. Why not? Martin to the 20. As the minute, under a minute is going on here, the clock is ticking. As the Alliance, knowing they'll get the win, but looks like they're going to try to find the end zone one more time. Since you're at the 20, do you take a shot at the end zone?
I mean, if you're at the 20, you might as well. I think that what they're looking at, sir, we've got 20 seconds to go in the game. I mean, yes, they're probably going to take a shot here, would be my guess. I don't think they're going to run it.
Barring a penalty, this should be the last play of the game. Caught big man with football, and Jeremiah Branch laterals it to Wilson
touchdown.
for a touchdown.
Touchdown.
He did it. He did that. Go ahead, big man. Barbecue with the sauce on it.
So here it is again.
That was funny. If we could see the replay, watch 97. One of the brothers, watch 97. Oh, it's actually kind of funny because he was trying to hold his hands to keep him from doing exactly that.
And Wilson,
Barbecue
right
with
spot,
the sauce on
right time, as big man Jeremiah Branch laterals it to Wilson, and Wilson finds the end zone. And it is 36-12.
Whoever said this game isn't fun, you haven't been watching long enough.
No, you haven't.
Put that meat in your smoker.
Right? Smoke that meat. Yep. I'm telling you. These guys are, the love of the game is one thing, but this is just another thing. This is taking it to another level. When you have plays like this.
Sims rolling out, looking, throwing.
Oh.
And that is incomplete as he was looking for
number 52, which was Adrian
Carrillo. Try to roll your R's. 8 seconds to go, so we'll have one untimed 3-on-1 throw-off, and perhaps one more play after that, and then the Alliance will wrap it up with a 36-12 lead.
Now this is going to be interesting because guess what the Alliance is doing? Throwing into the wind.
Yeah, they are.
So this could be, well, hold on. This is who they have returning?
Oakley!
Big man returning.
It's not the first time. Because they got to throw into the wind, so they're giving him ball in hand.
Pretty much. And just for everybody who's watching, no, you cannot change out if he doesn't get it to the 25. And he does easily. Wow, that's a nice throw.
Uh-oh.
Get on that ball. Get on that ball.
And picks up the ball.
Woo.
Big man rolling on the ground with
Big man
ball.
almost had football.
Big man almost lost football.
But big man rolled on the football.
It's a lot of big men out there.
Yeah. There is.
Stop it. Got to be careful what you say around Scott.
I didn't say anything.
No, it's a smile.
That's what she said.
Again.
It's the smile.
See? There we go. Like I said.
I have a pretty smile.
Okay.
Barring
It's
a
been
penalty,
rearranged a couple
barring
times.
a defensive,
I talk too much.
barring a defensive penalty, this should be the last play of the game. And
8.7 seconds to go.
here they go trying to strategize. The final play of the game.
Oh, SickWidIt won't wave at me right now.
Gee, I wonder why.
So with this win, so that is
There's a lot of them.
24-point lead. So if you add that to the point differential, they came in at a +4, did the Alliance, so that would put them at a 28.
Yep. Here we go with the
Razzle dazzle.
No, he fumbled it.
He fumbled it. And that's going to end the
That's
game.
the ball game.
That's
the
it.
ball game.
And the final score will be 36-12. The Alliance get their
Bing bong.
second win of the season. And they keep their playoff hopes firm alive as they go to 2-1. So we will take this quick break, do a final recap, and we will preview SickWidIt and the Insomniacs. Once again, the final score, the Alliance 36, OTT 12. We'll be right back. It's the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. Welcome back to Bonanza High. The final score is the Alliance 36 and OTT 12. And with that, OTT is officially eliminated from playoff contention in the Fall Brawl.
But they can actually play spoilers next weekend, right?
Yes, they can. So the Outlaws will still have a better point differential, so the Outlaws will still be the 3rd seed, and the Alliance will stay at the 4 seed. The Alliance, in point differential, the Alliance are 4 points behind the Outlaws, so the Outlaws do not lose ground with the bye week. They will stay in the 3 spot, and the Alliance will stay in the 4 spot. Obviously, somebody will be number 1, somebody will be number 2 at the end of this, of course. The big matchup we're talking about, SickWidIt, Insomniacs. SickWidIt has not given up a single point at all so far in the Fall Brawl. I think it's safe to say that that's probably going to change. That ends today.
That ends today.
Of course. I mean, this is the battle. This is the matchup we've been waiting for. I mean, it's prime time in prime time in prime time in prime time. So, Scotty, what do you think the mindset of your team is coming into this game against your rival?
It never changes. We're just better. We're going to adapt to the elements, not to the team. You're going to have to meet us at our game and beat us there. And we just haven't found anybody to do it.
Now, Chris, you said something very interesting on the podcast. You said that this game is probably going to come down to the run game, but you said the Insomniacs by far, and I agree with you, they have the edge in the run game.
Yes.
Because, of course, we have, Mr. Wilkerson.
Yep. Well,
and we have Mr. Carter.
Yes.
And Juice.
And we have Mr.
Juice.
Richard Washington
Yes.
in the juice. So that's already a three-headed monster.
Well, I think
in the run game.
I think the situation too. The problem that I see, and the only thing that kind of concerns me going forward with the Insomniacs today, I'm not talking about in the future. I'm just saying today. Who do we have missing? We've heard rumbles about who's going to be missing today.
Yep.
We've got to see who's going to be missing today. We've got to see where this is all going to go for us. So let's truly take a step back and see what's going on and how this is all going to play out.
They always play it really tight to chest, but I'm gonna use some cheat codes, and I'm gonna sneak down to the field here in a second. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna head down there. I'm gonna go see who exactly is here, because I know that there's one person that's supposed to show up at halftime. Pretty key part, but I'm gonna go make sure I get an official count right now.
But here's the
SickWidIt won't talk to me, so
But-
they won't even wave at me from up here right now.
But here's the thing that is also muy importante that we need to understand is the fact that, Chris, you and I saw this.
Yeah.
Even when Sick didn't have their full complement, they still put up 47 points.
Well, and the thing about it is we're also talking about they put that up on the Outlaws. And I'm not, trust me when I say, I'm not taking anything light with the Outlaws. I think the Outlaws are a damn good team. But I think that, SickWidIt is battle tested.
Yes.
But so are the Insomniacs.
Yes.
And I think that is the big difference. So I think that is what we have to kind of take a look at, is that situation and what the rationale is. What's the rationale between these two teams? What's going to happen moving forward? How are we going to see this game move forward?
Well, of course, you know who the players are, and there's X factors on both sides of the equation. I think for Sick, it's who can they lean on in the running game? Is it Eazy-E? Is it Julio Mora? Is it Shepard? We know who can run the ball for the Insomniacs. We know them. We know who they are. But, I mean, it's for Sick. Who can consistently run the ball on their side? Because we know they have dynamic players. We know they have players that can make plays on the vertical game, but as you said, with the way the wind is, and it's going to get worse as now the sun is getting ready to come down.
Yes.
And now supposedly there's going to be more elements. Supposedly there's supposed to be rain coming up within the next 20 minutes.
I mean,
which can also play a huge part in a game like this.
Well,
so,
I think when we talk about this, we talked about how cold, how slick that surface gets when it's cold.
Yes.
Now, can you imagine throwing in rain?
Yeah.
It's going to get ugly.
So supposedly at the top of the hour, as we're going off the weather reports off of our phones, there's supposed to be rain at the top of the hour, and there's even perhaps some snow that might be coming into play, because there is snow in the mountains from our back view up near Mount Charleston. However, we will take this break, and we will come back to preview more of Sick and the Insomniacs, and then we will throw it off at the top of the hour between the Insomniacs and SickWidIt. You're watching the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. We'll be back.
Okay, we're breaking it till the top of the hour. That's perfect for me.
He said keep the shot until 57 seconds, then roll to a 3-minute countdown.
Okay. Woo! Man. Yeah, we've got 3 minutes. Oh, no. Break after that, right?
No, the game starts we're starting the game at 4. 5 minutes.
The game starts in 5 minutes?
Yeah, we start at 4.
We'll start at 4.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have enough time. You know what you could do is put it in that surge protector.
I have it on this surge protector. That's why I thought it popped. The whole thing.
Yeah, no, I put it in the surge protector because if it pops, shouldn't take out everything.
Okay. Go find your push ice.
What is it? Is it a beanie? You ready? Is it a beanie?
Your hoodie thing.
I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this, in a matter of time I spent.
And welcome back to the matchup that we have been waiting for all season long in the Fall Brawl. It is the number 1 seed, SickWidIt.
I'm so hyped. I'm twerking.
The number 2 seed, the Insomniacs.
I hope.
Welcome back to Bonanza High. Double A, Anthony Alvarez, Schoolhouse Rock, Chris Vera, and the Vikings, Scott McCorkle.
Hello.
As the sun is going down.
I don't know if the sun's going down or those clouds are coming up, man. It looks like we might be getting some rain.
It's a little bit of both. As
Look, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm right about now. I'm telling everybody, get under the blanket.
Right?
Let's share body heat.
Anyhow,
I'll do that.
Ooh, it is not warm right now.
the command center wants you to get hype.
Let's do this.
Go.
Come on.
Well, it's the two teams we've been waiting for. It's the two best teams, obviously, in the Nevada
In the
division.
nation. In the nation.
You can say that too.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit here, try to stay warm. This game is gonna be a hell of a game. My only question mark is, and this is something that I don't know for sure, but is Scooter playing quarterback for
He right there.
Insomniacs?
How do you miss Scooter?
Oh, yeah.
Who's throwing the rock?
Yep, you're right.
That is him.
That
Look,
is that
you
is
can't
him.
miss the touch on that ball.
You know, right now,
And he's
throwing with gloves.
and he's throwing-
He's
with the gloves.
bundled.
Yes.
He's gloved up. No glove, no love.
He is doing his best Jim McMahon impression.
Ooh, Deion Southern can throw.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. And Chris is very excited right now, as rightfully he should
Uh-oh.
be.
My phone's ringing. I might have said something wrong.
His teammates
Hey.
might be calling him.
Hendershot. Whee! So, man, it is.
Sorry.
It is.
It
It is
bubbling.
contagious with these.
Oh, that
tight-
heater
tight
made
ends,
a
baby.
difference, though.
Yeah, that heater does
Ooh,
make a
sitting
difference.
underneath
Ooh.
there. That's about the second best thing that could be hiding under the
So-
desk.
Did you say breast?
The second best thing
Oh,
that could be
best.
hiding under the
Okay,
desk.
gotcha.
Hey, watch your back.
Oh, damn.
In the spring of 2023, two teams rose out of the Vegas desert with championship glory on their minds. And while rounds 1 and 2 would go to the eventual A7FL National Champions, the Insomniacs, SickWidIt have hit the ground running in this year's Fall Brawl. With the top seed and an undefeated season hanging in the balance, will this matchup be the one that sees SickWidIt finally topple the team that is yet to be beaten since week 1 of spring 2023? Or will the national champion stand on business and all but lock in the number 1 seed? It's the Insomniacs and SickWidIt now as we count down the throw off.
So we could keep going.
So, again, it's the Insomniacs. It is SickWidIt. Number 1 versus number 2. I mean, like I said, this is what it is. It's the game we win for. It's the match we win for. So, obviously, we know the names. We know the players. There's really not much that they don't know about each other. I think when it comes down to it, gentlemen, at the end of the day, I think it just comes down to one thing. Who executes their plan the most effective, and, of course, who takes care of the football. Because, like I said, it's not going to be about X's and O's. It really is going to be about who can execute their plan and impose their will to the fullest. Would that be a fair assessment to make?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, whoever can maintain their assignments the best through the cold, through the trash talk, and through whatever adversity comes, it's whoever can maintain their assignments the best. Right now, and we've said in every game, on every broadcast, and I try to touch on it every podcast, the battles are won in the trenches. These games are absolutely decided in the trenches, and this is the cream of the crop on both sides.
Yes, it is. They met back in week 1 of the national season, which was a 42-39 win for the Insomniacs. They met in the Southwest Division Championship back in July. The Insomniacs won that by a final score of 45-25. So, SickWidIt, it feels like. Will the third time be the charm to finally get over the hump? Because really, for SickWidIt, the only team that is stopping them
They're stopping everything.
is the Insomniacs. But for
My
the
bias is going to show a little bit.
But for the Insomniacs, some would say it is business as usual. So, Chris, give me, well...
I don't know how both teams are allowed to wear black.
Well, I mean, they don't have a choice. Well, go ahead.
Well, I mean,
SickWidIt has silver uniforms.
Yes, they do.
Anyway, what were you going to ask?
So,
I'll tell you
Chris,
in a second.
My bad.
now, Chris, as you...
ADD, sorry.
Chris,
that
as
just
you-
popped out. I am so sorry.
Chris, as you always say, the game is won in the trenches.
Yes.
So what's your factor? Because me and Scott said that basically it's really not about X's and O's. It's about who can impose their will and who can take care of the football. What do you say?
Realistically, right here, for me, anyway, it's going to be who makes the least amount of mistakes.
That's a good point.
That's going to be your situation. Whoever makes the least amount of mistakes is going to be the winner of the game. And I think this is one of those games where we can say unequivocally, if you make mistakes, you're going to lose this game because both these teams know how to take advantage of mistakes.
Yes, there's absolutely no room for error.
No.
And what's surprising is it could even be the first person to not capitalize on a mistake. Somebody to let a mistake slide could end up being the one. This could go. I mean, it could really only go one of two ways. Obviously, one of the two teams has to win. But I just feel like the momentum could shift in this one a couple of different times.
I think so, too. I think that this is going to be a back-and-forth game. I think that if I've got to give the nod to anybody, I've got to give it to the Insomniacs a little bit on the running game. Compared to, compared to SickWidIt. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Also, I want to point out that the Insomniacs were warming up throwing into the wind on purpose.
Well, I mean, it's a good play. It's definitely a good play from that situation because, I mean, if you're going to do anything, running or throwing the ball into the wind is going to give you some idea of what's happening.
And we are in the middle of having the rock, paper, scissors, which is instead of a coin toss, rock, paper, scissors to determine the ball and the way. It will be rock, paper, scissors, shoot. So a 4 comp will be used, bump, 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 shoot. And teams are invited and encouraged to have guest shooters, but the captains will still select the way. Interesting little twist that we've added in for the Fall Brawl. I like it.
Well, it is different.
Well, I mean, we were all like, that's something that Nevada kind of put their stamp on, like with Yodi Mac really starting the rock, paper, scissors during the little breaks, TV timeouts, and so what and so forth.
Got to have a little fun.
Once again, glad you are with us here on Caffeine TV and A7FL.TV on YouTube. And, of course, in the nightcap, the Alienators and the Hunters. You can catch that.
Man, we can talk about that game later.
Catch
I'm sorry.
You can catch that.
Joking.
You can catch that locally for those watching on Fox 502. You can catch that game on Fox 502 at 7 p.m. The Alienators and the Hunters, which of course all three you can watch on A7FL.TV and Caffeine TV. So wherever you may be watching, glad you're with us as we are set to throw it off.
Insomniacs won.
You know, I defer
every time
and take away. That's just
do you
the
take
easiest
the
thing
wind?
to do.
Do you take the wind first or last?
Last.
Take the wind.
I
last.
want to be able that if I'm behind, I want to
Throw
be able
that,
to
be
have
able to-
my options. Throw the ball, run the ball, whatever I want to do.
or to have them try and win the game against the wind.
Exactly.
All right. Well, the Insomniacs are going to take the wind.
Well, and you know, I know you said, Scotty, you brought up the fact that that both teams are in black. We know that there's a red checkers in the uniforms for the Insomniacs. Now, I understand where you're coming from, but I also understand the fact that in this situation, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, SickWidIt did not have their silver uniforms that they normally have.
They didn't have them.
Yeah, they did not have them.
That makes sense.
I was wondering where that went.
Well, considering that it's not, summertime, they can wear the black because the black is not as hot as it would be during the summer months.
Well, right now, I'd be wishing that the sun was out so that black wouldn't keep you warm.
You're not wrong.
I mean, look at the ref down there, and his shirt's just blowing in the wind.
And is that Zelly?
I thought Zelly didn't make it today.
No, Zelly's here.
Oh, no, Zelly's been here.
Oh, he's been here?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's been here since the first game.
Well, that's my mistake because I thought
that is Zelly.
I thought
That's the
Scooter
mask.
said that he wasn't going to be able to. He wasn't going to be here today.
No, that's him. That's the mask.
Yeah, it sure is.
That man fast.
Denzel Daniels back to receive the throw-off, which he's already taken one back to the house. And, of course,
Is that Knox?
that is Knox, one of the best equalizers on the 3-on-1 throw-off, and we are set to go, and here we go.
Even Knox's ball didn't make it.
Nope.
It
did not.
It did
That's
not.
wild. I don't think we've ever seen that.
So
Knox.
if anybody wants to understand something, Now you know why. Now you know why the in the NFL they look for quarterbacks that can throw a tight spiral, because that cuts through the air. When it does what it just did, that wind really keeps it from going. So it's an interesting piece that he threw it the way he did. I figured he'd throw it on a frozen rope.
So it's going to be ball in hand for Denzel Daniels from the 25.
Mr. Daniels owes me a touchdown, too.
He has tremendous speed, and here he comes. 40, 45, 50, and a great tackle by Julio Mora. But nonetheless, it's still great field position for the Insomniacs.
That it is.
Julio Mora has been a standout over the last couple of weeks, especially during this fall brawl. He's been a standout in Vegas for football for a while, but he's really starting to grow into his own on the SickWidIt roster.
Well, and I think that, when you start to learn to play with the team, that's where everything starts to come together, right?
And it is Scooter going with his best Jim McMahon impression, and it is Devontae Carter in the backfield.
Is that Munchie down there at the tight end position? Step off the line, swing. I didn't see a declaration.
Doesn't need to declare as a tight end.
Or I didn't see. Usually it's Schwank.
Toss to Devontae, and there goes Carter. Right side,
Oh, he
lost the
fumbles the
ball,
ball.
and SickWidIt has it. Joe Jackson comes up with a fumble recovery.
Wow.
And on the first play of the game,
Wow.
the Insomniacs drop the ball, and Sick has a prime position to get on the board early. Wow.
Ooh, wait.
Here it is again on the replay.
This is definitely a interesting, because Scooter pitched that ball and then led as the lead blocker, which is interesting.
I was interested to see who got in there and got their hands on it.
Well, I know Joe Jackson came away with a fumble recovery. And SickWidIt has a chance to jump on it early.
They need to. I mean, I think this would set them up. Let's see what happens.
Give, and that is
That
Shepard.
run goes nowhere.
And Shep is wrapped up immediately in the backfield. Was that Mr. Reeves? Yes, it was Mr. Reeves on the tackle. Mr. Jeremy Reeves.
Oh, that was McWillie, I think.
Oh, that was Mouth?
McWillie was in there, yeah.
Oh.
He's all bundled up.
Can you blame him?
No, it is.
Absolutely not.
It is cold.
So we got McWillie, Cunningham, and D-Rock in on D-line with Reeves in the backfield.
All right. It is Jeremy Geary all bundled up at quarterback, and he's going with the no gloves. And it looks like it is Shepard in the backfield.
More power to him.
It's a toss.
Oh.
Caught by Darren Palmer. DP to the 45-yard line.
My question mark was that intended for DP? Because it looks like he threw it over the head of the first receiver.
Which was Betts.
DP just caught it.
Yeah. I mean, that was such a hard – I don't know that was intentional.
I forgot how warm it was under the desk, and I stood up.
Sets up 3rd down and 7 for SickWidIt.
It looks like we're coming out with twins to the left.
And we got
the defense.
That looks like no, that is no, I believe. Yes, that is no. Norris
Coming in
Nolan,
motion.
number 22, declaring eligible. Fake to Shep. Gary back to throw, and it's caught by Darren Palmer. What else is new? First down. DP doing what DP does, making a play. First down, SickWidIt.
SickWidIt.
That's good first down. That's a good play call.
Let's see. It's going to be first down and from the where am I having this? Oh, from the 40. Okay. I was having a hard time trying to find the
marker.
No, trying to find the ref.
Oh.
Be honest.
Darren Palmer, last year's league leader in touchdown receptions with 11 to lead all of the A7FL.
First and 10. All on the 40-yard line.
I think Jerome Moore just declared eligible. DP in motion again. Fake to Shepard.
Oh,
Deflected,
T-Rock.
batted down, incomplete. And Mr. De'Eric Schufert knocks it down.
good play. Heads up play.
Sets up second down for SickWidIt.
So we've seen 2 bubble screens, one attempted, one that got knocked down. Let's see if they're going to go to the well again. I think right now you're going to have to go with the run play. You want to keep them off balance. And it's only second down, so I've got to give them a run play. I've got to show them something different.
Better be like a play action with a stutter go.
Well, I think that if
DP on top.
if you do not have right
There's
now,
no help up top.
No.
For DP.
Gary takes a shot downfield for Marcus. Hey, great play there. That was Shadow, the defensive captain.
Ooh, wait.
Michael Rodriguez.
That's a way to get up and high point the ball.
Thought for a minute that might have been a pick.
He might have been beat, or I thought he was beat for a second. He went up there and got it.
No, wait, I think that was Stone Stevenson that made the play. That looks like
That's
8.
Stone?
Yeah, that looks like Stone Stevenson.
Yeah, that is 8.
That's
that was
Stone,
8.
yeah.
Is that Stone?
That was Stone that made the play.
Mr. Stone.
Nice play by Stone Stevenson.
Now we got Smooth coming in and take his place.
Yeah. Third down and 10.
Got DP like a tight end.
Flag on the play.
Cunningham
Cunningham giving
chase.
chase. Tipped
Oh,
and incomplete as Norris was the intended receiver.
Offsides on the defense. I think
let's see
D-Rock
what it is.
And
Yep,
it's not
offsides.
It's offsides on the Insomniacs.
So is this going to make it second down and 5?
No, probably third and 5.
Third
It
and
was,
5?
it was third and 10.
Oh, okay.
10-18 to go, first quarter. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, Scott McCorkle with you. Battle of the top 2 teams in the Fall Brawl. Basically, the winner will maintain their number 1 seed, which is right now 112-point differential. Of course, in the Insomniacs win, they become the 1 seed, and Sick falls.
All right. My boy just checked in.
Who just checked in?
AJ.
I wonder if he came late.
I don't know.
You know AJ's always ready to rush.
Yes, he is.
Rolls out of bed ready to rush.
And begging somebody to run to his side. DP in motion. And that is, looks like it's Houston. That was Devin
6.
Houston Jr.
Yep.
On the carry, gets a yard.
Cunningham, AJ. Munchie on the stop.
So that is AJ in the white sleeve.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Munchie playing safety.
Fourth down and a yard.
And DP's coming out. Interesting.
So arguably, I'll clarify a little bit. Arguably the defensive player of the year last year, the person who got snubbed for DPOY, AJ McQuaig, is the one who checked in at D-line.
And
they
here's
go
Gary keeping it for
away.
himself. And looks like Gary has the first down. Yes, he does.
He does.
Referee says move the chains. First down, SickWidIt.
Yeah. Yeah, he got it. So they're going to need to just set the edge a little bit better there on the left side. And what SickWidIt is doing a really good job of is reaching out and grabbing that block and just making sure they can hold on just long enough, get the shoulders turned to not be able to make the play just to get to that first down marker.
Well, I think
First and 10.
they're doing a really good job of trying to seal off that edge. We got another run.
And that is Houston up the middle.
He's not going nowhere.
And the
fast.
Insomniacs, like the wolf pack that they are, swarmed him and make the tackle. With 8:34 to go here in the first quarter. On the first play of the game, offensively, the Insomniacs on a toss to Devontae Carter fumbled the ball. Joe Jackson recovered it for SickWidIt, and here is SickWidIt on their first offensive possession after that fumble.
All right, and another not stranger to the defensive line for the Insomniacs has checked in. Their rotation that just checked in at the top of your screen.
JJ.
Yep.
Let's
Still
see what
Chris
they-
Cunningham in the middle.
Quick pass caught, and that is
Taking
No.
it for
That
a
is-
touchdown.
Miles Douglas
Miles Douglas.
takes it in for a SickWidIt touchdown.
Wow.
Who normally
Wasn't expecting that.
who normally plays quarterback, but takes the pass from JG and rumbles down the sideline for a touchdown. Here it is again, just a quick backward screen, for lack of a better term, and Douglas just runs down the sideline and just gets in the end zone, and SickWidIt, off the turnover, gets it in for 6.
And it looks like they're going for 2, which they should.
Whoopsies.
At the 7:57 mark to go
Going
here
for
in.
1. Oh, no, going for 2. Going
No,
for
that
2.
too. That's
No,
10.
no, check this trip set they got up top.
Haywood, Houston, and Curtis Jones on the top of your screen. Geary rolling out. Back of the end zone looking for Curtis Jones. Incomplete. So at the 7:57 mark, SickWidIt takes advantage of the turnover forced and lead 6-0. So now the Insomniacs are not going to cry over spilled milk because they've been down before.
They're going to keep things moving.
So
They're going to keep moving.
they will do what they do best. And like I said, they're not going to trip and cry river over a forced fumble. They will be back and do what they do best. So that's nothing new. So if you are SickWidIt, how do you just maintain the focus and just keep the pressure on the Insomniacs?
Don't change anything. Keep your rotation the same. Don't change anything. Just keep applying pressure. Don't let up at all.
Sooner or later, something's got to crack, right? Everything
Yes.
under pressure. Shit cracks under
Something's
pressure
gonna
from
break
time to
somewhere.
time.
We got Trey Robinson, Mr. St. Patrick, coming by to say hi in the booth.
San Francisco, the 49ers
Sorry.
lost to the LA Rams, 21-20.
So Knox will try this again. Now Knox, of course, as we said, one of the best neutralizers with his throw on the 3-on-1 throw, which makes it hard for the opposing team to return.
And now, for the most exciting play in all
It is.
the 3.
So we're trying to figure out who it is on the return. And
Sure he passes that 20-yard line.
he's across to the 30, and
Knox with the tackle. Strong tackle by Knox.
that looked like it was, no, that was not Juice.
Nah.
That looked like it was Price, number 24.
Was it 24 or 29? It was hard to see. If
It might
there's
have
no
been, it might have
29?
been Davion Duncan.
Yeah.
And Mr. Wilkerson is in at running back, and you know what that means. A whole truckload of problems for the opposing team.
Right. Look at the D-line we have checked in. For SickWidIt, though, Daniel Quinn, Amado Walla, who's had monstrous games so
Yes,
far.
the mighty Quinn
and I
and
can't
Ahmad.
see the number on the other guy. I'm sorry, brother.
So, was that 69?
18?
Murphy.
That is
18.
Chantha Smith, number 18 for
Oh, that's
SickWidIt.
CJ, my boy C. Jizzle.
Mr. Wilkerson in the backfield. He'll get the toss.
They're
And
running
there
that
goes
same play.
Wilkerson. Gets a couple of yards.
Yeah.
And
So that was
Ahmad Awada and the mighty Quinn saying, don't do that here.
That was the same play that they ran earlier with Carter that actually gave SickWidIt the ball.
So with 7 minutes to go in the first quarter, 6-0 lead for SickWidIt. Again, it is the lone back, Anthony Wilkerson. Scooter will put it up over the middle. Wide open and
Oh,
and he
my
dropped
gosh.
it. No! Oh, Brandon Schwenk was as open as you can be and just simply dropped the ball. Wow. Oh, man.
That is incredible. It almost looked like he kind of stopped running a little bit, thinking he had the ball.
And Schwenk is as sure-handed as it comes in our league.
Well,
He very rarely drops balls like that, if ever.
I think he's disgusted with
Yeah,
himself.
he's
at this
upset.
point in time.
Like I said, he normally does not drop balls like that
No.
at all.
No.
Here we go on 3rd and 6. Toss, Wilkerson. And a great tackle by Ahmad Awada.
Yeah, he jumped on his back,
Yeah, he did.
literally.
And figuratively.
That was here. Let me take me for a ride like a backpack.
So it sets up a big situation. for the Insomniacs on 4th and 6.
Man, I was thinking that they should throw this, but you know what? It is the Insomniacs, so for them going for it does not surprise me.
Not at all.
And there's Wilkerson, and he's doing what RTC does.
Things.
He gets the first
Man.
down.
It's crazy.
First down.
So the Insomniacs keep the ball on
Ball
possession.
will be placed at the 42-yard line.
And again, this is what they do.
Definitely is. It's interesting, too. Oh, now they got Wilkerson. Oh, no, okay, I thought he was going out wide, but he's going off the field.
Scooter, pass, caught, Munchie. And Munchie doing what he does. Gets first downs and makes plays.
Wow.
Eric Schufer Jr. doing what he does best.
Pick your poison at this point in time.
Again, you know the names. You know what they can do. It's just all about executing and doing what you do best. In the plus territory now is the Insomniacs. 6-0 SickWidIt. On a touchdown pass by Miles Douglas. And here comes Juice. And Juice running over defenders for a couple of yards.
I mean, wow. Wow.
But
I can't say anything else besides that.
But
Wow.
again, this is who the Insomniacs are. They got 3 guys at running back that can start on just about any other team in this league.
Yeah.
And
They
yet,
just do their thing.
and yet they're on one team, which is astounding.
It is. It is. It's interesting to watch these games. It's interesting to watch the battles in the trenches. But I mean, these guys are just, the Insomniacs are ready to play.
Yeah.
I don't care how you break that down. They're ready to play, and they
Scooter
always are.
downfield looking
Uh-oh.
for
Oh.
incomplete. He was looking for Cody Johnson. Well, I think it's safe to say, in these conditions, in these conditions, I think throwing the ball is not going to affect Scooter at all.
No.
He don't care.
No, he doesn't. But again, when you're going the a la Jim McMahon, Kurt Warner route, wearing the gloves.
So my question mark right here is, I want to see what's going to go on. It's 3rd and 7.
I think I
They
have any.
have been able to do a couple of different things with this. I want to see if it's a short pass.
No,
Nope.
it's a toss.
Oh!
RTC loses the ball, picks it back out of bounds. This knocks him out of bounds.
But it's still a was it
4th and manageable.
Yep.
He got about a couple of yards off of that.
Wow. Well, here's a penalty flag.
On who?
Unsportsmanlike.
Unsportsmanlike on.
Where are we going?
Both.
Oh, no.
on both teams.
Yeah, it looks like it's on both.
Well, I mean, we kind of expected that because
Yeah, we expect a bunch of that.
I
Let's not kid ourselves.
I mean, there is mutual
bunch of grown men out here.
There is mutual respect amongst both teams.
Yeah,
but
after the game.
But yeah, of course. But of course, during the game, there's a lot of trash talking, as we know.
A lot of
because
trash talking, a lot of angriness.
Both teams are not at a loss of words because, like I said, this is, as I've said this before on the Other Side of the Ball podcast, which you can catch every Wednesday. I've said that this rivalry perhaps could be the West Coast version of what BIC and the U have been on the East Coast for all these many years, certainly here in this Nevada division. Now, of course, obviously, Sick has to beat them, which they have failed due in 2 occasions, because really it's not a rivalry until both teams have won a game in the rivalry, as you both know.
Very true. Very true. Well, the playoff picture has become clear.
Yeah, very clear.
Oh, man. Still clear as mud.
That too. So here we go. Ball from the 37-yard line or 36-yard line. Scooter in the gun by himself in the back stack with
Nobody over top.
Wilkerson. Scooter. Munchie, of course. Would you expect anything less? And there goes Munchie, losing the bandana, finds the end zone. Touchdown, Insomniacs.
Touchdown.
And now it's time for Munchie to shoot the arrow, and here it comes.
Ping, ping, ping. I'm gonna give
Eric Schufert is just a football player. I have said that on more than one occasion.
They call him Munchie because all he does is eat it up. Let's go.
And still catches the bandana as it's coming off his head.
Shout out to number 4.
Oh, my goodness.
That is kind of
D.
fun.
Woods.
D. White.
D.
D.
White.
White. Sorry. I put together two names. D. White. My bad. Hey, shout out to D. White. I like the effort, man. Going after the ball, that's a smart play. I like that.
But nonetheless, again, this is what Munchie does. He makes plays on the 4th down. Because, on 4th down, he's always going to say he wants the ball. So, Jonathan Quarry, the accountant, just declared himself eligible.
He's smart.
And now Scooter is calling a different play as he calls RTC back to the forefront.
Well,
And
you
they're-
have to respect the RTC toss. I think
Okay.
one more has to be on the line. He has to reset on the
So
line.
now Quarry.
Whoa.
Incomplete.
That was a bad throw.
So, with 2:12 to go here in the first quarter, fans, get your popcorn. Fireworks between Sick and the Insomniacs. We're tied 6-6. It's the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL. We'll be back after this. Welcome back. 2:12 to go in the first quarter. It is a 6-6 tie. And the ever dangerous Lavish Edwards back to receive the 3-on-1 throw off. And of course, he can take it back with the best of them. And it is Mike Gelato, Stone Stevenson, and trying to figure out who the other gentleman is on the coverage on the 3-on-1. It's definitely not Cannon.
Let's see. Can we
Get a
possibly get a good look at him?
And there you see Lavish. Good to see him back on the field, Lavish Edwards.
Very good to see him back.
I want to say that's Davion Duncan.
22, 21.
Stone back to throw it off for the Insomniacs in the 6-6 tie. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera.
Man, Lavish is out there looking good. All that pank. So we got Gelato, Davion, and Shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Here we go. Nice throw by
Good
Stone
throw.
Stevenson
Oh, Stone.
at the 15, and the ball bounced out. Oh, boy. Folks, that gives Lavish ball in hand at the
Well, that's
25.
if you write up a game plan to beat the SickWidIt team,
Yes.
this is not in it.
No, it's not. No, it's not at all.
And it's really not.
Let's see what we come back with.
From the 25. Head start for Lavish. Across the 45, the 50. Lavish to the 45. Good field position for SickWidIt on their next possession. 6-6 with 2:12 to go here in the first quarter. So Miles Douglas caught a touchdown pass from Jeremy Geary. And Munchie, Eric Schufert Jr. on 4th down nonetheless, catches a nice slant from Scooter.
Is
And Munch-
Gary drawing the play on the ball?
Well, I mean, why not?
I love it. We talk about this is professional backyard football. This is what we
That's
mean.
how you do it in backyard football.
Man, look, I love this game.
And it looks like Moore is the lone back in the backfield, and here
Now,
comes
Pay
Price
attention to
in
Page
motion.
coming across.
Gary throwing it for Nor, and it's incomplete.
Oh, Saya's here.
Norris Nolan.
Just got a call from Matt Kenny, and we will hear his truck in about 3 minutes.
Oh.
Proper timing because Saya is down there stretching, getting loose.
So the Cornhusker will be making his way.
All I can say is trouble is coming.
And we got more debris flying across the field.
Oh, you're going to hear that SRT smack. He'll probably come around here sideways.
And you know what? Shout out to the fans that are here, braving the elements.
And there's quite a few of them. Didn't realize
From the
that.
45, lavish in motion. Again, Moore the lone back. He'll get the carry. Moore to the right side. Nice cut inside. Julio Moore with a first down for SickWidIt.
That's a good run.
Well, like I said, towards the end of last season, they were utilizing Justin Shepard, Cool K Shep, and Julio Moore in the backfield.
Moore is nasty.
Which, my question would be, why not make Moore your lead back going into the spring, which, of course, is coming up on March the 24th?
Look, for an organization like SickWidIt, every day is an audition. Every day is a tryout.
Correct.
All of this. And as the first quarter comes to an end, that's exactly what they're doing. Is they're auditioning for spring season right now.
Well, as you know, these are two of the best well-kept
30
organizations in our league. And here's Lavish off the direct snap. And a great tackle there.
They finished a little too much. Whatever.
No, I think they were pushing each other. I mean, it is what it is.
That was Stone Stevenson.
Man, my shirt rode up and the wind blew right up my back.
Yes,
Wow.
It is. It gets cold.
Stone Stevenson and Rivas combining for the tackle along with A.J. McQuaig. As we are reaching the end of the first quarter in the most anticipated matchup of the fall season. And after 1 quarter of play here at Bonanza High School, it is SickWidIt 6, the Insomniacs 6, as we will change ends. Gentlemen, it's what we expected back at the ultimate chess match between these two. Are we not surprised?
No.
No, not at all. Matter of
Beautiful
fact,
game, beautiful backdrop, beautiful city.
I would be honest with you, and I would say it would be more surprising if this wasn't where we were right now. That's what I would say. I'd be more surprised. So this right now is looking pretty good.
Well, you're not wrong about it. As now SickWidIt will get their second possession, as they took the Julio Moore initial carry and got a first down off of it.
Oh, wow.
So we are looking at the beautiful skyline here at Bonanza High School. The setting is just as beautiful as it could possibly be, despite the elements, despite the wind. Are shaking.
Yeah, it is. The wind is picking up, which is crazy to me because I thought that it would kind of calm down a little bit, but it literally looks like it's picking up just a little bit more, judging by the flag across the street at the Fire Station 6.
Yes.
There we go.
Here's Mora. He'll take the snap, and good pursuit by Reeves and Cade Cunningham to make the stop. As Moore maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. Sets up second down, or sets up third down and 8-4, SickWidIt. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, Scott the Viking McCorkle will join us momentarily. In a 6-6 tie between the Insomniacs and SickWidIt. Glad you're with us on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. And looks like that was big Jerome Moore that declared himself eligible for SickWidIt. Geary back to throw over the middle pass caught. No, dropped by Mora. He was going for Julio Moore. Dropped incomplete. Sets up fourth down. And now will SickWidIt surrender or will they go for it? That's the question.
Well, I think right now you would have to, with where they are in plus yardage, I mean, realistically, they could go for a three-point play.
They could.
I don't know why they're not even thinking about that, but hey, you know what? It is what it is.
You are correct.
I hate you, Pierre, right now. I really do. Can't stand you right now.
4th and 9, and of course, SickWidIt's going to go for it.
He is just not my favorite person right now.
Nathaniel Webster Spencer goes in motion. Geary back to throw. Fakes it. Geary throwing it downfield. He's got Lathan
man,
wide
wide
open
open.
and makes the catch. First down.
Nope, he is out of
They're going to
bounds.
say he's out of
Out of
bounds.
bounds.
And the ball goes back to the Insomniacs.
It is what it is.
Like to see another shot at on the replay if we can. Great fake there by JG, but Nathaniel Webster Spencer was out of bounds and could not complete the catch in bounds. So the Insomniacs will get the possession after the turnover on downs. Great effort though by Nathaniel Webster Spencer on the catch. And Sick is going to challenge it.
I don't know that we have, well,
An angle.
yeah,
I wish we did have the reverse angle.
because right now with where his feet were, because I watched him when he started to go up, it almost looked like he was already out of bounds.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Wilkerson, Hernandez, and Schwenk for not wearing no sleeves, I'm cold for them.
Dude, that's an understatement. I'm watching those guys walk around with shorts on, and I'm getting cold just watching them walk around with shorts on.
You're not wrong.
I mean, I get it, but still. Whew. No, thank you. So I guess the question is still coming down whether it's inbounds or out of bounds. So we're still looking at it. It's still being reviewed. We're not sure if he was inbounds or out of bounds. And the hard part right now is the fact that it's so cold, and these guys are standing around waiting for this call to be made. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. So let's see.
So they're going to say it's going to stand, and the ball will go back to the Insomniacs.
And after a review on the play, the ruling on the field stands as called.
Here in a 6-6 tie.
Video edit.
With 13-12 to go here in the first quarter. And Sick will be charged their first timeout. They'll have 2 remaining in the first half.
SickWidIt will be charged their first timeout.
So, it will be 1st and 10 for the Insomniacs. Ball will be spotted at the 35. And Brandon Schwink just declared himself eligible on the line. Wilkerson, the lone back. And Scooter will keep it himself and is brought down at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Please go to the field.
So we will break away. We'll take a small break. We'll come back on the other side of the injury.
Hello.
This is the Fall Brawl.
Who's injured?
On A7FL.TV and on Caffeine. 6-6, Sick, and the Insomniacs. We'll be back. And welcome back to Fall Brawl. The lovely shot of the World Market Center and Circa. And the California in downtown Las Vegas. And the Plaza.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
A look at the Circa, the World Market Center, the California, and the Plaza Hotel in downtown Las Vegas. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and
Hello.
Chris Vera with you, live from Bonanza High.
So unfortunately, it was Scooter that was down. So now we have Zachary Luciano step. Oh no, Munchie.
It's Munchie at
Wrong
quarterback. Is Scooter at the line blocking?
Nope.
He's not?
So, what? Where is Scooter? Oh, Scooter's out there. You can see him over on the other side. He's
Ooh, ball on the
fumble.
ground, picked up by Amatawata, and SickWidIt forces another turnover.
And another turnover by the SickWidIt defense.
Wow.
Wow. We've had a few miscues today.
Which is unlike the Insomniacs at all.
Very much so.
Oh,
Again.
he never gave him the ball.
He never gave him the ball. And Saya Seau was in there.
Yeah, but he
causing
it,
damage.
It looked a lot worse than it was.
Yeah, but nonetheless, it's still a turnover. And SickWidIt has the ball in prime field position, trying to retake the lead in a 6-6 tie. Gary in with, that looks like Shepard in the backfield, number 13, and it is.
Is that
Toss
Mora
to
in front
Shep.
blocking?
Shep waiting
Sealed
for his
off.
blocks.
Reeves.
But great job pursued
That's-
by the team defense.
It's a great way to seal off the edge and pursue backside.
Yep.
Shout out to the production team for buying the entire booth pizza.
Absolutely.
Not mad at that at all.
Nope.
That's a good way to get some good touches.
The official pizza sponsor of the league that has pads and the official league sponsor of the Super Bowl that is here in town in Las Vegas on February the 11th. I like Seau's braids. They almost look like antennas. That's impressive. by the
So what are
big-
you saying?
They're
He-
feelers.
He's not human?
He might not be with the way he plays.
And that wouldn't surprise
Perry
me.
going downfield for Socorro, incomplete.
Just didn't have a chance. I mean, you really when you see him take off the way he did,
Oh, I'm sorry. That
he
was
never
Matt,
had a
I'm
chance.
sorry. That was Matt Murphy. My apologies. That was Matt Murphy, number 69. For Sick. My apologies.
was this because I had it so it wouldn't
Oh,
blow
hey.
over.
Absolutely. That's a good call. So 3rd down and 10 with 10.5 to go.
Well, if Scotty wasn't in my way, I'd be able to see.
Well, Scotty is doing his best donation to charity,
He's
feeding the kids. Scott loves the kids.
giving his son some food,
And not
feeding
the
his.
Gary underneath. Oh, caught by Big Nolans. Norris with a big man with football catch. But he is well short of the first
We
down.
have a flag on the play.
Norris Nolan on the catch, but we have
Flag down.
flag down.
Well, you know, the only thing that's bothering me right now is we haven't had our lights start to light up just yet.
That's a good point, Chris Vera, and I'm wondering why that is.
I don't know. Might want to check on that.
Third and 10. Or now it's 4th and 10. I'm sorry. 4th and 10 for SickWidIt in a 6-6 tie with 10:04 to go here in the half.
Especially if you've been through a kangaroo court already.
As we are trying to see what's going on.
Well, other than a little bit of a, it's actually the. I can't believe I'm going to say this. The wind doesn't look like it's quite as bad.
No, the wind has not really been
It
a
looks
factor.
like it's died down just a
the
little
wind
bit.
has not been a factor at all in this game. But again, when you got two good quarterbacks like Jeremy Gary, who of course is very high on the Corey Hammond radar, and Scooter, both guys that can throw the ball with their unique angles and styles.
But we shouldn't be surprised at what we're seeing right now.
No, we're not.
But, I mean, we got 10:04 to go. We've got, they're backing them up. Look, I didn't see what the penalty was, did you? There we go.
We got the light.
And we have
There
light.
we go.
God said, let there be light, and here it comes.
I haven't seen that much of a change since the last time I took my shirt off.
Stop it. Right
Like, you know that premium like printer paper?
Yes.
Yeah.
Compared to
Glossy?
compared that dull printer paper.
Exactly.
Yes. Know that very well. But, I mean, we've been kind of in a hold mode right now. We had the injury, and then we have trying to figure out what the situation is with where the ball was.
And everybody's getting down there nice and cold so that things can cramp up and tighten up.
So 4th and 9. The marker is at the 18-yard line for SickWidIt.
The flag on the play was illegal touching.
Illegal touching.
Illegal touching, okay.
That explains quite a bit.
Yes, it does. So, Sick will try to maintain possession and keep their drive alive as they have forced their second turnover as the Insomniacs have fumbled the ball twice. And now we're moving towards the... Oh, they're going to go for 3. Okay, so Sick is going to go for 3 to try to make this a 9-6 game as the ball will be spotted at the 10-yard line. So smart move. Try to get 3 points here.
Well, and, since we're talking about that, I know that Sick is trying to maintain their point lead.
Correct.
To maintain that number 1 position.
Correct.
Which is interesting in its own right.
So here we go.
Oh, no.
Gary's going to get in for 3. So with 10:04 to go here in the half, SickWidIt
Takes the lead.
has a 9-6 lead. Now,
See who's over there?
I do. He is here. So here we go.
Here comes the monster mash.
And it was a graveyard smash. So later on
that.
tonight at 10 p.m. on the Pruneda Brothers YouTube page, our good friends, the All-Pro Joffos, will bring you the A7FL Nevada A7FL West recap show. Time or NFL Game Day Final. The Joffos will give you their own version of NFL Primetime, but it's A7FL style. So catch JP, Josh Pruneda, Country K, Kawante Foster, and DJ Matstick, Damian Saunders, as they give their recap and their thoughts and highlights of all the action here on Fall Brawl tonight. Again, that is the A7FL West recap on the Pruneda Brothers production page on YouTube. Again, shout out to our good friends, the All-Pro Joffos, the highly elevated sports talk for the highly elevated sports fan. And like I said, they're good friends of ours. So please like and subscribe to their page.
Love you guys.
Denzel Daniels back to receive the throw off from Knox. 9-6, SickWidIt leads. And that looks like a typical Knox throw on the 3-on-1. And that's going to go out of bounds, and Denzel smartly lets it go out of bounds. And the Insomniacs will take it to the 20-yard line.
I think I'd be a little bit afraid of that play, only because if it doesn't go out of bounds, it's still a live ball.
You're not wrong.
Bunch of chirpy. I like you. I like my football games with spicy, just like my salsa.
Well, you kind of would have expected this between the two.
Yeah. My only question is that chunky or the salsa?
I don't mind it chunky
Oh, okay.
or thin or in between. I'm going to eat it regardless.
And we're talking about salsa here, people.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
get your minds out of the gutter.
Oh, I see what you did there.
So
I was actually just talking about food.
You were. So from the 20, the Insomniacs trailing now 9-6.
here we go.
I love that song.
We're looking at 4
Munchie
with the tight end.
one-on-one.
Munchie's got one-on-one.
Wide, super press.
And that is Mr. Wilkerson doing what he does.
And he coughed the ball up
He
again.
fumbled the ball again.
But it went out of bounds.
But it's out of bounds.
Man.
That's surprising.
Yeah,
This has been-
that is
You know
not-
what? You know what this reminds me of? This is a start the Insomniacs had, and throughout the game that they had when they went up and played Chaos in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
They fumbled the ball 3 times, but it was still a blowout. But like
This
we
isn't the
said,
Chaos, though.
this is not Chaos.
No.
I mean, this is way
This is a very good SickWidIt team.
well,
But
and this comes down to what we talked about: mistakes.
yes.
You know, you've got to be very careful of your mistakes. And right now,
Mr. Matt Kenny has checked in at center.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
And now they've adjusted the D line a bit. Ooh, look
Here's
at the
Devontae
push.
Carter.
Look
Carter
at
to the
push.
outside. And he's tackled there
no,
He was kind of grabbed by the back
he
of
was
his
by
grabbed.
Dre Holiday.
jersey. I think that was a horse collar.
No, horse collar. Remember what we talked about? Horse collar.
Yeah.
It's
a downward direction
yank.
pull.
Yes.
You can still grab them by that area
correct.
and like hold them type deal. Or can you ring around the rosy them?
That's a good
Yeah,
question.
don't forget we've seen that.
Yeah.
We've seen that a couple of times.
Well, we've seen it by
Where
hair,
guys have
too.
thrown them.
All right, now look. Saya has checked in and Matt Kenny has checked in. A dap of love before the
This is the matchup we wanted to see. The Big Goose and Mr. Matt Kenny. Pass caught, tipped in the air. And
Oh!
Schwenk
Catches it!
off the deflection. It was initially for Munchie, but Brandon Schwenk was Johnny on the spot
I'm sorry, I
and
think I
makes
just
the
maxed
catch.
out everything, my
Dude,
bad.
that almost looked like it was a play that they meant to do.
Tip ball. Like a tip
I mean, wow. And listening to that replay
I
is
screamed.
messing with me.
I'm sorry. It kind of makes you stop and listen to it.
Well, you should
Nonetheless-
still
Ooh,
be
they're
doing.
chirping.
You should still be talking and doing what you need to do. And
Nonetheless, it's a 9-yard gain and sets up a very second down and manageable for the Insomniacs.
so, if we're at 2nd and 1, is what they're calling it.
Correct.
And there's wide open.
Juice.
And Juice is on the loose.
Wow.
And it's a first down for Richard Washington. But I'll tell you what, it is.
You know what?
It's hard enough to prepare for Anthony Wilkerson. It's hard enough to prepare for Devontae Carter, and now you put in Richard Washington into the.
And he's just different.
Yes,
He's just. I mean,
They're
look,
all shaped different. They
Look.
run different.
pick your poison. It's a 3-headed monster
and
right
they're
now.
all,
Yeah.
and they're all elusive in their own way,
Yeah.
and that's the scary part of it.
That's really the. I'll tell you what. That is the epitome of scary.
Yeah, it really is. And here comes the Insomniacs on the move, down 9-6, with 6:33 to go here in the first half.
I can't tell from here if Saya's in a 2 or a 3 technique.
And
There
here
goes
comes
Carter.
Devontae Carter. Devontae's got another Insomniac first down, and it has been the run game on this drive for the Insomniacs. Well, it certainly does help when you got the
3-headed monster.
3-headed monster, and it certainly helps when you got Mr. Kenny Mack and Dr. Oos part of that tremendous.
Yeah, and you
Offensive
see
line.
on that play, they just left Saya alone.
I mean, we shouldn't be surprised by this. I mean, when you think about what they're doing and how they're doing it, it's gonna. You got Kenny Mack back in there, man. It is going to go through him.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I mean, there's just no other way to go about it.
Scooter pass caught. Juice another first down. Juice still on his feet. Gets out of bounds. Another another Insomniacs first down on SickWidIt. And here comes the late flag, and that might be for taunting.
What is
No,
this
unsportsmanlike on SickWidIt.
Got dead ball.
It looks like they're pointing toward sportsmanlike on
SickWidIt.
SickWidIt.
For what? What'd they do? They didn't do it.
Well, nonetheless, they're getting called for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Hopefully it's not the second one. Knox is out there. I'm hoping it's not the second one on Knox. Because we went over the rule earlier where
Correct.
the third one is you're out for the game and a 2-game suspension. That puts them out for the playoffs.
Correct.
I mean, you've got to keep your head about you when you're doing these things.
And unfortunately, when it's like the weather matters because the refs are cranky from being out there in that cold.
Yeah.
You got to think about that.
Yes, they are.
It's cold for them the whole time too. They're not happy. So if you're out there chirping and getting on their nerves, and they've given us the warnings before, there's certain words they don't want us to say. And it's unfortunate. No man likes to be told what you can and cannot say or to change the way you speak.
But that's the problem right there. It isn't about what you can and can't say outside.
Right.
It's about what you can and can't say on the field.
And this is people have to remember, this is a product we are providing to the public. And if we want to be picked up on more broadcasting agencies and by more companies, we need to clean this type of stuff up so the refs are doing the right thing.
But I'm not sure and we don't know what was said, what was going on.
They're just trying to clean up the game. I'm trying to have the refs back for once. It was hard.
And Scott or Fox.
Well, you know what? I can call plays. Like this play that I think is going to be a dive up the middle. Oh, no.
Scooter. End zone for Munchie. Guess
Oh,
who?
my gosh.
Munchie's got it. Touchdown Insomniacs. His second of the evening.
Wow.
That's
Here it
number
comes.
2. And there comes the arrow.
Ping! That connection has just been built up for so long.
Well,
The timing is so right.
but the
It's
thing
hard to-
about it is it's not just timing. It's understanding one another. And these guys understand one another.
Well, yeah. I mean, with those two, it's just a simple head nod or a simple point, and
Exactly.
they know it's coming.
And the thing about it is it's Scott said it earlier, we're simply better than you. So, I mean, it's basically, hey, it's coming. What are you going to do about it? That's what it comes down to.
Right.
So the Insomniacs take their first lead of the game, and it's Luisiano in at quarterback, and Zach over the middle.
Oh, smooth try. He tried to be
Looking-
fancy.
Looking for smooth, and the pass is incomplete. But nonetheless, 5:17 to go here in the first half. It is the Insomniacs 12, SickWidIt 9, and oddly enough, 3 points is the difference right now in this
3 points
game.
matters.
Well, I mean, don't forget, we're also talking about a SickWidIt team that had nobody score on them until now.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, it's interesting to see this dynamic happen because the first two teams that SickWidIt played, I'm not going to say they were bad teams because they weren't.
They just weren't on this level.
No, and now we're seeing what can be done and how this game could be played with the Insomniacs. So
They're
I don't
good.
think either team is taking it for granted right now.
Not at all. I think this is shaping up to be an amazing game. We're only in the second quarter.
Correct.
Yeah, 5:17 to go in the second
We're
quarter.
seeing Matt Kenny and Say a battle. We can't ask for anything more.
No.
This is a trench man's dream come true.
And it's funny because as we're going through this, I'm noticing that the wind isn't quite as
No,
As bad.
The wind has not been a factor at all
Yes.
in this game.
The gods are good, the old and the new.
Here
we
comes
go.
Cody Johnson to throw it off.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Never makes
And
it to
Lavish
the
is going to
25.
have ball in hand again. Oh, boy.
Throw was a little flaccid.
It was.
A little flat.
That's the word.
Nonetheless, you can catch myself, Chris, and the Viking every Wednesday night from 5:30 to 7 p.m. on the Other Side of the Ball podcast. Here comes Lavish across the 40, 45, 50.
Oh.
Ooh. And Cody almost.
Almost went a little high.
Almost went a little
Almost
high.
went a little high.
But once again, you can catch myself. You can catch myself, Chris, and the Viking every Wednesday from 5:30 to 7 on the Other Side of the Ball podcast. You can catch it on the Other Side of the Ball page on Facebook and the Other Side of the page on YouTube. Of
Other
course,
Side of the Ball.
we also have the Other Side of the Ball Instagram page. You can catch
Ooh.
all clips and highlights and snippets from the action of A7FL.
I got a couple of clips from last week.
And the show, The Other Side of the Ball, where you can catch myself, Scott,
That was a good one.
and
And
Chris.
you need to be watching Wednesday to see what Scott's shirt that he won't tell us.
Oh,
says.
Miss Kelly got me the best shirt in the world. Shout out to Miss
Let's
Kelly.
go.
Oh, boy.
She got
And
me
here
the
we
best
go.
shirt in the world.
Geary back to throw. Takes a shot downfield. Looking for Marcus Betts, incomplete.
Now, see, here we go with what we were talking about earlier. A floater like that normally would be good, but in this wind, it's affecting the ball.
Floater.
Yes. I'm glad that I could amuse you.
Hey,
Well,
after a
calling the
good,
game.
so we've had a lot of wind and a lot of rain lately. I'm hoping the production crew is picking up on some of these beautiful shots of all these lights.
Yes, indeed.
Man, the strip looks nice.
I mean, there is nothing like the strip being lit up, and you can catch it all downtown view of Las Vegas, Nevada. Ball at midfield. In motion is Darren Palmer. Gary takes the snap. He'll put it up. Screen. Oh,
with a
knocked
hand
down.
up. D-Rock.
De'Eric Schufert says, nah, not in my house.
Third down.
Sets up third down for SickWidIt at the 4:03 mark.
I think those Shufford brothers know how to play some football.
Yeah, they're pretty good, aren't they?
Well, if you hear them talk, it's great for them to be on the same team and win the championship.
Oh, yeah.
Never had a chance to do that before. You would think after all these years they would have
They'd
done
have done it a
before.
couple times.
Yes.
No, but the I don't know if it was Steve or somebody else, but the photo that they took of them two embracing was one of the best photos
Oh, it's
from championship
absolutely
weekend
fantastic.
in Bullhead City. All right, 3rd and 10 from midfield. They need the 40 for a first down. Gary back to throw. Caught by Darren Palmer. DP
Blocks
doing what
downfield.
DP does.
Oh,
Darren
we got a
Palmer
flag down.
We'll take it, but we'll
Got a
check
flag
the flag.
down.
What's the flag?
We'll check
What's
the
the
flag.
What's the
It's
flag?
coming back.
It's coming back.
Holding. Yep.
Holding.
Holding on Sick. It's coming back.
Can we, can you run it one more time?
So it is a.
It ran a little too quick. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, guys. We didn't get to
I
cut.
think
I was
we're
calling
gonna
for the
hold
replay
on.
instead of
Hold
seeing
on. I
it.
think we might see another replay. Let's just hold off for a second.
So Holding backs him up, and it's taken to the 40, if I'm not mistaken.
Should be a 10-yard penalty, but did they tack anything else onto it?
Well, it was 3rd and 10. It was 3rd and 10 initially.
But it's a spot foul. It's not back to the. It's not back to the O line and then 10 from there.
Those braids are serious.
It was 3rd and 10.
Yeah. No. What I'm saying is it's a spot foul. So wherever they spotted the foul, it should be 10 yards from that standpoint.
Ooh.
Well, they started the 40 and they backed up 10 to the 40.
Interesting.
Gary looking, steps up, pass. Oh, nice catch there by Murphy.
Ooh.
And Murphy has the first down. And Murphy down the sideline. Murphy's going to score for SickWidIt. Touchdown.
Back and forth.
Matt Murphy on the 3rd down conversion takes it all the way.
Where's the cut? Oh, smooth.
Smooth just didn't get into his body. He tried to grab him by the hands.
Now, this is what's interesting. That's not – Smooth is one of the fastest people around. It just doesn't seem like he's digging properly. I wonder if that's an issue or not.
Unbelievable play by Matt Murphy.
Matt Murphy is
Look,
always a standout.
We talked about this game before the game. We talked about this game between the three of us, really.
Yeah.
And the fact of the matter is we talked about this exact thing happening.
Yeah.
A back and forth. And realistically, was it going to come down to the last person or the last possession? Was that going to make a difference in the game?
Speaking of the All-Pro Jaffos, our good friend Josh Pineda just said, in his opinion, on the Darren Palmer catch, he thought that was not holding.
Well, it doesn't matter now. They still got the touchdown.
They still got the touchdown. You're right. They still have regained the lead again, and they're going to go for 2. Gary looking, throwing, incomplete. So with 2:39 to go here in the first half, it is a 15-12 SickWidIt lead, and the first half has gone back and forth.
How funny is this that the difference in the scores is that three-point
That
conversion?
3-point, yeah.
I don't think I muted my mic, and I was just over there moving the speakers and stuff. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's all right.
Well, the game is not disappointed. Well, normally when these two get together, it normally does not disappoint.
Not at all.
Fireworks.
Always. And, to be very honest with you, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it would not surprise me with these two teams to see this throw-off get taken back for a touchdown. And
Right,
by the
but-
way, is that juice?
That is juice.
There's juice out there for the
That is juice.
return.
That is juice for the 3-on-1.
It's gonna be some heavy
Interesting.
if he gets the ball, now he has to back up some more.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens right here.
He's going to have to back up. Knox throws the ball too hard, and the wind died.
Also, friends, our good friends up east. Matt, Rob, and Corey are coming back with the 3-on-1 podcast.
Welcome back.
Coming back to you on January the 12th. You can listen to them and watch them wherever podcasts are sold. The official podcast.
Country K-A-K-A
of the
Gorilla
American
Finger.
Sevens Football League. Again, Matt, Rob, and Corey on the 3-on-1 podcast, making the return back
and
on
Corey.
January the 10th. And Corey Hammond, congratulations on baby number 5, sir.
Yes, you finally you got a starting five for your basketball team there,
Yes,
buddy.
he does.
Congrats.
Wrong color.
Congrats.
And hopefully Corey will let us know where he's going to take his talents to in the spring, starting on March the 24th. That is still not yet to be decided.
You know what? The man is a five-time father.
Yes.
Take your talents to chill with your kids. That's what
Take it to Chuck E. Cheese.
Knocks the
wow.
Look at that spiral.
Man.
And Juice will smartly let it go to the end zone and bounce out for a touchback.
Well, don't forget, if he caught that, he would have to get it past the 20.
Yes.
He was just trying to boom somebody.
Well, you know, we never talk about the game in the game.
Yes.
Right?
I haven't seen
Field
my son.
position is a very big piece of what we see what's going on.
That and turnovers.
Less.
And
7 hours.
I think that right now the difference in this game is those 2 turnovers that we saw from SickWidIt. From the Insomniacs. That right now is the difference in the games.
3-point play.
That and the 3-point. But I mean, let's
But
face
like
it.
the actual difference in the game has been
the turnover.
Yes.
2 turnovers.
All right, we got a mod.
I can
and
feel
a heavy on one side, and I think they're going to blitz this weak side, or what they perceive as the weak side. Right? We got Juice in, off tackle.
It won't matter if they run away from it.
And Scooter is
RTC.
back in. Scott Hamilton is back in at quarterback. Pitch to RTC. And Wilkerson doing what Wilkerson does. First down and a lot more. He is so
Swank
tough
blocking
to tackle.
downfield.
As I've said before,
He's going to wear you out.
Look at the pushes.
Anthony Wilkerson.
Matt Kenny just picked up 2 blocks.
Is a grown man. 2 minutes.
We got the 2-minute warning. We'll be staying here with you guys and let you know what's going on. So we're going to keep it here. We're going to keep it rolling.
Keep it here. Never mind.
Glad you're with us on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. And, of course, in the nightcap, the Alienators and the Hunters will be on all of our outlets, Caffeine TV, A7FL.TV, and Fox 5.2 and Cox Channel 125, all a part of the Silver State Sports Entertainment Network.
Yeah, well, I'm just huddling close to you guys. I got good news, though. I can feel my feet again.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Here we go. First down, 2 minutes to go. Again, it will be SickWidIt that will get the ball to start the second half. Scooter, back to Wilkerson.
Ran into his own man.
And still almost got a first down.
He's getting up slow, though. Nope.
That's his belly.
RTC run.
Oh, hit him in the Chick-fil-A's.
Well, you know, he is highly upset that his favorite chicken place is closed on Sundays.
Yeah, my son made me order a bottle of the Chick-fil-A sauce on Amazon.
You can buy that at Walmart, too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he made me pick it up, and
Yeah.
immediately I had to send a text to RTC.
The barbecue sauce, Chick-fil-A sauce, you can buy that at Walmart and at Smith's.
I think Wendy's has the best barbecue.
Oh, I love their tangy barbecue. It's really
Scooter
good.
and Mr. Wilkerson. Fake.
Fake it.
Scooter downfield. Going for guess who?
Oh,
just out the reach
he
of
touched
Munchie.
the tippies. He touched the tippies.
DY with him on cut. Oh, he kicked it. DY, and he hit his teammate with it. Munchie going for the hat trick. He's already got both touchdowns for SickWidIt so far in this game. As Munchie doing what he does best,
Oh, sorry.
making plays and shooting the arrow. Second down and 2 with a minute 16 to go here in the first half.
So it wasn't a bad. It's third down.
We got to convert to the Raising
Right?
Canes.
Because I got 3 on the down marker across the way. But it wasn't bad going for that on second down, going deep.
What about Canes?
There's a bunch of people down there eating it right now, and it looks delicious.
Oh, yes, Raising Canes. And
What
we
do we
got a
got?
false
False
start
start.
on the Insomniacs.
So, as we say, cheating on the Insomniacs.
Hey.
I know that's your boys, but hey, you know what? Each team does it from time to time.
Well, if you like, what's your other saying? If you ain't cheating, you're not trying.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, that's your saying. My saying is just cheating.
No, that's what Eddie Guerrero said, and then Jesse the Body Ventura said, "Win always, lose if you must, but always cheat."
Yes. And you're right. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
And then, of course, there is the Raider rule: cheating is encouraged. Raider rule number 1, see Raider rule number 2, see Raider rule number 1. And here comes Denzel off the direct snap.
Ooh, he threw an elbow.
And another flag.
Who threw the elbow?
Holding
on the Insomniacs.
Wow. Okay.
Who though?
What's crazy is
I think he brought down RTC, and they're calling that for holding.
well,
And right now, the Insomniacs are shooting themselves in the foot with penalties right now.
I found this little, it's like a Vicks Vapor Rub.
So
Breathy
once,
thingy? Oh, man, it's amazing.
so once again, the All-Pro Joffos will give a A7FL West Fall Brawl recap at 10 p.m. on the Pernita Brothers production page on YouTube. The other side of the ball, Wednesdays at 5:30 to 7 p.m. And, of course, the return of the 301 podcast on January the 12th with Rob, Matt, and Corey. And, of course, March 24th, our 10th anniversary season of the A7FL. Devontae Carter in the backfield. Scooter back to throw. Scooter downfield. Munchie with the one-handed catch!
He threw a flag on him.
And a flag.
He threw a flag on him.
yeah, but it was a holding.
It was a holding on Southern. Oh, it's coming back again. No, is it coming back?
Nope. He's saying they said.
That's Southern. That Southern held him.
Yep. Holding. Oh, pass interference.
Bless you.
Why couldn't? Wow. Okay.
Eric Schufer Jr. That is a grown man. Pass declined. Penalty declined. Eric Schufer Jr. is just a football player.
He's just a man.
That's all I can say.
You can hold him all you want. He's going to catch the ball on you, make you look bad doing it.
What a football player that young man is.
So we got first down. And here we go. Oh, yeah, that was definitely a hold.
Scooter stepping up. Downfield. Caught by Denzel Daniels. What a move. And Desi will get in the end zone. Touchdown, Insomniacs.
Wow.
Denzel Daniels put a move on D. White and stick the landing, young man.
With the backflip. Yeah, he just got penalized, though.
He don't care.
Well, in reality, you should, because it's one thing to get the touchdown, but you don't have to go over and above. They get it. That is something that we shouldn't have.
That off. Look, Matt Kenny's going to go pick it up for him. He tried to kick it.
No, he's not.
He's
He's coming to the sideline to
He's going to talk to Mark.
voice his 2 cents to Coach Mark Gray.
Ooh. Mark Gray emphasizing the sentiment that we were mentioning earlier down on the field in such a way that we can hear him emphatically up here.
Funny
you
how
can't
that works.
say certain things in certain games, in certain situations.
Exactly.
Not talking,
Now he's
trying
going
to
to
control
hug
Yep.
Oh, baby.
Mac ran over to say something. He said something to him, and Mac's like, okay.
Oh, no, he was screaming at his own player, so Mac didn't want to interrupt.
That's the 3rd touchdown pass for Scooter, by the way. 2 to Eric Schufer Jr., a.k.a. Munchie, and the 3rd to Denzel Daniels.
But what's the call? Because,
Shout out to Derek Duncton for sending down the Raising Cane's.
Absolutely.
I'll just say
That's
shout
just
out
sauce
for
for
the
my
French fries.
chicken.
That, too. And some of the best Texas toast you will ever have in your life.
Thank you for thinking of us, Derek. Appreciate it.
Delicious.
Well, it is. We always talk about family, and this
Is Juice almost the same size as Kenny?
Just a little shorter.
not height wise, but
build?
build wise, yes.
Yeah, really close.
You're not wrong.
Let's just put
what's
it this
crazy
way:
is
if I was
that's
playing
almost
corner,
a- that's
if I was
almost a-
playing corner and Juice was coming at me, I would make a business decision.
That's almost nightmare size.
I would
Lil, Lil Matt.
It is 18-15 Insomniacs, and they look to go for one to make this.
No, I think they're
lead.
going for 2. I think this was a penalty yards.
Ole, 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 ole.
Sportsmanlike penalty
See?
on the scoring team.
Well, if it's on the Insomniacs, how come they moved them down closer?
It was on sick.
No, they just set the scoring.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be okay.
Thank you for the clarification. Just coming up from the field, it will be enforced on the throw-off.
I was going to say until that, it was clear as mud.
Got
All right, so it's Zach Luciano with Juice and Devontae in the backfield. Toss to Juice. Juice looking for a block. He's got the edge. He's got the corner, and he's got the conversion.
Joe Jackson just couldn't get there in time.
So with 55 seconds to go, well, this first half has not been disappointing.
At all.
It is a 19-15 Insomniacs lead, as now the night sky has completely taken over Bonanza Stadium, as we are clearly under the lights.
And it is clearly getting colder.
Yeah, but it's
It's
not
not
as
as bad because
it's
of
not
wind.
as windy.
Yes. Because earlier that wind was trying to break in
my
our back door.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if we had a camera, I'd show you guys how we had to pile stuff up in front of it just to keep it closed.
When Chris was doing his best Home Depot impression, and Lavish
you're not kidding.
Lavish Edwards is back to receive the 3-on-1 throw off. The most exciting play in sports.
Well, so we can't forget, with the penalty, the ball no longer has to travel to the 35. Or, excuse me, 25. 25. My bad.
It'll be Cody Johnson to throw it off. And Lavish Edwards back to receive it. A line drive throw.
I think it needed to get to the 45. Maybe not. 'cause I
And
didn't see
Lavish
the-
picks it up. Lavish trying to get to the corner. Lavish! Out of bounds across the 45-yard line. Good field position for SickWidIt.
No, that was a big return. You've got 55 seconds to go. I can't see it from here. Can you see how many timeouts SickWidIt has? 2. So you have 2 timeouts to go. However, don't forget, clock also stops stepping out of bounds. So we're in a situation where they can work the sidelines if they want to.
The whole
And they could take shots in the middle of the field.
The whole playbook is open.
Yes. Whole playbook definitely is open. They could do pretty much anything they wanted to right now.
It is Gary at quarterback. Gary is going to get sacked. A.J. McQuaig is right there to wrap him up.
Man, that's saying something. A.J.
But a flag is down.
What is it?
Holding on the Insomniacs.
What's the flag for?
Holding on the Insomniacs.
Can you have holding on the defense?
That actually can happen from time to time, shockingly. Not as much, but it's a first down for 6.
That's a whole first down. That sucks.
Well, I wish we could see the replay because I'd like to know why they called holding because I didn't see anything. Did you?
No.
So I'm not sure. Was it outside? Was it on the cornerback?
Had to be.
Must have been because I didn't see anything on the inside.
Gary, quick pass. It's caught. And that is Marcus Betts.
Forced out. Not sure who forced him out, though. I didn't see the number. So we've got second down. That looks like that was for about four yards.
Second down and
Should be second and 6.
7. They're going to give him a
7,
3-yard
okay.
gain. And Miles Douglas is also in there. He caught the first Sick with a touchdown to get Sick on the board.
Every time you start that with Miles, I always want to say Miles Davis.
Mm-hmm.
The legendary Miles Davis. And we had a declaration at the line. I think that was Matt Murphy. Gary downfield.
Oh, wow, that's PI.
What?
Uncatchable? No.
No, there is no such thing. So My question mark,
Betts
though.
was the intended receiver.
Oh, yeah, he was all over him.
And it looks like Reeves was with them on that play.
So it's not a spot foul. It should be 15 yards from the previous spot.
It should be, right?
No, it's not a spot. The only time it's a spot foul is the NFL. Not here.
All right, 2nd and 6 becomes 1st and 10. Ball at the 15.
Ball on the 15-yard line after that penalty.
Oh, it's almost like you're saying it for him.
Yeah. Geary in the gun.
Left to go in the quarter.
Palmer in motion. And it's a flea flicker. Back to Geary. Underneath. Pass is caught by Shepard. Shepard makes a miss. Mountain miss. Shepard still going. And Cool Case is inside the 10 to about maybe the...
You got some pushing.
Wait,
No.
Whoa. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. DP.
Hey, no, it's all separated. It's all good in games.
Well, I mean, you knew this was happening. You knew
Look at that,
chippiness.
World Market Center.
You know chippiness was going to be a factor in this game with these two teams. Like I said, there is mutual respect, but there is fierce competitiveness on the field.
Shout out to the Circle. Whoever works at the pool up there, we would love to do a live podcast from the pool.
Man, could you imagine that? All right.
All right, now we have RTC checking in on D-line. Chris Cunningham and AJ really looking to make a stop in this last 28 seconds going into the half. They deferred and they deferred? No.
Sick will get the ball to start the
Sick
second
gets
half.
the ball. You have to make this stop then.
If you're the Insomniacs, yes.
Well, we got 2nd and 4.
28
Smooth
seconds.
on the far side.
So keep in mind, they could get a first down without going into the end zone.
Correct. 28 seconds to go.
22. They're going to
And
change
now
it
they're gonna
back.
Put it to 22 seconds. All
Yep.
right. So
32.
32 seconds. Okay.
I could have
The
sworn you said
confusion
22.
continues.
Just like the chess match. Just like the chess match.
They're talking about it on the field. I think that the referees are trying to figure out exactly how much time is left.
I don't see outie belly buttons anymore.
Shout out to Marcus Betts for going no sleeves and no pants.
Well, he's got shorts on. He's not like he's naked.
No, I'm not. No, that's not what that's not what I mean. You know how most players are bundled up, with the exception of Big Oos Sayao.
Well, I'd be bundled up on the sidelines for sure. I mean, when you're just walking around, that's why you see Lav with his.
Walk around.
I
would
don't
have
want
a
to call that a
Snuggie on.
robe.
That's a
but
Snuggie.
That's like a Snuggie, man. That's you got to stay warm.
Yeah, you
Respect
do.
the Snuggie.
Got to stay warm.
Or a big
On
snuggie,
buffalo skin.
or a big snuggie onesie, whichever one you want to call it.
Can you play in a onesie?
That's a good question.
Put it under my uniform.
Shepard next up to Geary, and it's Shepard up the middle.
Tackle by
Inside,
Reeves.
great tackle by Reeves.
Great
on the
tackle
5-yard
by
line.
Reeves.
And now you got to hurry up. If
Well, they
you're
still have
SickWidIt.
one
Yes, they do.
timeout. One timeout left.
Nope, they're trying
No,
to
they
catch
got
him.
two.
They're trying to catch him off balance.
They got two. Geary
It didn't
back
happen.
to Shepard. Shepard
AJ, stop.
to the 1-yard line, and now they use the timeout with
They got the first down.
10 seconds. And now here comes
Shep's going out. Number 23.
Easy E, Eric Williams
Yep, Eric
going in.
Williams.
Well, they're going to bring in the dump truck.
ball at the 2-yard line. And the clock's going to run out.
I don't think that they realized what was going on there.
No, they get the play off. Flag is down. Geary back in the end zone.
That's a PI.
No,
Ball couldn't be caught.
There's a whole lot of confusion going on here.
I got to let this get sorted out.
Oh, offsides defense? So they get an untimed down?
Yeah, half the distance to the goal.
So on the half-yard line, they get an untimed down,
Yes, sir.
even though the offense was barely set.
During the play, SickWidIt
Can we catch a replay on that? Our clock isn't. I don't know if our clock is as accurate.
So it looks like Sick will get a one
shot?
time down play.
My guess is dive up the middle.
Honestly, I would put Seau in the backfield. Put big man in front.
Big man with football.
Betts. You got Betts lead blocking for Easy.
With
It's going to be a dive.
that way. With him behind Seau, this is a very unique.
They're going that way.
This is a very unique formation.
But like the smart play would be to fake, roll out. Safe play would be to just give it to him.
Well, you know, it's your one play. You got to give it your best play.
That's the end of the half.
And they wave the flag, and we go to half.
Wow.
Okay, so that's a unique way to end the half. After 30 minutes of play here,
Man,
it is the Insomniacs 19, SickWidIt 15.
well, that's going to be going in my notes.
It's been a fantastic first half. We will break it down. It's 19-15, the Insomniacs lead. You are watching the Fall Brawl on A7FL.TV and Caffeine. We will be right back. Welcome back. And at the half, pass yards 165 to 113 in favor of the Insomniacs. The Insomniacs running the ball for 73 yards to 29 for SickWidIt. Total yards 238 to 142. It is a 4-point lead for the Insomniacs, 19-15 at the half. And oh, by the way, folks, coming up tonight at 10 p.m. on the Pruneda Brothers Productions page on YouTube, the All-Pro Joffos, friends of ours, will be hosting an A7FL West Nevada recap of all the action that took place tonight in the Fall Brawl. And don't forget, Wednesday nights from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m., 5:30 p.m. to 7 p.m., the Other Side of the Ball podcast, wherever podcasts are sold. You can catch us on the Other Side of the Ball YouTube page and the Other Side of the Ball Facebook page. And, of course, on January the 12th, our good friends at the 3-on-1 podcast will make their return with their season premiere on January the 12th. Chris?
Yes, sir.
Very entertaining first half, as we thought it would be. What has stood out for you beside the fact that Sick has forced 2 turnovers on the Insomniacs?
Well, that's what stood out to me is the turnovers, because that's the difference that would have been the difference in the game until Insomniacs got that last touchdown. I think that, we've got to see a little bit more mistake-free football from the Insomniacs for that to continue. It doesn't hurt that they've got their one of their better offensive linemen back coming into the second half. He came in right before the beginning of the second quarter, and I think that could wind up being the difference in the game as we move through this, because I think that there is a real situation here where Mac being in the game is going to be that difference maker for the Insomniacs.
So what do you think if you're SickWidIt? You get the ball to start the second half.
Yep.
Obviously, you would want to score on this first possession because it would put you back in the league. But just what do you want to see from them offensively as to give them some more consistency?
Well, I mean, more consistency is something that is going to have to come with them doing a little bit more on the ball control side. Right now, their consistency is it really goes along with what happens on the from the quarterback standpoint. And so, each team is going to go per quarterback, but in reality, we have to give the nod to the Insomniacs when it comes to their ability to run the ball. And we saw in the stats the difference in that. So realistically speaking, I think what we need to see out of SickWidIt is they need to have some more sustained drives, and they need to kind of show up a little bit more in the running game so that way they could sustain those drives. Now, it hasn't been bad, but I don't think that they grind it out quite as good as the Insomniacs do.
Well, the Insomniacs have utilized their three-headed monster with Juice, with Wilkerson, and with Devontae Carter. I think if you're the Insomniacs, I think the main thing is just hold on to the ball and take care of the ball.
Exactly. I mean, we've had, 2 fumbles and a pick, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
2 fumbles.
Or just 2 fumbles?
2 fumbles.
Okay. So, I mean, the one on the pitch was a little odd. The one that didn't even look like it was pitched to anyone, I don't know if that was a wind thing because the wind has died down, or if that was just simply a miss.
I think it's just a miscommunication between Munchie and RTC, which is very rare that you see that.
And I'm sure that's something they might be talking about at halftime.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as we're sitting here talking about this and talking about what they need to do, I think that the situation could bear itself out that what needs to be done, in all honesty, is just these guys getting on the same page.
Well, which is not hard for them to do because, like I said, these are 2 very well-coached teams, 2 very well-ran organizations in the A7. I mean, they do it with a standard of excellence. But I think the big thing here is if you're Sick, you scored on one of the turnovers, and basically you just got to convert those turnovers into points if you happen to force them, which they did on the first one, not so much on the second one. But, again, it's just Eric Schuford. Munchie just continues to do what he does and makes plays. He's got 2 touchdown catches.
I hate to say it this way, but that's just Munchie being Munchie.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I mean, let's be real. I mean, if you watch the championship game on a 4th down play,
yes,
they had no place to go but to Munch, and he is there.
Yes.
So, I mean, as long as you put the ball around him, his catch radius
He'll go get it. He will go get it for sure.
His catch radius is impressive. So, I mean, when you start to think about those type of plays and you think about what he is able to do, it is pretty impressive. So it does not surprise me whatsoever that Munchie is doing what all I could call is Munchie-type things.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And then Denzel Daniels had the third touchdown reception, the third touchdown catch from Scooter. Miles Douglas caught a touchdown pass. In addition to another score by SickWidIt, I want to say that I forgot the other guy that cut the touchdown pass, but it'll come back to me in a second. But nonetheless, the score at the half is a 19-15 SickWidIt lead, as we are going to have some good second half football here between these two. And, of course, the nightcap is the Alienators and the Hunters. The Hunters trying to play spoiler. The Alienators trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. And again, both these two are the top two seeds. So pretty much whoever wins this game is, in a sense, a lock for the number one seed in the playoffs out of these two. And we will take this break, and when we come back, we will throw it off for the second half. It's the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. We'll be back. And welcome back to Bonanza High School. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera. Scott the Viking McCorkle will join us momentarily.
I think Scotty's getting
some inside information.
Yep, getting the lowdown on what's going on.
19-15, the Insomniacs lead SickWidIt in a matchup that we were all anticipating, and thus far, I would say, Chris Vera, it is not disappointed one bit.
Not at all. Not at all. I mean, we're talking with 15-19. I mean, the difference was that three-point conversion.
Correct.
Until Insomniacs scored that last touchdown. And
on a fantastic move by Denzel Daniels.
Exactly, and this is what the difference in the game is right now. And I've got to admit, this is very impressive for both these teams. Now, we always talk about it, iron sharpening iron. And they talked about within the Vegas division, do we really have anything besides SickWidIt and Insomniacs? I'm here to tell you, I think we do have something else brewing. I think we got the Outlaws that are coming along, and I think we have the Alliance that are coming along as well. Now, the Alliance is probably going to come back out, and we'll see those guys as, why can't I think about it, the
Force?
Force. So,
and, of course, we know that is another well-ran organization and another well-coached team, and now you have the addition of Rock adding to the coaching staff.
Yep.
Which will help tutor Deion Fox, should Deion Fox be the number one quarterback for the Force coming into the spring, which, of course, the spring season will start on March the 24th. And, of course, Deion Fox is also high on the Corey Hammond radar of quarterbacks, as he likes his arm style, but, of course, the one thing you've asked to see is consistency from Fox.
Well, and I think that's going to come with, as he gets used to playing in A7 and as he gets used to the game and how the game goes, that's how it'll break down for him. And that's when we'll start to see the way he plays the game start to come together for him, and the game will start to slow down a little bit for him.
You're not wrong. as we are getting ready to start the second half and throw it off again. SickWidIt will get the opening possession of the second half.
Now they'll flip ends too, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, as mentioned, the wind has not really played a big factor like it did back in the first game. So,
no, I would agree with you in that, but I think that in the situation that we're in, with sorry, a little cold still, with what's going on, and like you said, with the wind not playing quite the factor.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm looking at the flag. I'm looking at the little flags on top of the goalpost.
Mm-hmm.
We still have a pretty decent breeze going on.
Yeah, there's a nice breeze going on, but like
we're not having the. You know what we're not having is we're not having the high breezes that we were. You know, where you have a steady breeze and then all of a sudden you have a impactful one. So we're not getting those. It's staying pretty steady. I would say at about 20 miles an hour right now. So we will be getting to the second half throw off here shortly. We're getting the players back with them taking their breaks, taking their halftime break. Oh man, if I was them, I'd have been in the men's bathroom, huddling.
Yeah,
because I mean that's going to be the warmest place right now.
Yeah. 19-15 in favor of the Insomniacs. The Insomniacs will throw it off. SickWidIt will get the first possession of the second half, trailing by 4. And, I mean, we've seen a lot of good plays. I mean, we've seen Darren Palmer be Darren Palmer, Munchie be Munchie. I mean, the wind really not affecting the way Jeremy Geary and Scooter throwing the football. I mean, Munchie with a great one-handed catch in the first half was just outstanding, with Deion Shepard just being all over him, or Southern, I beg your pardon, Deion Southern, just being all over him, but yet still found a way to reeling it with one hand. I just got a question. How does Denzel Daniels play with that mask and his face doesn't get fogged up? That's quite amazing.
Well, it's not over his eyes. It's only the mask itself. So it's not to the point where it's in his eyes and gonna steam up.
And we are waiting for the rest of the Insomniacs to get back to the bench, because it looks like most of SickWidIt is back.
Well, I'd say some of SickWidIt is back. We still have guys walking back and forth.
That's why I said most.
Yeah. And I think right now, the guys are trying to get warm.
Yeah.
Not everybody's like Matt Kenny that just seems to always be warm. That boy, I don't know how he does it. Shorts on, just his sleeves, which he always plays in, but just the beanie. It's still a little cool. But, it's the one thing that I have not seen just yet, and the interesting piece that I have not seen is lavish being lavish. But let's be real here for a second. The other side of that is the fact that we have to understand lavish can't be lavish when you have the special teams that you have coming from the Insomniacs.
Well, here's the thing in regards to that. Yes, Lavish has not gotten no touchdowns, but he has had good returns, and he's given Sick good field position.
Yeah.
Oh, he's given him great field position. The thing about it is, are we going to keep it in bounds this time, or are we going to go? Is it going to go out of bounds again?
Now,
that's a question mark.
Now, Scotty, you were down on the field. Did you get any inside information?
No, just honestly, everybody was like out in the parking lot trying to stay warm. Like it was, there was no yelling, there was no arguing, there was no anything. It was a lot of people just being quiet, trying to stay warm. It was odd. Normally that parking lot is rambunctious.
I mean, can you blame them?
Not at all. I wanted to go sit in my car. I had to take my son to go down to Granny's car and get picked up.
There you
it's
go.
too cold out there.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's too cold. Plus, when you're standing out there, you're in the
out there playing catch for like 7 hours. He's good.
But I'm saying, just being out there in the wind too takes its toll on you.
Yeah.
So I don't blame them for going to their cars. Like we were talking about
Yeah.
I'd have been in the men's bathroom, just where it's warm.
And here we go.
If that's the reason you want to say you hang out there, that's fine.
Lavish.
I didn't say I hang out there.
We'll get it from the 20. 25-30.
Oh, he might have got an angle.
Bull tries to get outside.
Now he's going backwards. He's got to take it back up.
Gets to the 35-yard line.
He's brought down at the 36-yard line.
But as you were saying,
First down.
Chris, a return like that
Still a good return.
against the Insomniacs, that's a good return because you're not going backwards.
Well, and the thing about it is, like I said, the piece that we have not seen, but also because I feel like one of the better teams that has a special teams is
SickWidIt. I mean, it's
the Insomniacs.
I'm sorry.
I think they have a really good special teams play.
SickWidIt too. With Knox throwing it off, it's hard to return that.
Palmer in motion. And it's a toss to Houston. And
He ran into his own man.
No, he ran into Reeves.
No, that was Reeves.
That was good contact.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
It looked like he ran into the back of his own man that slowed him down before he ran into Reeves.
Initially,
Here comes the replay.
Watch. Doink. Oh, no, he did. He ran straight into
Solid contact.
Yep.
Reeves almost gave him the clothesline.
Yeah, I'm begging to get him on the podcast.
Mr. Reeves?
Oh yeah, because he's not like you watch him play, and then you talk to him. Man, that's an interesting combination. He's such a nice guy.
Ball
He
at
plays
the
so angrily.
ball at the 40. Douglas comes in motion. And Gary will keep it himself.
Look at that read.
Gary will get to the
got the
45
first?
and
He's really
close
close
to the first down.
Oh,
Where
no,
they're marking him.
Ooh.
45-yard
short.
line.
Oh, I'd be upset at that spot.
Sets up a third and manageable for SickWidIt. First possession of the second half. And there was a good crowd here, and most of them have said, you know what, we'll just watch this on caffeine and YouTube.
Oh, they're in the car. Like, the parking lot's full. They're in the car watching on YouTube.
I believe it. And
Surround sound,
glad you're with us. Stay warm wherever you are.
being serenaded by us fine folks.
I don't know how you guys are standing up. If I could, I'd crawl underneath the dang counter.
No, I'm just adjusting my layers of
Layers of
sleeves,
flavor.
and I'm sitting back down.
Got third down and one.
Gary fakes it to Houston. Gary
Goes downfield.
caught, dropped.
dropped.
And
What's
but a
the
flag.
What's the flag for?
I think an eligible guy downfield, because I don't think Say is supposed to be that far downfield.
Well, I mean, you can't call him for pass interference. Oh.
Oh.
Well, you can't say that he's an illegal downfield.
You're not supposed. Only the.
They might get him for an ineligible man downfield. If it is, you can decline that and say fourth down.
No, I don't think I think I would accept this penalty if that was the situation.
Incomplete.
Oh.
Hold. What?
What is the call?
Like a holding?
No.
He pulled his.
No. He did this. So it's like a hit to the head.
Oh, okay.
What is he?
Well, if that's on the Insomniacs, that should be a first down, shouldn't it?
Well, I don't know what it. That's my question mark. I don't know what they're doing. Because they moved him back.
Okay, so
And
it's
it's
5
third
yards.
down.
okay, so it's replay third down.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
lost.
I'm confused.
You're not the only one. Gary back to throw.
He's got
Shot
a guy.
downfield for Curtis Jones. Oh, just a little bit too much mustard on the hot dog.
Now it's interesting. Now we're starting to hear what I didn't hear before was gusts are starting back
Starting to
up a
pick
little
back
bit.
Yes.
Oh, the wind said, "Oh, you thought I was playing with y'all."
No, but I would just like to, like I said, I'll crawl under. If I could watch a game from underneath the this counter, I would.
It'd be nice to have some plexiglass, like they do in the convenience stores in bad neighborhoods.
Oh, you're not wrong. And
Oh, they're
Sick
gonna-
will surrender.
Wow.
Bum 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 bum.
I'm not used to seeing this out of Sick.
No, but I mean, you're in a 4-point game, and you do not want to give Sick the ball
That
plus
deep in the
territory.
zone, yeah. Not deep in the zone, but in
No.
plus territory.
It'll
No,
be
but
Smooth Brown, number 85, to receive the 3-on-1.
And it'll be, looks like it is
Knox.
Knox.
Throwing it off.
Nice
And
throw out of
at
bounds.
the 5-yard line. Nicely done by Knox. And the Insomniacs will start deep in their own territory now. If
Where are
you're the
you going to
Insomniacs,
mark that?
the 5.
I was going to say, that's where I thought it went out.
Oh, no,
5
the
or the
6.
6.5.
No, 7.
7?
7-yard line. Okay.
Man. That's a healthy spot.
That doesn't look like the 9-yard line.
No, it doesn't. It looks like the 7-yard line.
I would say it's the 7.
That math was not mathing.
Don't hit Darren Palmer.
Not that guy.
Yeah, you need him in the game.
Everyone needs him.
Who hit him?
Somebody throwing the
Someone
ball.
threw the ball and almost decked him in the face.
Oh, wow.
All right, here comes the Insomniacs, their first possession of the second half. Up 19-15.
How big? Look how big he is. Oh, they're all
Number
so
57?
big. Yeah.
Sayal, Mr. Sayal.
All right.
Devontae
Now look,
Carter in
they're
the
giving him a
backfield.
lot of space here in the middle.
Not
Nope.
anymore.
All right,
Just
so
cut
now they're
that
gonna close
spacing
that
down.
Dr. Oos, thank you, sir. Oh, push
There's
pull.
Devontae Carter.
Oh, wait.
Wrapped up.
No gain on the play. Second
No gain. Miles Douglas
Sayal has that
and
push
Murphy
pull.
each caught a
If you
touchdown.
let him get inside leverage on you, it's
Over.
And Jeremy Geary
The-
got
the inside
3-point
hands.
conversion. Denzel
so we got Matt
Daniels
Murphy, Sayal.
and Munchie caught the SickWidIt touchdowns. As we have Curtis James Jackson III playing over the loudspeaker musically. 11 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, and Scott the Viking McCorkle with you.
Deion Preston Zach up top.
Toss to Devontae Carter, come to the far sideline.
Ooh,
Now he's
good
reverse
cutback.
field, and he's got room ahead. Oh, what a block
big
by
block.
Scooter across the 30, 35, and knocked out of bounds at the
bounce.
38-yard line. Great
Wow.
run by the human bowling ball that is Devontae Carter,
Great block by Scooter.
who did a tremendous job reversing field. And again, the block from Scooter gave him an extra 5 to 7 yards. And a nice game there by Devontae Carter, who is free and is looking for contact.
Might have to get him back on the show, too.
Well, he is free.
Yes, he is. Well, we've got Munchie
Schwenk
down here by himself.
And Brandon Schwenk just
One-on-one.
declared for the Insomniacs.
Juice over top of Schwenk. Watch for Schwenk to leak out. Juice just fill in. Oh, other way
Scooter.
around.
Oh, look who's
what
wide
happened?
open.
That's
And
not
he
good.
can walk if he wants to.
No, he can't. He's got a man running after him.
He's going to have
Touchdown.
the hat trick.
Wow.
His third touchdown of the night.
Was it? I missed the beginning of the play. I saw Munchie by himself. What happened to the cornerback?
I don't think he even saw him.
That is the hat trick for Munchie tonight, his third touchdown of the evening. It is 25-15 Insomniacs.
Wow. They're talking about it down at the other
Yeah, I
other
wanna see a
end.
replay.
I want to see a replay because he said something
Got
about
him.
Oh, yeah, no.
pump fake.
Scooter got him on the pump fake.
Did he?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. One of the best pump fakes in our league is Scooter Hamilton. I mean, he just fell in for the Okie-Do, and Munchie was running down the sideline all by his lonesome. Hence why Munchie has the hat trick and shoots the arrow
Ping, ping.
for the third time.
You know, while we're sitting here talking about the Insomniacs, you know, Davik isn't here.
Correct.
Danye
Danye.
isn't here.
Correct.
And those are two of their better weapons.
Correct.
And they're not here.
Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
I'm sitting right next to you.
Correct.
Wow. Yep. You're here instead of out there.
Yes. And they're going to go for one. Toss to
Oh,
Juice.
Juicy.
And Juice.
Oh, he got stopped.
He almost got in.
Lower the shoulder, big man.
But
Don't go up in the
I
air.
probably shouldn't call him Juicy.
Uh-oh.
either.
Hold on. We got somebody down.
he okay?
Oh, no. He popped up. He popped up.
Nonetheless, with 9:55 to go here in the third quarter, the Insomniacs extend their lead to 10, 25-15. And I'm really running out of superlatives to say about Eric Schufert Jr., a.k.a. Munchie. He just does everything. He blocks, he runs, he plays quarterback.
Munchie's
he
like
catches
the
ball.
Prepare yourself for the most exciting play in all of sports. The 3-on-1
He just continues to be absolutely amazing. All right, so from the control center, Scooter is 9 for 12 for 227 and 3 TDs. And Lavish is going to have the ball in hand.
Well,
And oh, by the way, Munchie, 5 catches, a $148, and 3 tutties.
Oh,
well, you know what? Move your feet, lose your seat, because I'm freezing. Well, my legs are. I'm good.
I'm pulling up a seat.
Upper body's good. Lower body is like.
Here's Lavish, 50,
Ooh, he's
45. And
He's trying to take the ball.
Oh, ball's on the ground.
They're going to call him forward progress.
They're going to say forward progress. Stopped him. But nonetheless, it's still a good return for
Mr. Lavish.
Mr. Lavish.
And the SickWidIt offense. It's a great start.
But now, you really got to think here. You really got to score on this drive, don't you think?
Well, I mean, if you want to go,
darling.
Yeah, if you want to basically make sure that you're getting your keeping the score close. Yes, you want to score on this play right here. So, and you'd want to go for 2.
Normally, that's the Scott McCorkle rule, but that would not make Scott
2
happy
for Tuesdays.
because this is his team that he's playing. So,
well, we like to think that Scotty up here, making the calls and everything isn't biased.
Well, he's not.
I'll admit my bias when it pops out.
Yeah,
I like to call it out.
Jones in the back stack.
We had 3 guys moving.
He jumped.
And it's Miles Douglas at quarterback.
That's going to be a false start.
And a false start on SickWidIt.
Basically, you had 2 guys moving, and all the quarterback had to do was a 2-100 count, make him get set, and then he could have snapped the ball, but he didn't.
We don't know where he was in the play clock though.
No, he had time.
All right, Miles Douglas, who already caught a touchdown pass, and Murphy just declared. Murphy caught a touchdown pass early in the first half. 10-point lead for
Same play.
The Insomniacs.
Let him get set. There you go. Now
Douglas rolling out. He's going to keep it himself. He's got Sayal in front with a block, and he's following Sayal beautifully. And a first down for Miles Douglas.
Who reached back and grabbed him? Oh, dang. AJ. Seriously.
Whose motor does not stop.
You don't know the meaning of stop.
Well, he asked. He begged for somebody to run to his side.
Well, they ran to his side, and we saw what happened.
But also, that was great blocking by Sayal, and a great job by Douglas following Sayal until the motor that is A.J. McQuaig met him. So after that, it's first down at the 35-yard line. Murphy again declares himself eligible. Curtis Jones in the backfield with Miles Douglas at quarterback. And it's good to Curtis Jones up the middle. And hello, Mr. Reeves.
Wow.
Meet Mr. Jones.
He's strong.
And Mr. Reeves won that battle.
Hi-hats means run.
Oh, he had Murphy wide open down the seam, and he did not see him.
Well, I think I think the only reason why he was wide open down the seam was because they saw the handoff. So the linebacker stepped up to fill the gap for running.
7:48 to go, third quarter. Double Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, Scott Levac, and McCorkle. Glad you're with us on Caffeine and A7FL.TV.
Okay, we're seeing the same motion.
2nd and 10. Quick pass to Jones, drop.
Oh, he dropped it.
And Murphy didn't block.
Yeah, but see, here's the situation. He didn't block for one reason. Because if he fakes this, Murphy's gone. So you want to be able to see what the defense is going to do, right? Mm-hmm. So that's not a bad play.
Not at all.
Now
they have to bite harder.
Now, if I was Curtis, I'd be mad at him because I'd be like, hey, you just hung me out to dry instead of blocking for me.
Jones, Haywood, and Palmer, your 3 receivers. 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Flag down. There should be a free play.
He knew he was offsides.
Douglas goes out of bounds. This will make it a 3rd and 5.
I love the look AJ gave the referee. He looked at him like, what?
What I do? I didn't do it.
Oh, plays offset.
Offsetting penalties?
So we'll do it again.
Okay. I mean, do they?
So that should be. So that should be 2nd down again, correct?
Man,
yeah, it would be.
I think that's a mistake.
Those penalties were all set. They'll replay the third down.
Okay, so they're going to replay third down.
Wow.
Okay.
That wind is rocking the Connex box.
Wind is starting to pick up again here at
Dude,
Bonanza High.
this is nothing but a big Connex box sitting out here.
36.
Hopefully they bolted it down well.
Douglas.
Oh, escape out the front side,
Munchie.
but can't do that.
D-Rock.
Yeah, he's got to be. So this is the one thing that I see that is definitely different from what we've seen with other teams that we've watched is there's always somebody backside staying home.
Mm-hmm.
So when the quarterback goes to cut back, he's getting cut off. He's not going anywhere. There's no place for him to turn around and run. The cutback lane is gone. So it's interesting to watch this and interesting to watch how they are maneuvering, and I'm talking about the quarterback, because once he breaks out, if he gets stopped, he's going to make that cutback, but in this case, AJ was right there.
4th and 7. They need the 24 just inside the 25 for a first down. Again, Miles Douglas in at quarterback. He's already caught a touchdown pass. Sayal just declared himself eligible at the line. Douglas looking downfield for Curtis Jones. Knocked away by, I think that was, yes it was.
He got
Munchie
crushed by
knocks it
AJ.
away.
He paid for that one.
And it is turnover on downs, and with 5:20 to go here in the third quarter, SickWidIt holding on to a 10-point lead at
He dropped
25 to 15.
Insomniacs holding on that lead.
I'm sorry. It is the Insomniacs 25, SickWidIt 15. My apologies. And that was Munchie that knocked the ball away. And like I said, what does he not do?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was playing quarterback right now.
He fills the water bottles, too.
Zach Luciano with the binky mouthpiece, if you will. Wilkerson in the backfield. Ball at the 30-yard line. Scooter, pump fake downfield. Going for Zach.
Oh.
Incomplete. D. White was
He
with
lost
him.
it somewhere.
Yeah, that looked like he lost it in the lights.
Oh, I don't think he looked in time.
4:43 to go and counting. Here in the third quarter, 25-15 Insomniacs. Schwank just declared at the line. He is eligible. Scooter at quarterback, giving a different play to RTC along with Munchie in the huddle as well. Toss to Wilkerson. Still goes to the 40.
That's a grown man right
That
there.
is a grown man by the name of Anthony RTC Wilkerson, as the bus would not stop for nobody.
He picked up some riders and kept on trucking.
Kept on trucking, baby. If you will.
Coming out of this, I want to see what it's 3rd down and 3.
36-12 earlier as the Alliance beat OTT, as the Alliance will maintain their 4th seeding in the playoffs. Of course, this to maintain the number 1 seed out of the winner.
Oh, nice
Munchie.
handoff, Munchie. Looks like
Has
he's
the
got the
first
first
down.
down.
So hard to tackle.
And if they didn't
Look
grab
at
by
this.
the jersey, I think that might have been gone. He might have
had
been gone.
he had daylight for
Yes,
sure.
he did.
And Joe Jackson, among others, were holding on for dear life.
Oh, no.
And we got an injury. We
Cramp.
will take this
cramp,
quick
cramp.
timeout.
That's a cramp. Joe's cramping.
Yep. We're going to
with
take a break. We'll be
3:11
back.
to go. We'll be back. It's the Fall Brawl on A7FL.TV and on Caffeine. We will be back. It's the Fall Brawl. Insomniacs 25, SickWidIt 15. We'll be back. Welcome back to Bonanza Stadium at Bonanza High, home of the Bonanza Bengals. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, Chris here with you. Tonight, 10 p.m. on the Pruneda Brothers production page, it is the A7FL Recap Highlight Show starring Josh Pruneda, Country K, Kawante Foster, and DJ Matt Sticks, Damian Saunders. So check them out on the Pruneda Brothers YouTube page. Toss to Wilkerson. Wilkerson up the middle. Wilkerson first down. Wilkerson still on his feet and had to take Big Sayal to make the tackle. But another first down for Anthony RTC Wilkerson.
I mean, look, that hole was not there.
No, it wasn't.
That hole was not there, and Anthony made a hole.
Yeah, he made the contact come into fruition, and he made the first down.
Made the hole bigger.
That too.
Yes, he did.
2:18 to go, third quarter. 25-15 in favor of the Insomniacs. As now Schwenk declares, and now the Insomniacs using that run game to try and impose their will and add to their 10-point lead.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely add to this lead, and I think that I shouldn't say definitely. I think that they've shown that they're.
There's
there
Devontae
goes
Carter down the sideline,
He
and
won't
the
be
bowling
touched.
ball is gone. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Insomniacs. Devontae Carter, his second touchdown of the Fall Brawl.
Wow, that is impressive. Tay is free.
He is free, and he is looking for contact.
And he didn't get contact on that play at all. There was no contact.
And again, we talk about this three-headed monster at a running back for the Insomniacs. And like we said, they are all elusive in their own way. It doesn't matter if it's Devontae, it doesn't matter if it's Wilkerson, it doesn't matter if it's Juice.
It's pick your poison.
It's pick your poison, absolutely.
There's a reason this team is going to be the returning national champion.
And it's Zach Luciano going for one to make this a 17-point game. Zach to big man with football for the conversion. And that is Schwenk doing the Schwenky leg. So with a minute 48 to go, the lead is 17 for the Insomniacs. So, Chris, if you're
Yes, sir.
sick, you've seen the lead go from 4 to 17. What do you do?
The only thing you can do, keep battling. I mean, realistically speaking, what else can you do? If you're here to compete, you're here to compete.
Correct.
So you have a decision to make right now. You can roll over and say, I'm done, or you can keep battling. But the fact of the matter is, we knew that this game was going to be exactly this, and we see what's going on with it. And they're going to be right back again, giving it right back to Lavish.
This is going to be
ball
about
in
the third,
hand.
This is going to be about the third or fourth time Lavish has had the ball in hand.
I don't know what to say to this. I mean, I get it. You're throwing against the wind. I get it.
Yes.
But, I mean, so far, all three, none of the throw-offs have gotten even to the 30.
No.
Here we go.
Lavish, 45, 50. Trying to make a man miss. Trying to get to the corner. Trying to get to the edge. Lavish, 40. Out of bounds at the 35, and a good return for Lavish. And Sick has very good field position to start this possession.
They're showing that he went out at the 40. The 40-yard line is where he stepped out.
Well, it's still good field position nonetheless for SickWidIt to start this possession as they got a chip into the 17-point lead.
Yes.
And Lavish says he did not step out of bounds, but to no avail.
And I agree with them. I just watched the replay. If they were going to challenge this, they would move up about another 4 or 5 yards. He was not out at the 40. He looked like he was closer to the 35 before he went out of bounds.
Can you challenge that?
Sure. You can challenge the placement of the ball.
Okay.
The ball should be placed at the 34-yard line.
Hello.
Why-
Welcome back.
Making that call for the refs.
And
Let's see what's going to happen.
Whistle has been
I
blown.
agree with that. The ball should be at the 34.
Oh, we apologize. After further review, the ball will be placed at the 40-yard line.
At the 40.
Yep.
So the call stands.
Nope.
And Lavish does not agree. He is heated, And
He mad.
He's going to go get his Snuggie.
I know that's what I'd do. I'm gonna. Why fight it? Let me just go get my Snuggie. Leave me alone.
Ball at the 40-yard line. Minute 35 to go here in the third quarter. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle,
Hello.
and Christopher with you.
And the wind is here, too.
Yes, the wind has returned.
I don't know, man. I think it's because I called it out. And I said, hey, it's not so breezy anymore. Yeah, okay. Just next time, tell me to shut up.
Shepard.
Ooh, he's
going
stuck.
left, coming up the middle, and he is stuffed.
A little bit of fighting.
By
And I mean, what I mean by that, not fighting,
Hey,
but
fighting for yardage.
yardage.
Right. A lot of extra pushes. The brotherly push, tush, push.
That looked like
Push it.
That looked
Butt
like
push, whatever it is.
That looked like De'Eric Shuford.
Okay. Thank you.
The
That's not good.
The brotherly turd push in.
45 seconds to go here in the third quarter. A 32-15 Insomniacs lead. Ball at the 39. Geary back in at quarterback for SickWidIt. Geary back to throw. Caught by Darren Palmer.
By who else?
Darren Palmer
Nice
on his
little
feet.
stiff arm.
Darren Palmer doing what he does.
yes.
First down, SickWidIt.
First down, SickWidIt.
Derek Palmer, probably next to Walter Payton, is the only guy I know that can hold the ball with one hand and not fumble it. Because Walter Payton was legendary for doing that.
Well, I think the other one would be Logo
10
Davis.
seconds.
Yeah.
His Logo's got some mitts, boy.
There he is, Logo Davis. Part of
Shake
the
your hand and your elbow at the same time.
Right?
Norris just declared himself eligible at the line.
Chuck Norris?
Tickle your elbow at least.
Going
Oh,
for
there's
Palmer.
That was a push. That was a
Touchdown,
push.
SickWidIt.
That was a push. That was a push.
Darren
know what?
Palmer, the
That was
league
a
leader in
push.
touchdown
Like you said, it
receptions.
ain't
That
cheating.
was a push.
Like you said, it's not cheating. If you
It
if
might
you
not have
ain't
been a
trying,
push. It might not have been a push.
it wasn't a push.
It might not have been
It
a
wasn't
push.
a push.
It might not have been a push.
Well, when in doubt.
I might have been wrong.
Well,
Replays are great.
Well, when
Great catch, Palmer.
When in doubt.
Great catch.
When in doubt,
Throw
when
it
you
up
need a
to
guy to
DP.
make a play, throw it to Darren Palmer.
When you need something big, you can always look out for DP.
That's that is a man right there. So it is what it is.
Not just a good DP, but a great DP.
Lead is now 32-21. Darren Palmer, of course, led the league in touchdown receptions with 11 last season. And they're going to go for 2 to try to make this a 9-point game. And we got a flag for delay a game on SickWidIt.
Push them back. Push it. The wind is real hard.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Whew. Go by the door, you can feel it.
Can you feel it? Okay.
Darren Palmer making Darren Palmer plays, doing what he does best.
Palmerin.
More Palmer.
Pomeranian?
So this will be the official last play of the third quarter, going for this conversion try. And then we will go into the fourth quarter either with the Insomniacs staying up by 11 or they lead by 9. Geary, it's going to stay 11. So after 3 quarters of play here at Bonanza High, it is the Insomniacs 32, SickWidIt 21. After this break, we will start the fourth quarter with a 3-on-1 return. It's the Fall Brawl on Caffeine and A7FL.TV. We'll be back. Welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter here at Bonanza High. The Insomniacs, SickWidIt Insomniacs leading 32-21. Knox throws it off, and Cody Johnson will take it from the 25. And Cody Johnson makes a man miss. Cody Johnson down the sideline. Cody Johnson, he
got
is gone.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
It's Magic Mike.
Somebody broke their ankles at the 50-yard line.
Wow. Cody Johnson
The Metro Miracle.
takes it all the way for
So,
the Insomniacs.
I don't want to say anything bad, but somebody better go pick up a jock on the 40. Can't say nothing about that, but that was a pretty good move.
He's doing his best Woody Harrelson impression right now.
Well, that's how you answer back.
That's a white man.
So there's a lot of things you could do, but that's clapping back right there.
I tell you, my goodness.
So that was a heck of a play. And now we're going to have the extra point try. No time off the clock. I'm going for 2.
I always go for 2.
Well, we know that.
But that's a whole nother story.
Yeah. 2 4s making 8.
It'll be Zach and a quarterback, but they're still going to go for
4
1
plus 4 makes 8.
at the 5. So it is now a 17-point lead.
What?
And we have a delay
Delay
game.
game.
Oh, there's a play clock all of a sudden.
That's the second time delay game's been called.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
One on each.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking. We've had 2-minute play clocks before.
And Scooter now decides to take off the hoodie.
Nope, that was
That wasn't
for as
exactly
far
one of
as
his
he could
best.
throw a football.
That wasn't his best throw.
It looks like Munchie is wearing a Santa cap on the sideline.
I thought it was like a captain's cap, like a choo choo all aboard.
Zach,
Oh,
yeah,
no, those
right.
Santa hats can be very warm.
They can, yes. So was my Jiminy Cricket. Zach
Well,
going top
fade.
shelf for Smooth. Got it!
He got it!
He got both
That's a
feet
touchdown.
in! That's a
Wow.
1-point conversion to make it
Wow.
39-21 in favor of the Insomniacs. So
Look, hey, Scooter pointed at him. He said, "Watch, watch."
That brings us to
Scooter called it. Look at it on the replay.
and was walking off the field after he
Didn't
threw,
even-
he didn't even look and
He
see
said,
if he
"Look at
caught
him."
it.
he was
Watch him.
a la like Steph Curry, shoot up the 3 and you knew you're going to make it.
Don't watch me. Watch TV.
Right?
Don't watch me, watch Smooth Brown. As Zach comes and shakes his hand.
See, that's why I play football.
That's why we all play football. It's the love of the game.
Oh, I was talking about the pat on the butt at the end.
Anthony Alvarez, Chris Vera, Scott the Viking McCorkle with you. 10 o'clock, catch the All-Pro Joffos on the A7FL Review Show where they give you highlights, stats, and their analysis.
And I will be at home defrosting.
and watching.
Oh, man, I'll be defrosting. I can't guarantee I'll be watching. I'll be defrosting.
Shout out to the All-Pro Joffos, as you can catch them at 10 o'clock on the Prenatal Brothers production page on YouTube.
And Josh, by the way, love debating you, my guy.
Josh is a master debater.
Yes, it is. The All-Pro Joffos, very
Good at arguing.
very good friends of ours. JP, Country K, and DJ Matt Sticks. And there's the throw by Hernandez right to Lavish.
Oh,
Lavish
no.
has got to get to the 20.
Oh, no. Is it a
Lavish
get back?
has got to get
Is
to
it
the
a get
20.
back? It's not going to be a get back.
No, it's not.
He's fast.
No, it's not. Lavish.
Grabbed him by his arm.
And a flag is
flag
down.
comes in.
That's going to be a hands to the face or something.
Can you, there you go.
Comate.
And what? Whoa. Okay.
Oh, wow, okay.
That was some frustration.
Oh, another flag?
I understand it.
Well, I don't see
there
another. I
another
don't
flag?
see any more laundry on the field.
Oh, boy.
Ooh,
There's
some
another
colorful
one.
language
The
down there.
chippiness continues between Sick
I
and the
love it.
Insomniacs.
¿Qué pasó, papá?
Okay, so we've got them going. What's going on?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Personal foul on,
Dead ball foul on.
and the dead ball foul and sportsmanlike on the Insomniacs, so they get the double whammy.
Okay, well, what happened to the throwing the ball? Anyway,
You're not
I'm
wrong.
not a ref.
You're not wrong.
I'm not a ref.
This is where we need Will Franklin right now to give us his synopsis.
Well, but the thing about it is that when you have set plays, when you have set calls, that's when you could bring in the national ref. But when you have a situation like this where it's basically up to the referees,
Ladies and gentlemen, Rick
Not
James.
so much.
Rick James over the loudspeaker.
I'm Rick James. So we got, 15 yards worth of penalties or 30 yards worth
It's
of
going to
penalties?
put SickWidIt in plus territory, which, oh, by the way, this will officially be the first play of the fourth quarter because there was no time off the clock due to the 3-on-1, which is an on-time down.
Interesting the way that works out.
And Scotty just said, I'm cold. Oh,
Well-
my goodness, that wind is starting to pick up again as the goalposts are shaking.
Yes.
Not the only thing.
And now,
Right.
officially, the clock is running for the fourth quarter.
James, please. James.
At the 40-yard line is where Sick will start possession. It is Julio Mora in the backfield for Sick. Gary to Betts,
Oh!
and Betts dropped it.
Can't call nothing. I mean, number 8 just slipped.
fell?
Yeah,
he
Stone,
just fell.
Stone slipped.
He
and if
slipped on the
Betts-
comeback, and Betts
Look
tried
here.
to not step on him
And they both fell.
and catch the pass.
Yes.
Watch. He'll fall, and he just tried not to step
Yeah,
on
they're
him.
trying not to tangle feet. If they don't tangle feet and Betts catches that, he will easily score.
Tangled the footsies.
Ball remains at the 40. 39-28, 18-point lead for the Insomniacs. It was 19-15, but the Insomniacs have imposed their will.
McWillie's Pooh Shiesty looks like it's made out of latex.
And Cody Johnson took a 3-on-1 to the house. Quick out to Betts to inside, too much inside on the throw, and it's incomplete. Sets up now a 3rd and 10 situation, and this is a situation that you really don't want to be against the Insomniacs.
Right, but you also still have Darren Palmer
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
and JG.
Yes.
Sal.
Yes. And AJ is.
AJing. AJ's AJing.
Yes, he is. And they're saying, look at the scoreboard. And there's Darren Palmer one-on-one with Rivas. And there's Palmer. Guess what? Darren Palmer,
Almost like you were in the huddle. Tell them, hey, throw it to Palmer.
right?
And they're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I mean, I mean,
it works.
I mean, we use the term a lot with Anthony Wilkerson, but Darren Palmer, that is also a grown man.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, played his ball collegiately at UNLV at Old Sam Boyd Stadium. But, I mean, that's just... I mean, it's almost like the same thing with the Insomniacs. If you need to play, throw the ball to Munchie. If you need to play, if you're sick, throw the ball to number 8. Most times he's going to get the job done for you. Nathaniel Webster Spencer in motion.
Oh!
De'Eric Shuford again knocks the ball down.
That was good. That was a good hands-up play.
That's about his 3rd pass deflection, if I'm not mistaken, tonight.
At least his second.
At least his second, but
But
it
I
looks
think
like he's got,
I think you're right. I think the other one down here was him too.
Yeah.
yeah, he's got about 3 of them.
I think what they want to looks like they keep trying to set up a quick bubble screen, but man, I don't know. I think they're going to the well too many times on that.
And Norris, 22, just declared himself eligible. Morris still in the backfield next to JG.
Great
Gary.
hands by Seo.
Caught by Haywood. Big man with football gets close to a sick first down.
Looks like he's going to be about 2 yards shy.
Sets up a 4th down and manageable.
I mean, they have 2 choices here. They could go for it. I mean, 4th down and 2 is very manageable.
Yeah, or you
but
could go for
or you
3.
could go for the 3-point.
Correct. Which they already have converted one tonight by JG.
Yeah, but I think right now with the 18-point deficit,
You need 6.
You need 6. Yeah, you can't be looking for 3. Actually, you need 8 is what you need.
Yeah, you do.
Because if you think for a minute that Sick is going to sit on, Insomniacs are going to sit on their laurels, you got another
They're
thing
not.
coming. They're
No,
going to
they're
keep
not.
trying to score.
Yeah, because they want that point differential.
Exactly.
Gary, Looking for Norris, incomplete, and now here comes that decision on 4th and 2.
Did you see the way that ball fluttered and started to move outside?
Yes.
That was definitely the wind.
10:50 and counting to go in this game in the fourth quarter. 18-point lead for the Insomniacs, I beg your pardon, against SickWidIt, 39-21. Now again, if you get 8 if you're SickWidIt, that brings you within 10, but now Cody Johnson is the latest man to be a part of the 3-on-1 fraternity. Gary, back to throw.
Oh.
Dropped by Curtis Jones.
Wow.
And the ball goes back
to Sick.
To
back to
Insomniacs. So now,
excuse me,
with them up 18. No, it won't. Never mind. I thought about it, but it won't do it. It's an 18-point lead. And if they were to get 8, that would put them 2 points away from making this an extreme running clock for the rest of the game.
Matt Kenny is out there calling the SickWidIt linemen out to play D-line, and they don't want no parts of it. Say I was the only one stepping in there to do that.
Timeout. Insomniacs.
10 minutes to go. Again, you can catch Scott, Chris, and myself on Wednesdays at 5:30 on the Other Side of the Ball podcast, where you can watch it on the Other Side of the Ball Facebook page and the Other Side of the Ball page on YouTube, talking all things A7FL Nevada and A7FL lacrosse nationwide. That's myself, Chris, and the Viking on A7FL on the Other Side of the Ball, talking about the A7FL. 10 minutes to go. And the Insomniacs, after holding Sick on downs, and Dr. Oos declares himself eligible. And that is some big beef up front. And there's Juice in the backfield. And again, Dr. Oos just declared himself eligible. Again, Richard Washington, Juice in the backfield, and Munchie.
Oh, this is a heavy set.
Calling off signals. Toss the Juice, coming right, and there goes Juice on the loose. First down and more. Richard Washington, this big man is elusive. Oh, my goodness. He just will not go down to the 45-yard line. First down, Insomniacs. Oh, my God.
I don't know. Somebody, I hear air horns out there. Oh, man, be careful.
Nearing the 9-minute mark to go. First down and 10. Juice still in the backfield. Gets the toss again. Why not? Makes him hand.
Wow. What?
And still gets a couple of yards. What should have been a 3-yard loss turns into a 2-yard gain.
Did you see Matt come up to him and yell at him? Go that way. It is what it is.
We're hearing a whole lot of barking, seeing a whole lot of great gameplay.
Well, I mean, these teams know each other very well.
It's
so
beautiful.
This is more about. It isn't personal. This is just more about.
This is gameplay.
Yeah, this is just more about who wants it more.
Desire, the want to.
Yeah. And here we go. Scooter. Well, they faked it this time.
Oh, there goes Munchie going for the sombrero, and he's going to get it.
Wow.
That is the sombrero, and one more time, Munchie, go ahead and shoot the arrow.
Oh, he went and got Zen on him.
So
Eric Schufer Jr.
So if you
with
watch
the
this
sombrero.
Play,
go ahead, Munchie. Shoot it one more time for us.
I would like to see the replay of this, because if you watch the replay of this, they faked the exact same pitch they've been doing, inside handoff to Munch, and Munchie taking it up the sidelines for the touchdown. Incredible play.
And it looks like Munchie doesn't even care. Oh, Eric Schufer Jr., that man is a football player, if I've ever seen one. My goodness. And that's a 40 burger, by the way, for the Insomniacs.
Wow.
G-Unit.
Fake.
Zachary.
Zach
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, you almost caught that,
looking
too.
for Kay Cunningham, incomplete. But it is a 24-point lead for the Insomniacs. As Eric Schufer Jr., not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. And that, my friends, is called the sombrero.
So
And if
what's
he gets
5?
the golden sombrero.
Ah, okay. Well,
Anything that starts with golden is good with me.
yep. Scott was hoping that ended a little differently, but we'll let it go.
I like a sombrero, man. I work out in the sun.
8:09 to go here, and here we go. So, from the control center,
What are the stats for Munchie?
we got some stats for you. Hold on.
Show me some Munchie stats.
From well, he already
Well,
before,
hold on. Let's get this throw off in.
And
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Lavish got to hurry. He's got to get to the 20.
He'll get to the 20.
You sure?
No.
Oh my
And
goodness.
he's running backwards. Ooh.
Still running. And the
Oh, it's a
Insomniacs
turnover.
get the ball back. Oh my goodness.
That is the ball to the Insomniacs.
That was
on the
perfect
50.
coverage. That was perfect coverage.
But I mean, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
We know that the Insomniacs have one of the better coverage teams.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's like they just know how to play it coming off each other. So I mean, it's such an incredible thing to watch. They pin them to the sidelines, and there's always somebody on the backside staying home. Always. So you're going to go with the stats?
I'm trying to, but right now the app is wanting to freeze at the wrong moment at the wrong time, which is irritating me right about now. But okay, so now Lavish has 6 returns for 157, averaging 26.5 a return. Gary's 1 is 9 for 18 for 156 and 3 TDs. Palmer 4 catches, 51 yards and a TD. Devontae Carter 6 carries, 85 yards, a touchdown and a fumble. Munchie 203 yards total.
Wow.
148 receiving, 55 rushing. Have yourself a day. And there goes Juice on the
Oh
loose
my
again.
gosh.
Down the sideline. Out of bounds and a
Wow.
first down for the Insomniacs. And right now the Insomniacs are smelling blood in the water.
This is becoming a situation where they're smelling the chum, and they're going after it like a great white.
Well,
Miles Douglas balls so hard.
yes, he does.
I mean, let's be real. Both these teams ball out. Both these teams come to play. And I think what it really is just the fact that the Insomniacs were able to get the momentum. But, you know, with their players in and their players back, we're starting to see what happens when they catch their groove.
Right.
And I think these guys are very hard to stop once that happens. Very hard to stop.
By the way, special shout out to our good friend Cole at the Control Center giving us the stats.
Is that the stat guy? Man,
That-
Cole, you're awesome.
That is the stat guy for
Cole
sure.
is always on point. Handoff up the middle.
And
Mr.
that is
Carter.
Carter.
Wow.
Oh, great tackle by Miles Douglas. And there goes.
He said,
He
That's
says,
just a little love.
he says, I like that kind of party. Bring it.
Yes. Tay's like, I'll be back.
The Insomniacs at 268 yards rushing.
Well, you know, and that again
a
is
good
something
day.
that we talked about before this game.
Yes.
I said the hardest part about this, because of the weather, it's going to be about the run game. And I always thought that the Insomniacs had a better run game. So that's the difference. Now, am I saying that the run game from SickWidIt is trash?
Ooh,
Hell
Dave
no.
Hernandez.
I'm just saying that
Dave
there's
Hernandez declared.
both sides have good running backs, but Insomniacs just have more.
Well, now here comes the eventual question that I'm going to ask. Obviously, the Insomniacs is the one thing that is keeping SickWidIt from his eventual ultimate goal. What do you think has to happen in order for SickWidIt to get over this hump that is the Insomniacs?
So
Mark Gray at the drawing
I don't
board.
want to be. Seriously?
Yes, he did.
Seriously, I don't think. No, it doesn't matter. It was tipped.
It was tipped, and Dr. Oos caught it.
So there's no reason that he can't have the ball. He can't touch the ball. The ball was tipped.
They're going to still say ineligible man downfield.
Can we see that again?
Can we get the replay?
So they're going to call an eligible man downfield because
I want to see who tipped it. Did he didn't tip it to himself, right?
No, it was tipped by a defensive player, but because
then it's ball in there.
But it was because Hernandez was eligible himself.
It's hard to see who tipped it. Very hard to see who tipped it. I don't know.
But because Hernandez declared himself eligible, I think it's only he could have touched the ball. I think that's what the rule is because it was Hernandez that declared eligible. But Dr.
Is Will Franklin in the chat, in the YouTube chat?
I don't know.
I don't think Will could see that either. I mean, it was very hard to see who got their hand on it.
Well, just for clarification for the rule, like if it's tipped,
anybody could grab
player?
it. Anybody could grab it.
Okay. I don't know.
Think about that in the NFL. If a quarterback's pass is tipped,
anybody
up in the air, anybody can catch it.
Grab it.
All right, 4:50 to go here in this ball game. And the Insomniacs have imposed their will and have total control in this football game.
Oh. Well, we'll see what happens next with this. I think that I personally think Insomniacs wants to score again because of the point differential.
Yes. But with the head-to-head win.
Scooter downfield. Incomplete, looking for Cody Johnson.
You kind of just tossed that up like Cody's down there somewhere.
Yeah. He threw it to a spot.
Man.
4th and 20.
4th and forever.
But then again, these are the Insomniacs. You kind of expect them to make a play anyway.
Yeah, where's Munchie?
They're doing the smart thing. See, they're going for 3.
They're going to go for 3 to make this a 48-21 game.
I was going to say.
That puts it at 27.
Yeah. 1 point away from a running clock.
Well, nothing's perfect.
No,
right.
You're right, but
got to do what you got to do.
But right now, the Insomniacs would take over as the number 1 seed with the win, and that would put Sick at number 2.
And with their point differential that they have, they would definitely solidify their number 2 position.
Correct.
The Insomniacs elect to go for the 3-point.
This to make it 48-21. Mr. Wilkerson in the backfield, and you got, you asked for Munchie. There he is, one-on-one.
Press.
And another delay game. That was Miles Douglas one-on-one with Munchie.
Miles Davis.
Miles Davis.
I don't know why. That's what I think of every time I hear Miles.
Well, I think you probably want to play some Miles Davis on the way home from here, probably.
Oh, dude, all I want to do is get in my car, turn up the heat. Exactly.
Turn the seat warmers on. So this is how spoiled my son is.
Crank it up.
We went sledding, and then he had a heated blanket plugged into the dash because I got an actual plug. And the seat warmers on. He was asleep in like 5 minutes. Daddy, I feel like I'm rich. I bet.
Scooter rolling around. Going to a wide open Denzel Daniels for 3.
Zelle.
And just like that, 48-21.
48-21, 27-point lead with 2:57 to go.
And the back flip.
And the stick of the landing for the second time. As he points up to the booth. As Chris did say, you owe me a score.
I did.
And he has found the end zone twice via a 3-point play and a touchdown. So it was, once upon a time, 19-15 to start the second half, and the Insomniacs have just imposed their will and have just ran away with it.
They're arguing.
And now, for the most exciting play in all of sports, the untied down.
And it will be...
3-on-1.
Who is throwing it at the... Is that Stone?
I believe so. With the wind. Ooh, pretty ball.
Ball
out
out
of
bounds.
bounds.
And Lavish will once again get ball in hand.
This is how you undo all that good stuff you just did.
By doing that?
Yes.
So basically you're saying that's not manly.
Well, it's manly. It's just silly. Sorry.
It's not as manly as you'd think.
Got it.
Manly, man. 2.5 men is a fun thing to fall asleep to. Leads to some interesting dreams.
Now, see, here's the difference between Lavish and some of the others. We watch ball in hand.
Fast.
Lavish starts taking off right away. He's not waiting for those guys to make a move.
Lavish has the corner.
No, doesn't have it anymore.
But Galato knocks him out of bounds at the 45-yard line.
Ain't no sherbet over here. Straight gelato.
2:57 to go. 48-21 in favor of the Insomniacs.
Boy, that heater's nice.
Yeah, I'm cutting out Dub right now.
Dub stood up and he's got the blanket.
Yep.
No, that's
He got the blanket.
Well, no, I'm saying that because I have got to go use the facilities, and I'm waiting to the end of the game to go do that.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, no, you're the play caller. They left me up here by myself one time. We got 17 complaints. They put me on here for 30 seconds by myself, and we almost lost everything.
Yeah, it's easier to stand up if you got to do the pee-pee dance.
Gary, quick out to Douglas. Douglas.
Ooh, say it.
Inside the 40. Douglas down the sideline. Douglas to the 22-yard line.
2:23. Let's see if they call a timeout or if they let it run down to the 2-minute warning.
I mean, it would make sense to call a timeout.
Or just run the play now.
Yeah.
Well, they have all three.
There is no rush with them, and I don't know why.
They have all 3 touchdowns. They're down
Timeouts?
All 3 timeouts.
Or, yeah, all 3 touchdowns. 3
And
timeouts.
it's going to get to the 2-minute warning.
All right.
So,
I mean,
2 minutes to go.
I'm not a genius, but
And in round 3 of this battle between the Insomniacs and SickWidIt, it's going to be the Insomniacs with a 27-point lead at 48-21. And again, this game really will be a tale of two halves because in the first half, it was back and forth, close game, 19-15 lead at the half for the Insomniacs, and the Insomniacs just imposed their will, running the ball with Wilkerson, running the ball with Devontae Carter, running the ball with Juice, and then, of course, Munchie being Munchie. Gary, incomplete, looking for Marcus Betts.
That looks like it
Under
was
pressure.
miscommunication right there.
And that was Stone Stevenson on the coverage.
Shepard checking into the game.
Giving
Mr.
Houston,
Cool Case.
Giving Houston a breather.
Now added food review to his YouTube page.
Houston, we have a problem.
Miami's up 14-7.
So what does this mean with this next play? Let's see if they can. Well, they could get a first down, obviously, before a touchdown.
Gary over the middle.
Now that was pressure.
Looking
That was
for
AJ
Betts.
coming around the corner.
Incomplete.
Can we get a replay on now?
There you
Well,
go. There's
look
replay.
at
Asking you shall
and
receive.
you'll see AJ coming around
coming
the
off
corner.
the edge.
Watch this.
Good hands. Boom. Make
Sets
sure
up,
you keep their hands off of you.
It made it hard for him to set his feet on that.
sets up third down.
That's a man. He's in a short sleeve.
Yeah, something tells me that's not on purpose.
Man.
If he had on shorts, I'd be like, oh, maybe then again.
Scooter strikes me as that type.
Yeah.
Shep in the backfield. Douglas in motion.
Oh,
Gary
Douglas
rolling
open.
out.
Back to the
Looking
corner.
for Murphy.
And
Picked
it's
off.
picked. Wow.
Down at the 1 yard line.
It is picked off by.
It looked like it was by Stone.
Yep.
No, that's not Stone.
No?
No.
Was that Munchie again?
No.
Yes, that was.
Davion?
First down.
No, that looked like Munchie.
That might have been. No.
No, Munchie's doesn't have on orange socks.
Who is?
That might
Who
be Stone.
is that?
Number
No, that
8.
was not Stone.
Well, number 8 is Stone,
But that wasn't Stone.
but it was number 8.
Okay, so it is Stone. Okay.
I mean,
No, it looked like it was double digits.
yeah.
But nonetheless,
Starting to thaw out. Finally.
yeah.
So, realistically, we've
So
got.
what do you do?
149.
Just run the ball up the gut.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to. I mean, you're so
Cunningham
close.
just,
Behind
declared
Mac.
Cunningham just declared himself eligible. Zach,
Oh,
Good
took
tackle
him
by
down by his
good tackle
by his
Mark-
hood.
Good tackle by Marcus Betts.
Yeah, took him down by his hood.
And there's a flag.
No, you can't throw a penalty flag on taking him down by his hoodie.
No, hoodie's one on the head. If off the head, the only instance where this will not be a penalty is where forcible contact to the head or neck defense.
And
or
they
horse
did
collar
not
tackle.
do
And
it.
that was not forcible contact.
Nope.
If it happened, well, I mean, it forced the contact of his hand to the hoodie is what caused the hood to come down, or was his hood?
His
not
hood
on?
was not. His hood was not up,
Well,
and they just tucked it into his. They just tucked it into his jersey.
Great sportsmanship by Betts and Zach Luciano. Second down and 10. And there goes Devontae, and that's a safety.
Yes, it is. Unless they're going to call it. Yep.
2
We got
points.
the safety.
For SickWidIt, and they'll
I see
get
a
possession.
replay on that.
Yeah, right here. Ask and you shall receive.
Here we go.
He never gets out of the end zone. They turned him sideways. He never got out of the end zone.
What was
So
the
it's-
play call? Like, what was the? Did they just not check out of that? They had one.
No.
They had two guys on one blocker.
So the lead
Looked
is
like
now
it
25
Looked
with
like an A gap.
94
Call.
seconds to
he just
go.
bounced it outside, ran into traffic. That makes sense.
Why do we have a penalty flag? What's
Talking.
going on here?
Unsportsmanlike
Sportsmanlike.
on the Insomniacs.
Yeah, who is that?
Flag on the play. Unsportsmanlike.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it might. Oh, on both.
No. He called it on the coach, or not the coach. Whoever's dressed in all black. I don't know who that is.
Which one?
Right there with the red shoes on. So it looks like he's wearing black and red Jordans.
That is it. The trainer
No,
might be Andrew.
no, it's not Andrew.
Andrew isn't normally
Who's
out on the field like that.
who's the assistant coach?
Well, Tommy's helping.
Coach PJ?
Nah.
No,
Stevie.
Stevie. I look like Stevie.
Dyson?
Yep. So it looked like.
He's so saucy.
I can't talk right now, Dizzy. I'm
Oh.
doing a game.
Right?
Telly has something to say. Oh, he said he owed you one. You got one. Oh, we can see you. Just take a break. I got you.
Just
Here.
text him.
Here. Here.
And the
And
balls. Wow, threw the ball out of bounds.
Right to Zelly. We can see him on the phone.
Well, the interesting part is because this was a safety with the ball thrown out of bounds, they making them rethrow it? What are they doing?
You can't do that.
Well, no, I'm wondering if they're having them rethrow it because it was they didn't blow the whistle to start it. So I wonder if that was part of it.
That sounds like the bat phone. And never mind.
Yeah, it's my bat phone. So let's see what we get here. It was ball in hand.
From the 50?
Yeah, I thought
That's
so.
dangerous. Shrugged a man off.
Yeah, he got his hat taken off.
Huh.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah,
Very
man, that's a
interesting.
good place to start. Just
Well-
a little. I mean, the 134 left in the fourth quarter.
Interesting.
First and 10.
Interesting inside information as Denzel Daniels calling me from the sideline,
To tell you what.
basically saying they had 3 weeks, they had 3 weeks, they had 3 weeks.
Oh.
Basically saying we have the number 1 seed. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
No, he's not wrong.
On any account.
So there
Miles
goes.
Douglas checks in at quarterback.
There goes that.
Now watch the runny run. Boom.
Off his back foot.
Looking
He's
for
got,
Biggie,
yeah,
incomplete.
The bad thing about that is he's forgetting
was
he's
wide
throwing
open.
into the wind again.
Yeah,
So he's got to make sure he puts something on it.
and not to mention he was throwing that off his back foot.
Correct. So you gotta really put something on it.
Yeah. And he's got a strong arm, no question. But, I mean, with the conditions that the winds are, this is
Well, it's the interesting thing. We're not having gusts again, so that's a good thing. Oh, damn it. Just tell me to shut up.
God is trying to tell you, Chris, this is my weather. I
Right.
do what I please.
Right? I just got to be quiet. The look on Scott's face says it all.
From the 35, Douglas back to throw, looking to step into it. Still looking.
Good hit by
Downfield.
Jay.
Looking for Haywood. Incomplete.
Under pressure.
And Schwank doing the tuck, duck, and roll.
The Tucker, Ducker, and roll.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
As we got a minute 18 to go in the game.
Had to
A
open my
25-point lead for the Insomniacs.
I think that may be a win.
Well, I don't see how you can score
I-
25.
I
I don't
don't
see
see-
how you can score 25
I didn't
points.
see how Reggie Miller did that either.
I don't see
but
how you can score 25 points in 78 seconds.
Reggie Miller has something to say.
Pass
about
is caught, and that is close to a first down.
Oh,
Ball's
ball
on the
came out.
ground. There's no whistle.
it. The whistle was blown.
Now they roll the whistle.
No, I heard a whistle before he picked it up and started to run with it.
Okay.
Run the clock. Run the clock. That might have been. Yes, sir. All right.
What's up?
Who wants to do the
I got it.
play-by-play? You got it?
I got it.
Ooh, let me hear you talk. Let me hear you say something. I like your accent.
So we're going to be back down to 2 of us right now because, let's face it, we're all human, and Dub had to use the facilities. Got 88 in motion, fakes a handoff. Throw, and it's picked.
To Smooth.
It's picked by Smooth. Number 88
Responsible for
comes back with the ball.
Responsible for the incredible one-handed pick.
Yes, the incredible one-hander that we had
2 weeks ago?
It's
3
about
weeks now.
3 weeks ago now. If you have not seen that, please take a
It was
look at that
made it
on.
on Jaffo's top 7.
Yep.
Shout out again to the Josh Pruneda and the Pruneda brothers company.
Yes, and what they'll be doing tonight at 10 o'clock. Make sure you tune in. It's
A7FL
going to be
recap.
fantastic with our A7 recap of all the games and all the big plays.
It'll be really easy to keep up with the East Coast once the main season starts. Now
Yes.
that they'll be doing that,
And now we've got
they'll
30
watch all the games for us.
We've got 32 seconds to go. Who is playing quarterback?
Matt
Is that
Kenny.
Mac? Tell him
Yeah,
to
he
scoot
has
up.
to. No, he has to scoot back.
No.
he has to be-
They were telling him to. They were telling the whole offensive line to scoot up.
Yeah, Matt Kenny has to be lined up 5 yards back, I think.
What do we got? We've got 32 seconds to go. They're readjusting the offensive line again. Mac is trying. Well, it looked like he was trying to take a knee. I mean, I don't know what these guys are doing.
Biggie.
So we've got
That's
14
ball game,
seconds.
baby.
It's ball game. So once again, we end this with the Insomniacs beating SickWidIt 48-23.
That's a good
We
game.
are going to be taking a break here for a few. Thank you very much for joining us for this game. Again, Insomniacs win 48-23. The point differential will come into play when we're talking about the playoffs. So Insomniacs with the undefeated record will take over first place, and SickWidIt will take second place. So we'll see how this thing all breaks down and how it all breaks out. And we'll go and we'll get ready for our next game, which is the game of the night, and we will be on Fox with you guys in a little bit. So we are going to take a break, and we will see you guys back here in about another 2 minutes, and we will see you then. Thank you.
Bye. and welcome back to Bonanza High School, where we just watched the Insomniacs versus SickWidIt, and a fairly convincing win by the Insomniacs.
I got to tell you, man, I'm a little surprised at the end, at the final. I thought that SickWidIt was going to give them a run for their money, which they did in the first half.
They sat there and they fought.
It was a good fight. The first quarter, definitely watching the game or watching the scores go back and forth.
Yep.
Second quarter, we saw more of the same. But the interesting thing was, we were kind of looking at everything that was going on. We kind of paid attention to how the game transpired, and what we saw was the Insomniacs hit their another gear before that. So it's interesting the way this worked itself out, and we'll see what's going to happen going into this the nightcap. So, as we get ready for the Alienators coming out on the field right now,
at the start of the Fall
it's
Brawl
going to be the
season,
Alienators
shocked
versus the
many
Hunters.
with their
Bill, if I
opening
can talk
week
tonight,
win
I
over the
apologize.
OTT, a squad ill-prepared for a voracious secondary. Now, after back-to-back losses, the Alienators look to vaporize the competition and lock on to a potential playoff spot. Standing across from them is a Hunters team that has been fighting, but has yet to pull off victory from the jaws of defeat in the fall campaign. Now with a chance to play spoiler, the Hunters take to the field, eyeing one big win to set the tone for the 2024 national season. Will it be fear and loathing or a celestial celebration? We find out as it's the Alienators and the Hunters under the lights. Beaming down on the league at the start of the Fall Brawl season, the Alienators shocked many with their opening week win over the OTT, a squad ill-prepared for a voracious...
And welcome to Bonanza High for the nightcap here on Fox 5.2. It's the Alienators and the Hunters. The Hunters basically just trying to play spoiler. They're out of the picture of the playoff race. The Alienators are still in it, but they need a win and some help. So basically, the Hunters are winless. The Alienators are 1-2, and basically need help and they need to win. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera with you. So, guys, how do you see this game with one team that's trying to play spoiler and the other team trying to keep their slim playoff hopes alive?
Well, I think two things matter the most there's two things that I see that matter the most are whether or not Perk is playing for the Hunters and Moncrief is playing for the Alienators. And once we have those two questions answered, I think we can dive into it a little bit more. But I think the Alienators establishing their run game early and then trying to get the Hunters a little more tired quickly.
Well, not just that, is also Iriarte, the quarterback. Is he going to play? Because he hasn't played the last couple of weeks.
Well, keep in mind
that's a big question.
Keep in mind one thing, too. Perk is still out.
He is.
Still injured. He had, he got his staples out, but they said that he was still having a few issues.
He's just calling me right now, so I just saw the message. He's not playing.
So we will take this break, and when we come back, we will throw it off with the Hunters and the Alienators on Fox 5.2. This is the Fall Brawl. Welcome back to Fox 5.2, Cox Channel 125, all a part of the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. And, of course, those that have been watching with us all day on Caffeine TV and A7FL.TV, Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, Chris Vera with you live. It's the Hunters. It's the Alienators. Again, the Alienators need to win, and they need some help. So, there you see it. The Alienators in their nice, wonderful dark green and black jerseys, and, of course, the Hunters in their red and their white. Of course, Michael Perkins, a big key player for the Hunters, not playing tonight. As you see them line up at midfield doing the rock, paper, scissors to determine who will get possession and who will get the ball to start this game here at Bonanza High. Guys, final thoughts before we throw it off for the final game of the evening.
I think it's going to be a good game. I think that what we have seen from the Hunters over the last couple of weeks is a team that's willing to battle. And my curiosity is still who's playing quarterback for the Alienators. That's still a concern for me.
Well, it was DJ Johnson last week, but he's not playing tonight. Derek Cunningham's not playing. Brandon Peak's not playing. James Monk is not playing. Tyler Watkins is not playing. So that's a huge chunk of players missing tonight for the Alienators.
Do we know why they're not playing?
That's a good question, and only Coach Q would know the answer to that question, so we don't know.
Interesting.
Nonetheless,
the bat phone's ringing.
Someone is calling Commissioner Gordon. So earlier today we had the Alliance beating over the top 36-12. We just saw the Insomniacs win 48-25. Or 48-23 over the SickWidIt, and now it's the Insomniacs. Now the number 1 seed. Sick goes to number 2. The Outlaws, who have the week off, staying at number 3, and the Alliance at number 4. So as mentioned, we talked about playoff implications in this particular game. So in this game, basically the Hunters are basically just playing spoiler. So the Alienators have to win tonight, and the Alliance and the Outlaws have to lose out for the Alienators to get into the playoffs. So Swag Urkel, Charles Johnson will throw it off, and that is taken. And he's across the 35-yard line. Oh, my goodness!
Whoa.
Suplex.
You're going to get – come on. Well, the one thing I will say, the referees were consistent. All 3 of them threw penalties on that.
Yeah, when you almost give him the belly-to-belly suplex like he's Rick Steiner. My goodness.
Almost dropped him on his head. Well, we had number 23 trying to run on the field with his jacket on.
That was Derek Jones taking the kick, or the throw off on the 3-on-1 for the Hunters. Now, last time we were here, Chris, you said that Snoop, Gregory Smith, they found a rhythm with him at quarterback, but it looks like it might be Kamari Michael, number 2, getting the start at quarterback for the Hunters. No, it's not. No? Okay.
Let's see. They're kind of deciding.
And it is Kamari Michael.
Yep. From here, I can't see Snoop on the other side, so I'm not sure.
He is decked out in his Snoop Dogg hoodie. So here we go.
Tell you what, sometimes you just have to be close. So this is a new. Oh man,
a new concept.
Yeah,
this is the oldest thing I'm going to say today. My sciatica's acting up.
Damn, you are old.
That's never good. Hicks in motion, gets the snap, comes up the middle, and Hicks gets to the 45-yard line. Marlon Hicks had a tremendous solid game against Over the Top 2 weeks ago. Definitely was highlighted.
I do have to say that the Alienators uniforms are nice. I like them.
And it looks like Ariarte is not going to play. He's dressed in clothes. He's got the ball in his hand, but it doesn't look like he's going to play.
I don't know what happened. Has anybody asked to see if he? I thought they said he had a high ankle sprain.
That's what I thought. And some of those can just nag.
They can just linger.
Well,
I don't know. He's warming
He's
up.
in uniform, so he
Yeah.
might peek a minute ago. So he might be in there. He's warming up. Might be a good thing to get them.
You know
Gonna have
what?
to
If he
take off
wasn't
the
behind the
jacket.
bench, we'd be able to see if he had cleats on.
He has cleats on, it looks like.
Well, he
Yeah,
has
it's
the
hard to
jersey
see.
on.
Hard to see.
Michael looking to throw it. And he's going to
Next
keep it
guy
around
missed.
himself.
Oof.
And he is tackled there.
I kind of feel like he had the edge. I don't know why he decided to cut back inside.
I don't know either. I mean, this
Here
is
we
the
go. Let's
second
take a
time.
look.
This is the second time we've seen a player, instead of bouncing it where they should, bounce it where they shouldn't. In all actuality,
Yeah, sometimes in the middle of the play, it's hard to make that read, but
Davion
it's generally a safe move to bounce it out to the outside.
Davion Hodges, number 11, made the stop.
But
As
also, I'm not
is-
mad at putting your foot in the ground, making a decision, and going.
3rd and 5. As again, Kamari Michael at quarterback for the Hunters.
Walk a fourth up to the line. They're showing 3.
And now Marlon Hicks will line up. Michael back to throw.
3 on
He'll
3.
keep it
Of
himself.
course, you got a man
He's
free.
got the first down. He's across the 30.
And it's spun out of bounds at the
And
29-yard line.
Darion Johnson almost suplexed him again with
they're
the
gonna-
whirly bird and throws him out of bounds.
If they're going to keep in 3, you're going to have to send at least 4, unless you have a stud. Like, you're going to have to. One of your DNs is going to have to widen out crazy. You shade the other side, then you go power on the other end. You chase them to single side. It's not that difficult.
no, it's not. But I think one of the things that
Okay, so
we're
now they're
not.
bringing them in. They
well,
got to send a blitz.
But what we're not thinking about is Kamari's speed.
And there's
Right, you
Marlon
got to
Hicks
send an extra guy to
going
respect
right.
that.
And he is met
Stood
there
up.
by Davion Hodges, number 11, amongst others. And oh, by the way, just to piggyback and close the last game we just saw between SickWidIt and the Insomniacs, Scooter threw 4 touchdown passes, not 3.
Wow.
We're-
And our special thanks to Cole from the Control Center.
Cole's on top of it.
Man.
11:57 to go, last game of the evening, and the winds are howling here inside Bonanza High School. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Veer with you live on Fox 5.2, Cox 125, all part of the Silver State Sports Entertainment Network, and of
They're
course,
showing blitz.
Caffeine and A7FL.TV.
Just call
They
me
got a man
SHR.
open.
Pass is caught by Bama. Jeremiah Reeves,
He saw that way too late.
knocked out of bounds by Dijon Lee.
Well, I mean, look, we have a situation where Reeves is kind of light. We know that. And if you're going to curl up, you've got to be ready for that hit. But I think what Reeves should have done was he might have been able to spin off of that just a little bit more
And get a few more
and
extra
get a few more
yards.
yards.
At least get a stretch out of it.
Yes.
3rd and 7, as the Hunters are on their first possession of the game. Again, the Alienators need a win, and the Outlaws and the Alliance to lose out to gain a playoff spot. They're coming in as the 5th seed. Here, as you know, it's only 4 that will make the playoffs. We got an eligibility from the Hunters. That was Xavier Holmes.
Wow.
Pass
We've got
incomplete,
roughing
and we
the
got a
passer.
flag on the play.
Roughing the
And
passer.
It is roughing the passer,
That's rough.
and explains the chains, move the chains for the Hunters.
That'll give the Hunters first down.
So as we see this, I think this is telling us something about what the Hunters have been doing for the last couple of weeks. Because I did not see this where they would come out and do this to the Alienators right off the bat.
1st and 10.
Oh, no.
Ball spotted at the 17-yard line. Hicks in the backfield.
He's going to block.
Anthony Thompson in motion.
Oh, he grabbed him.
Michael back to throw. He's going to run for it. Still on his feet, and Michael gets to the about the 1-yard line. Kamari Michael sets up 1st and goal for the Hunters at the 1-yard line.
Rumble, young man, rumble.
He turned his back and he really took a hit to his back. So
Right to the middle of his
yeah, so hopefully he's all right. Yeah, I see him limping.
Probably
So
taking the wind out of him.
well, I think it took a little bit more than that because of the way he got hit.
And Snoop Gregory Smith, number 6, in at quarterback now for the Hunters.
With a completely different style of play. A little bit more controlled. He spreads the ball out a little bit more.
And is accurate.
But here's the situation, though, too. We're also on the 1 yard line. If he wanted to, he could run right behind his big guys.
Marlon Hicks walks right in. Touchdown, Hunters. Marlon Hicks finds the end zone, and the Hunters take their first possession, and they find 6.
All right. So the Hunters, like you just said, Chris, man, to piggyback off of that, nobody really saw the Hunters coming in and marching down the field on the Alienators.
No. And
Now,
that's what I'm saying.
This could also, like, if the Alienators don't wake up and respond to this, this could shoot down a lot of the dreams that they have, like a lot of things they've been trying to build on.
It could.
Declaration we got.
Because if you
Xavier
can't
Holmes declaring, and they're going to go for 2. Snoop to throw, throwing pass off
his hands.
Looked like Anthony Tubbs was the intended receiver. So with 9:43 to go here in the first quarter, the Hunters with a 6-0 lead. Here we come back with the Alienators on the 3-1. This is the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. Welcome back, and also from the control center, if the Hunters win, basically the teams in the playoff on the top 4, and the only thing Week 5 will be for seeding.
Well, here's my scary.
There's Mr. Webb.
Oh,
Webb across
good move.
35, 40, 45,
That was actually a
midfield,
good cutback.
Mr. Webb, and
fast.
he is almost gone, still on his feet to the 15.
Wow.
He almost got me to say
way
it.
to stay in the play.
See, again, what's the difference? There was nobody on the backside for that cutback. That cutback lane was wide open for him. And that's the situation that you run into. A good cover team takes away that cutback,
Right.
and you don't go anywhere.
Nice run by Jaden Webb.
You funnel the guy right to each
And
other.
very good field position for the Alienators as they try to tie
I really
this
wish
game.
we had a teleprompter.
Telestrator.
Telestrator. Yeah, that thing.
It'd be fun.
So it looks like Swag, Urkel, Charles Johnson. No, it's not. It is Iriarte.
Is that?
Quidden Iriarte, number
Is
13,
that
back
Moncrief?
in at quarterback.
And Moncrief's back?
And Moncrief
Moncrief?
is in the backfield.
Uh-oh. We're going to be in trouble.
Touchdown.
And there goes Mr. Moncrief up the gut. Devontae
What'd I say?
Moncrief,
What'd I say?
touchdown.
What'd I say?
Hey,
Alienators.
I just said the same thing. I said, well, they're in trouble.
Touchdown. Tutty
Devontae
buddy.
Moncrief goes right up the gut. And it is
Man. Those two are Tutty buddies, kind of like Thunder buddies from
Yes.
Ted, but they're Tutty buddies.
Devontae
Tutty buddies?
Moncrief
Tutty buddies.
finds the end zone, and just like that, we are tied at 6.
Moncrief.
Moncrief. I mean,
He looks.
look, they
kind of
were
like
they
a-
were
he
missing
kinda
these
looks
two
like a
guys.
gray out there.
They were missing these two guys the last game.
Yes, they were.
Missing you.
And they are going to go for 2, which makes Scott McCorkle very happy.
2 for Tuesdays.
Webb goes in motion. He takes the direct snap. Webb trying to get to the corner. Reversing field, slips, stays on his feet, but is denied. So at 9:26 to go here in the first quarter, it is a 6-6 tie. So some early fireworks going on here between the Alienators and the Hunters as the 3-on-1 throw-off will continue. And Quidden Iriarte back in the lineup at quarterback for the Alienators. Only takes them one play to answer the Hunters' drive for a touchdown. Marlon Hicks finds the end zone for the Hunters.
One throw.
And Devontae Moncrief, the bread and butter of the offense for the Alienators, finds the end zone himself. And thus we have a 6-6 tie.
If those two end up on the same team in the spring season, they're automatic contenders.
Charles Johnson will throw it off. And it will be Derek Jones, number 7, bringing it back for the Hunters across to the 39-yard line.
It's just a hard hit.
And I'll tell you what, Darion Johnson is laying some leather here this evening with his tackles on the 3-on-1 return.
It is definitely something
Good
to
coverage.
see. And good coverage.
Great coverage. They're all maintaining their assignments. That's how you cover the 3-on-1. Maintain your assignment.
Well, and you got to stay in your lane as well. It's very important for that.
That's not gonna. Oh, are they gonna let that fly? Oh, I mean, it has.
The what?
It has a number on it. The jersey. It has a number on it. It has his name on it. If his jersey just didn't come in, I think he has to have the pants on though.
Here we go. And it looks like Kamari Michael is back in at quarterback for the Hunters.
Yeah, he's calling something out.
Calling a shift.
No, because there's only 3-on-3 on the line.
Michael looking to throw it, and he'll just throw it away to the sideline.
This is his own sideline.
Incomplete.
Oh, man.
So?
Well, it was kind of bad blocking.
Kind of bad blocking.
Well, you know, it's interesting, though, because when we were watching the Hunters earlier on in the season,
really wasn't great.
there was no
D-line.
blocking. There was no blocking. Their blocking was 0. Now we're starting to see at least some blocking. They're getting in the way of the defenders.
It sounded like you said sun blocking, S-U-N, not S-O-M-E.
Hey, that's my favorite thing in the summer.
Sun blocking?
Oh, yeah.
You and me both, buddy. I need it, too.
That makes 3 of us because I burn.
So do I.
Oh, he steps
Michael
up.
the
Michael
middle.
steps up.
He has got the first down and a lot more. Ooh.
That's a strong hand by Mr. Shepard.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, Silas Shepard making the tackle.
Yeah, he just pulled him down by the jersey.
That's
and it wasn't by the collar either. It was by the backside of the jersey. Look at this.
Grabbed him by the elbow.
That is manly strength right there,
by
folks.
I don't know what he said, but he said something. It's probably important.
It might be.
So, if we see any type, I don't understand, like, why they're not bringing that extra guy. They have one extra guy just kind of floating there. They still have a safety.
Michael back to throw.
I think what they're doing.
And he's going to get sacked.
Oh, somebody took some head contact.
And
yeah, I think what
Tavion Hodges is slow to get up.
Yeah, I think they knocked heads.
I think
he's getting up.
Like
they're both getting up.
No, number 14 for the Alienators. That is, don't know who number 14 is.
So it looks like we got somebody down.
All right. This might be a good time to sit here.
So we're going to take this break. We'll check back on the injury. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We got a 6-6 tie. We'll be back. And we're back on Fox 5.2, Cox Channel 125, all a part of the Silver State Sports Entertainment Network. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera with you.
Top of it.
It is a 6-6 tie between the Alienators and the Hunters. The Alienators need to win and hoping for some help along the way to keep their playoff hopes alive. And the
quick
Hunters
shift at D-line.
trying to play spoiler. Marlon Hicks to the right side.
Ooh, shed and surf.
And a good
technique
tackle
by
there.
the DN.
Once again, Davion Hodges, number 11, continues to make plays.
Let's watch
And
this.
we got another injury, and that's
He maintained the edge, followed through on the tackle. Oh, he looks like when he was trying to climb over him, he
Kicked him
bumped
in the
him
head.
a little bit.
Kicked him in the head.
A little bumpy bump.
so Marlon Hicks is back up under his own power.
Right.
That's a tough kid right there.
And plus the Hunters need
Gets a
him.
round of applause from the crowd and from the other players.
And plus the Alienators, the Hunters need him because they already don't have Michael Perkins. And that's already a big loss.
Yeah, that's a huge loss. Perky Perk on Facebook.
We have him coming over to the sidelines right now.
He probably
Wonder if he's got
leaking a
gash.
little oil. Leaking a little oil. They're going to have to clean
Just a
that.
little.
Look, he ran off.
Nice.
Just run.
Now he's going
Just
back
run.
to his sideline.
Run. Well, we're going to go ahead and take this quick second to remind you that after all of this is done at 10 p.m., the Josh Pruneda and the Pruneda brothers are going to host an A7FL wrap-up show going over the highlights for the day.
The All-Pro Jaffos, friends of
All pro
ours.
Jaffos.
Country K, JP, and DJ Madsticks will bring you all the action from Week 4 of the Fall Brawl.
Oh, he beat that tackle back.
And pressure by the Alienators defense
Oh, he beat that tackle
Incomplete
back.
pass.
on an incomplete pass. So that's 10 p.m., the All-Pro Jaffos. Country K, JP, DJ Madsticks giving you a recap of all the action of the Fall Brawl, and they're going to have their own highlight package and make their top 7 or top 5 plays of the Fall Brawl. And, of course, don't forget to check out The Other Side of the Ball Wednesday nights at 5:30 p.m. on the Other Side of the Ball Facebook page and the Other Side of the Ball page on YouTube. And, of course, making their return on January the 12th, Matt Ryan, Corey Hammond, Rob Fabian with the 3-on-1 podcast. Their season premiere is on January the 12th. And we will take this break. The Alienators will get the ball back. It is a 6-6 tie. You're watching the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We'll be back. Welcome back to Bonanza High, a 6-6 tie between the Hunters and the Alienators. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera with you. And there goes
Moncrief.
Devontae Moncrief. Moncrief down the near sideline. Flag
Holding.
on the play. And it will be holding on the Alienators, so back them up 10 yards. So on January the 12th, our good friends Matt Ryan, Corey Hammond, and Rob Fabian will return with their season premiere of the 3-on-1 podcast, the official podcast of the A7FL, as they will talk about everything A7FL and prepare you for March the 24th, which is the 10th anniversary season of the American Sevens Football League. So January the 12th, the 3-on-1 podcast making the return. Shout out to Matt Ryan, Corey Hammond, and Big Rob Fabian, the official podcast of the American Sevens Football League. First and 18 for the Alienators. 5.5 to go first quarter in a 6-6 tie. As it is a filling out process here between these two. Devontae Moncrief, a touchdown run for the Alienators. Marlon Hicks, a touchdown run for the Hunters. Iriarte going downfield for Webb. Webb! Off his hands, incomplete.
Oh, you got to catch that.
Derek Jones was with them.
You know what? I have a hard time.
Chopsies.
No, I have a hard time looking at this and not saying that it was PI.
Really?
He never turned around and looked at the ball.
Well, that's what you got to do. You have to play the ball.
I mean, it would be a little bit different if he didn't get into the man's body, but he got into his body. So I would have to throw the penalty flag on that. That's just me.
Would you throw the flag even if he caught it?
Yes.
Okay.
Let them make the decision on what they wanted to use.
Fake to Moncrief. Screen. Big man with football!
Just a gram.
Pushed out of bounds.
You got some yards.
Really, I don't think I
Dylan-
could say that he was pushed out of bounds more so than he stepped out on his
Dylan Graham
own.
makes the catch.
He drug him out of bounds.
Yes, he did.
And also, by the way, don't forget tonight, the Mizzle and Dub Show will also do their recap. So,
Man, you guys are up late.
yeah, well, I mean,
He's off tomorrow.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, see, I'm up at 4.
But Mizzle works, sometimes he works every other weekend. So, this is weekend to work, so he gets off late. So, after the All-Pro Joffos, check out the Mizzle and Dub Show, also on YouTube.
That's a fun
Iriarte,
one.
caught by Webb. Webb he's close to a first down. And
I think he's got it.
And they are.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got it.
He's got
They're going to give it to him. First down, Alienators.
He's got it.
So, again, don't forget, All Pro Joffos at 10 on the Prenata Brothers YouTube production page. And also, after you watch them, check out the Mizzle and Dub Show. And don't forget the Other Side of the Ball on Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. on the Other Side of the Ball Facebook page and the Other Side of the Ball YouTube page. And, of course, the 3-on-1 returning on January the 12th.
I would talk about talking ish, but we're off this weekend.
Yes, we are. For a very good cause.
Yes.
Iriarte to Moncrief. Moncrief up the middle. Moncrief on his feet. Moncrief far sideline. Devontae Moncrief first down. Cuts inside. Devontae Moncrief still going inside the 30.
Wow.
That's a good run.
At the 30-yard line.
This
That's
man.
a good run.
I would say that would qualify as a good run, yes.
I'd say he's quite a bit talented.
He is very, very difficult to bring down the open field. But the fact of the matter is he also knows how to cut back
He
and
reads
get
his
you
blocks
going.
well.
He gets you going one way and cuts back against you and makes it very hard for you to make an arm tackle because he'll run right through the arm tackle. So let's see what you know. What it wouldn't surprise me at all for them to run it back to him again. He seems to get stronger as the game goes on.
He's making a case to be the
And
Fall
they
Brawl
don't have
Rookie
any
of the
help
Year,
past the first line.
if there is such a thing. Iriarte underneath pass. That's caught by Swagger. Go Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson
Run for Cody Johnson.
knocked out of bounds at the
Flag on the play.
4-yard line,
Should
but
be
there's a flag down.
Should be.
There's laundry on the field, huh?
Forget what I said.
I was going to say I didn't see anything.
So there is no flag.
No,
So Charles Johnson makes the catch.
I was going to say he's
Struggling
holding
to
it.
keep his hood on.
Yeah, he's struggling to keep his hood on the whole time.
And it is a first down. We know for sure. Is it first and goal or is it just first down?
It's first and goal.
First and goal for the Alienators, looking to take their first lead of the night.
You can tell by the far referee. It's funny because I'll always look for the down marker in the ref.
A minute 44 to go here.
First and goal for the Alienators.
And we've got a timeout
And we have a timeout.
on the Hunters. So with 92 seconds to go, 2 timeouts remaining for the Hunters.
But I'm not sure why that timeout was called right now. I mean, unless they want to change something on the defensive side of the ball, you've got 92 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Yes.
We still, anyway.
I'm wondering maybe if they saw a mismatch they didn't like or something.
That
Well-
very well could be.
And, if that's the situation, it makes sense to call that timeout. Right now, it looks like they're trying to get some water.
Too cold for water.
Oh, it's never too cold for water.
Oh, no. Water
Body needs it.
water is what you need, my friend. Water
Body is 70% of that.
Water is what you need for your needs. So, again, don't forget, tonight, 10 o'clock, the All-Pro Joffos special A7FL West wrap-up with the JP, Country K, and DJ Matt Sticks. Other Side of the Ball Wednesdays, January 12th, the return of the 3-on-1 podcast, and the Mizzle and Dub Show tonight. So,
Starring Mizzle and Dub.
check your local listings. Back to Moncrief. Moncrief up the middle. And Moncrief has touchdown number 2 of the evening.
He's going to keep doing that.
That was
I think he's going to keep doing it.
that was the Devontae Moncrief jive, if there ever was one.
I mean, look, it again, until you can stop it, keep running it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean, that's the bottom line. Now, going for 2 would be the right thing to do.
Which will make Scotty very happy.
And from where they're lining up for their huddle, I would say they are going for 2. Yep, referees on the 10. You've got 58, it looks like, declaring.
Here we are to back to throw. There's a flag down.
Free play.
And it's caught anyway.
Touchdown.
And a flag comes out.
And
What do
that
we
was
got? What do
caught
we got?
by Cameron McCormick.
We have offsides on the defense.
Then that should count.
Then no, they blew the whistle.
Oh, before the snap. Okay.
So
4 yards closer to the end zone.
Once again,
The offense is still going for 2 points.
so realistically, you could see the same play. I mean, it
could.
wouldn't be bad for them to have the exact same play running.
once again, we got a declaration at the line. That is one Dylan Graham, I beg your pardon. And Moncrief gets it. Moncrief still going. Moncrief. I think he's in.
Is he in?
Yes.
He is in.
Point try.
Devontae Moncrief gets in. It is a 2-point conversion. It is now 14-6
Alienators, 14.
with a minute 29 to go here in the first quarter. Like I said, it's been the Devontae Moncrief drive.
So what should be interesting right here is the the 3-on-1.
Oh, my. Oh, my. That is speed, folks.
This is who do we got? Who do we have on this return?
That looks like
Can't see.
Jaron Anderson, number 3 for the Hunters.
Yep.
And Charles Johnson, Swag Urkel, will throw it deep for the Alienators. As the Alienators, again, they need this win and some help along the way to still fight for a playoff spot. And Anderson will take it. 25, 30. Ooh,
Good tackle.
Nice tackle.
that is a very good tackle by, it looks like it was Jaden Webb that makes the tackle. And it was Jaden Webb.
First and 10
So,
for the Hunters.
I know Hunters are coming out on offense right now.
Yes.
Yep.
But what can the Hunters do on defense to try and slow Moncrief down?
Rush 4.
I would say stack the box.
I would say blitz, but they just
The
haven't
problem
seen
with it
before.
is if they stack the box and they show them with 4.
And then your Yarte is going to
Exactly. Then
yeah,
all
that
you have to
means-
do
that,
is
that means Webb will have one-on-one with somebody. Yes.
exactly. Which scares me just as much as trying
Yeah.
to stop Moncrief.
Yeah. And delay of game? No, a
Nope,
false start.
False start.
So now that'll be 1st and 15 for the Hunters.
Now push them back 5 yards.
Once again, Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera, better known to the world as Schoolhouse Rock.
I was wondering when that was making a comeback.
It's been a second since we've heard
Right.
that one, right?
With
We are down
SHR
to
for those
103
that
left
are
in the
wondering.
first quarter.
103 left to go, first quarter.
First and
14-6, Alienators with the lead over the Hunters. Marlon Hicks took the first possession and found the end zone on a touchdown run. And it is Marlon Hicks
at the
again up
blocking.
the middle. And Hicks gets a good gain on first down, gets the penalty yards back.
See, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like the hole opened up too quick and then closed back up again.
And it's been the
He
Devontae
didn't catch the wave correctly, if that makes any sense.
and it's been the Devontae Moncrief show for the Alienators. He's got both touchdowns for the Alienators, and hence why they have the 8-point lead at 14-6. It is still Smith at quarterback.
Now they
It goes trips to the front side.
all right. So
Smith
number 11
looking,
is
fakes
essentially
it,
coming.
and
free.
Smith's got a whole bunch of daylight ahead of him. And Snoop has got the first down for the Hunters.
That's wild to me because 11 is coming free.
Well, if you when
They're
you
barely
rush,
getting a
you
hand
rush
on
the quarterback, you should know.
Yeah.
When you rush the quarterback, if you don't come in under control, it makes
doesn't
it
matter.
very easy for a quarterback to get by you.
And that's
'cause
the
it's one
end
move and it's
of the
gone.
first quarter here. And we come back. The Hunters on the move. They're down 14-6. This is the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We'll be back. And welcome back. Start of the second quarter of our final game of the night here on the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2, Cox Channel 125, all a part of the Silver State Sports Entertainment Network. And Snoop goes across the middle looking for Bama Reeves, knocked away by Jaden Webb. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera, a.k.a. Schoolhouse Rock, with you live and in public, if you will. So our good friends, the All-Pro Joffos, at 10 p.m. will give you a All-Pro Joffo edition of the A7FL Fall Brawl highlights, recaps, and all points in between. Please join Josh Prenata, Kawante Foster, and DJ Matt 6 Damon Sutters as they bring you all the action from Week 4 here tonight and give their analysis and their highlights and their plays of the week. Again, that is the All-Pro Joffos at 10 p.m. Smith, daylight up the middle.
He's got to break
Makes a
down.
pin miss,
He's
and he
gotta
is
break
close.
down.
He is close to the first down.
To the first down marker, and
You're
they're
watching this. You're
going to give it to him.
he's got to chop his feet.
Yeah.
All he has to do is break down, and he's had 3 sacks already. Number 11 for the Alienators.
That would be Davion Hodges.
Mr. Hodges, please drop your hips a little bit, chop your feet, and
Come in
make
under
sure,
control.
Make sure your hips are square with his, and get your eyes level with his hips, and just drive straight through him. Please, you're there.
And there's Marlon Hicks.
See, and he's strong enough to make the play.
So with 13-17 to go, 14-6, the Hunters trying to get back in this game and maybe perhaps go for 2 and go for the tie. Gregory Smith in at quarterback for the Hunters. Looking for Bama Reeves.
Oh,
Intercepted by Jaden Webb, and he
gone,
is gone. Jaden Webb with a pick 6 house call, and the Alienators extend their lead to 20-6.
He walked off, too. That was gone.
Well, as much as I hate to say it, and I thought Snoop was starting to come into his own, one of the things I saw Snoop do right there is
Eyed him down.
he stared down his receiver
Eyed him down the whole way.
the whole way. There was no doubt about it. He was eyeballing him from the time that the ball was snapped right through his throw.
It's unfortunate.
12 minutes.
Webb capitalized, and he didn't. I mean, he looked back, said some stuff, and flashed a peace sign. But
And they're going to make Scott very happy and go for 2.
go for 2.
Trying to make this a 16-point lead. Iriarte going for swag.
With the
Urkel, incomplete. So 12:51 to go here in the first half.
Angles are a little deceiving, but I feel like he had a shot at that one.
It is the Alienators 20, the Hunters 6. Can the Hunters get back in this game? We'll soon find out. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We'll be back.
Let's go.
And welcome back to Bonanza High School. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera.
And a good throw.
Urkel. Nice throw off indeed. And that will go to the back of
Stay
the
in,
end
please.
zone.
Oh.
It'll be a touchback, and the ball will be out to the 20-yard line for the Hunters. Now
Really?
they're down
So
14 after that pick six taken to the house by Jaden Webb.
now that the Alienators have started to turn up some pressure, what do the Hunters have to do to get the ball outside of the tackle box and up the field?
Well, to piggyback what Chris was saying, if Snoop doesn't look down his primary target and just go through and
That's
go through
bad.
his progressions.
Well, we're going to go give him the benefit of the doubt
No,
and say
I'm
he's
just
not
saying,
going to do it twice
no,
in a row.
No, Snoop can move the ball efficiently, and as he did against the last game against OTT, but you just can't make it look obvious. But again, not having Michael Perkins hurts a lot.
Perky Perk.
So the other guys have got to step up. Be it Kamari Michael, be it Jaron Anderson, be it Bama Reeves, and, be it Amani
Oh,
Thomas.
you got a block for longer than that.
Marlon Hicks.
Yeah, you can't
He
play
woofed.
you can't play tippy tap.
No.
And that was one of those. Here, let me just give you a little shove, and that's it. Drive block them. That's what you need to do on a run play.
Move your footsies.
Yeah, stay in front of them, drive them backwards.
Take those toesies and run with them.
I mean, hell, when I was playing at my heaviest, I think I was 215, and I took on a 300-pounder.
Wow.
He thought he was going to drive me into the ground.
And then Chris Ferris said, not so fast, my friend. Anthony Tubbs in motion, and Tubbs gets the direct handoff. And Tubbs still fighting.
Push. I like it.
And these guys are showing heart. Now you need a play action. You need some play action. You need to be able to have these the defenders not pin their ears back and come quite as quick.
11:18 to go here in the first half. 20-6 Alienators over the Hunters.
We have a declaration at the top of your screen.
See what they're going to do.
Now, 11's been coming free, so it's a good time to screen that side.
Empty backfield.
Boom.
Smith, pump fake. He'll keep it himself, and he's got Green ahead of him. And
First
he
down.
has the first down for the Hunters.
Yes, he does.
They tried to run that screen, too.
Yes, they did.
I seen it.
You know, a little bubble screen over on that far side wouldn't have been a bad play. I don't think that they're showing enough respect for the receivers. So you're right, a little bubble screen would have been perfect.
10.5 to go first half. 20-6 in favor of the Alienators. Devontae Moncrief, 2 rushing touchdowns.
Look at they're all checking their steps.
Jaden Webb, a pick 6. Marlon Hicks has the only touchdown score for the
Funny to me.
Hunters. Another declaration that looked like it was Xavier Holmes, number 22. Tubbs comes in motion, and Tubbs again takes it on the end around. Tubbs trying to get to the outside on the far side, and maybe gets about a yard or two.
Yeah, he made a cutback that was actually pretty impressive, but unfortunately, the cutback was right into another defender.
Linebacker is flowing nicely. He's getting side to side.
Well, I mean, right now, the problem with the linebackers is nobody's blocking them. So if
They're
you
having
don't,
a hard time blocking the first line. They're not going to get to the second level.
and I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. On a run
they're
play,
already
you can't
turned
get to the
around,
second
showing
level.
back.
Second down and 8.
Declaration again to the top of the screen. Already got trips to that side. Motion to the bottom of your screen. Lets them go free. And
Pass
the screen.
is caught. It is by Xavier Holmes.
We got cheating on somebody.
Somebody was
See what the call
definitely
is.
cheating.
Cheating on,
Let's see what the call is.
hands to the face on the Alienators.
Ah, first down.
They got caught cheating so much.
Well, you know, it is what it is, and that's cheating. But you're not trying if you're not cheating, right?
Only in football, right?
Yeah. I mean,
about
it's only cheating if you get caught.
Flag
But we
means
do
you
have
got
first
caught.
down for the Hunters. We'll see what's coming up here.
Ooh.
Got a handoff up the middle.
Ooh, Marlon Hicks.
Just try to shoulder him.
Marlon
He was
Hicks-
able to bounce off of that.
Marlon Hicks took the hit and still kept saying, come on, bring it. Boy, Marlon Hicks is very fun to watch here for the Hunters. He is just fun to watch. He is one of my favorite players to watch here.
You know, the crazy thing is, wrap up. Wrap up. That would have been an impressive tackle.
Yep. Creeping up to the line. Ooh, they bring everybody.
Hicks again. Cuts back into the middle, gets to the 38-yard line, and another flag comes down.
What do we have here?
I'm sorry, the 37-yard line.
Cheating
And
on.
Cheating on.
Looks like it's on the Hunters.
Yeah, they're pointing.
Or unless they're telling them, hold on.
I really don't see where that one come from.
I think they're having a conversation with Preston. Marlon Hicks pleading his case.
Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul on the Hunters.
Oh, okay.
All right.
On who for what?
We appreciate those that have been with us all day on Caffeine TV and
I'm not
A7FL.TV. We appreciate you guys for sticking with us. And for those that came out with these conditions, we appreciate you. And for those watching on Fox 5.2 and Cox Channel 125, all a part of the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network, we appreciate it. And we thank you, too.
I'm not making them at night, Dad.
Well, it's going to be third down and forever.
3rd and 17 with 8:05 to go here in the half, with a 20-6 Alienators lead, not need, but they do need this win.
Yes, they do.
To
And
stay
they
up.
need some help.
Yes, they do need some help.
How much help do they need? Oh,
Quite a
another
bit.
one up to the line.
Toss to Hicks.
There's the toss to number 27.
Marlon Hicks gets to midfield.
Just
Game
across.
of two.
The 50-yard line. Brings up fourth down in this city.
And now a decision, will they surrender and give the ball back to the Hunter?
I
or
don't
give
know.
the ball back
They're-
to the Alienators.
I'm
Sorry.
seeing an awful lot of their offensive players staying on the field.
It looks that way. It's 4th and 13.
I mean, if you're here to spoil a party, you don't just stop at the front door.
No, you usually kick in the front door and keep going.
I'm here to party.
Well, 36-12 was the final score between the Alliance and Over the Top. And the Insomniacs
Looks like they're making that call.
laid the smackdown on SickWidIt with a 48-23 drubbing, as Eric Schufer Jr. had the golden sombrero
He was just handing out NyQuil.
and making plays. Denzel Daniels caught a three-point play and a touchdown pass as Scooter threw for 14. game was just as impressive as you want it to be. And receiving
Goes
is
the throw.
Smart play.
and it's out of bounds.
Pin him deep.
So we will take this break. Alienators back on offense. They lead 20-6. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Bonanza High School. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Schoolhouse Rock. Chris Vera, who is, besides freezing, he's in a very happy mood today. Charles Johnson on the screen pass makes the catch. Charles Johnson across the 25. Charles Johnson near the 30 and knocked out of bounds.
That was
My bad.
that was interesting.
Opened your whole bucket.
Oh man,
Sorry.
sorry.
So the Alienators trying to tack on to their 14-point lead. Of course, they need to run up the score as much as they can and get some help should they win this game tonight to keep their playoff hopes alive. They are the number 5 seed, so they're trying to catch up to the Alliance.
Is that what they're trying to do?
Well, the Alliance are the 4th seed as it stands right now. Iriarte, Moncrief with the ball, a yard shy of the first down. He bobbled it, but maintained possession and still almost got a first
I
down.
don't know why, but every time I hear his name, I think of the candle from Beauty and the Beast.
Well, Sidney Moncrief was a fantastic basketball player for the Milwaukee Bucks back in the day. And those are the only
I wonder if they
Moncriefs.
have any. Moncrief is not a common last name.
No, it's not.
I wonder if they're related.
That's a good question. Sets up a second down and manageable for the Alienators with 5:47 to go here in the first half. Iriarte looking to throw. Pass caught by... dropped by Webb!
Picked off!
And what's the call? The call's incomplete. Webb had it and just simply dropped it.
Question is, are they going to challenge it?
Well, let's see. Let's see.
I would.
Ooh. That is as close as it can be. That is close.
I think that's a big.
I don't know. I think that's a 50-50 ball.
I mean, realistically, challenge it. What's it cost you?
A timeout.
Yeah, but there's only five minutes to go in the second quarter.
You're not wrong. 3rd and 2 for the Alienators.
Even if you're wrong.
Toss. Moncrief going to the far side. Moncrief has the first down. Tackled by Matthias Thompson, but still a first down for the Alienators.
They're letting that neck tackle thing go today.
Well, I mean,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
You can tackle up high. You just can't grab them by the neck.
Yeah, no,
And it's right now it's been the back part of the shoulders and neck area.
not just straight headlocks.
4.5 to go first half. 20-6 Alienators.
Are RKOs acceptable?
You would have to ask Randy Orton that question. 4:20 to go here in the first half. Iriarte tossed, no, fake to Moncrief. Iriarte downfield, going for Webb. Oh, incomplete. He had Jaden Webb, and he would have scored.
He Devin Hestered it.
Oh, man, here it is again on the replay.
Had him cooked.
Oh. That's a play you got to make.
That was well done.
That's a play you got to make.
Yeah, he would have been, the cornerback would have been toast. This is where you say, as a corner, you just don't want to have a memory.
Yeah.
Amnesia works.
Moncrief has a lead blocker.
Right up the middle.
And there goes Johnson. And Johnson,
wow.
he is gone.
He got some wheels to him.
Darion Johnson takes it in for a touchdown. Alienators.
Wow. 26-6 and 3:20.5.
My,
He
my.
teleportated. Well done, sir.
Oh,
And
my
I
God.
won't even
That's
lie.
following your blocks right there.
Moncrief whiffed on his block, and he still took it to the crib.
Wow. Dub, I'm going to steal one of your sayings, but he just showed how manly he really was.
That was a very
That's a
manly run.
Manly run.
Very manly run.
Followed his blockers right to the end zone.
Darion Johnson, who's already made his he's already made his impact known by suplexing defenders. Now he runs down the sideline and finds the end zone. This to make it a 28-6 lead. Iriarte.
I think that was a miss.
Lost the ball. Ball out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Ooh, he got kicked in the back of the head.
So we'll take this break. 3:20 to go. Alienators up 20, 26-6. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We'll be back. Back to Bonanza High, and we got the 3-on-1 throw-off coming to you.
Good
That
throw.
is Anderson, and he's
off the
just going to
back.
let it go as Swag Urkel throws it in the back of the end zone. And Swag Urkel was very excited about that touchback.
Big throw.
Well, I don't blame him, but I think he was getting a lot of help with the wind, I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, if you can use it to your advantage, why not use it?
No, that's kind of the point, right?
Did he just say something about
He
a
said
kickball
something
record?
about record, yes.
Kickball record? Like,
Whatever he said, Charles Johnson said it with passion. That's all I can tell you.
He said, come watch my kickball record.
I'm down.
Okay. Well,
Broadcast.
Invite accepted.
Broadcast some kickball. Got it.
right now, about the only thing I want to broadcast is the fact that my ankles are freezing, and I don't know why.
Oh, you're old.
Yes, I am.
Trying to get him out of that mindset, Scott, and there you go, just putting him back in that mindset.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. It's okay.
But I'm older than
I'm
you.
here to bring. I know, but I'm here to bring you back down to reality, sir. I live in the cloud.
Appreciate that.
I'm a dreamer and a dream breaker at the same time. It's a terrible combination.
That play went nowhere.
No, that was
It went
not-
backwards.
You don't say.
I mean, look, if
He's
you're
strong.
going to, the thing that I still don't understand, and we've talked about this and talked about this and talked about this, if you're going to run around the corner, you have to seal the edge.
Yes.
Nobody did it.
What we're trying to get is a
And-
seal here.
And what's
a
crazy
seal
is
there. And to
they're,
run this
they're
play
trying
in
to
the alley.
get the edge on the guy they're letting go free.
That's what I don't understand. I mean, if you're going
Why?
to, if
Just
you're
cut
going to get
inside.
the edge, get the edge.
Yeah,
Seal
that-
the edge and run.
Or if you're going to let him run free, just double team the center and run up the gut.
2-minute warning. We'll take this break. We'll be back. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2 with the 26-6 lead for the Alienators. We'll be back. 2 minutes to go. Anthony Alvarez got the Viking McCorkle. Chris Schoolhouse Rock Vera with you.
Like a Bonanza High
Welcome
School.
back.
Home of the Bengals.
Welcome back to Fox 5.2, Cox Channel 125, all part of the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. 26-6
Ooh, a
Alienators.
stunt. They did a
Pass
stunt.
caught.
I'm proud.
And that is a good gain on first down. Pass is caught by
Oh, that was second
Xavier
down.
Holmes.
Second down, they're rushing. This is what I like. Move.
Yes,
Move your
yes,
butts.
yes. Two
Play.
minutes. 2 minute drill. Let's
Yes.
go. Yes.
Play with some urgency.
Make me happy.
Play with some urgency. Let's go.
And they do have 2 timeouts. Smith calling the play. Here's Smith taking the run. First down.
Whoa.
Forward progress will stop him at the 35-yard line.
You down.
So
Call the timeout.
Here we go. Call a timeout or get going. Here we go.
They got 2 timeouts left. You can't take them with you. There you go.
And that is 1 timeout taken by the Hunters. So the Hunters trying to get on the board before they hit the half, and at the end, and at the second half, the Alienators half.
Oh, we got to be careful. Another touchdown, and we'll have a continuously running clock.
That is correct. So just in case, so if you're joining us for the first time, what that means is, if there is a lead of 28 or more, it is a consecutive running clock in the third quarter.
Continuous.
Continuous running clock in the third quarter. Now, if the lead in the third quarter or the fourth quarter gets to at least 42, the game will end via the mercy rule. So again, if the lead gets to 28 or more in the third quarter, it's a continuous running clock.
Step up.
And he's going to get sacked
That's a good
by a
tackle.
plethora of aliens led by
We got a man down.
Davion Hodges and Snoop.
Got a man
No, it is
Ouchies.
Anthony Soto. We'll take this break. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We will check the injury after this timeout. We will be back. Welcome back to Bonanza High, and we're under a minute to go here as the Hunters trying to get a score before the end of the half. And that was a completed pass. Nice tackle there by Jaden Webb. Oh, Mr. Johnson says hello.
Howsy doozy.
Well,
You guys remember Salute My Shorts?
I do on Nickelodeon, yes.
I like that one. Dude Ranch.
All I know is that I'm hoping the wind doesn't continue to pick up.
That was peak Nickelodeon right there.
I remember Hey Dude. It's a little
Or
wild.
not Dude Ranch, it's Hey Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Dude Ranch.
It's interesting because I never saw any of that stuff.
No?
No.
Really?
Well,
Legends
keep
of the
in mind,
Hidden Temple?
I'm a little bit on a different, scope. Nickelodeon was not around when I was.
You're correct.
Legend of the Hidden Temple was my jam.
Seeing again.
I was a Double Dare guy.
Double Dare, I don't mind it. I'm not mad at you for it.
On your mark. Get set, go.
I wish I knew what the hell you guys were talking about.
You would have liked Double Dare.
Double Dare was awesome.
You would have liked Double Dare. Here's Greg Smith back to throw. He's going to
Oh,
keep it
what a whip
himself.
on the block.
Struggling, looking to throw. Got a man open. It's his. He makes the catch at the
Call
35-yard
timeout.
line. You got to call timeout.
No flags.
Burn the timeout.
Call the timeout. Call the timeout.
Oh, my goodness. You wasted a whole lot of time there.
That's funny.
You got to call timeout immediately.
I don't know why he just didn't stand up and call it.
Why do I sound like that?
Because you were excited.
We got-
I just heard the restart. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good look.
I got a feeling that's going to be a clip on.
Yeah,
that's going to be a
good.
clip on.
That's
That's going to
gonna
be a
haunt me.
clip on the A7FL Nevada Instagram page or the other side of the ball page.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
without a shadow of a doubt.
Ball at the 35-yard line with 11 seconds to go. No more timeouts for the Hunters. They got to push it to the end zone.
And here's the snap.
Snoop.
Let it go.
Downfield looking for Hicks again.
Ah,
Incomplete. Stops the clock with 6 seconds.
He threw that way out of bounds.
I don't think that was his intention. I think that the wind
Stops the
is
clock,
catching it just a little bit and pushing it.
Push.
So, Scotty, I have a question for you from the control center.
Hey, I don't want to know.
No. Cole said, ask Scott, what was his team for Legends of the Hidden Temples? His was the Green Monkeys. He was asking what's your favorite Hidden Temple team.
It was I like the he liked the Green Monkeys. I like the oh my god, the Barracudas. I like the Barracudas. Just because I like Barracudas. I think they were yellow or something. It wasn't like a cool color, but I love the Barracudas.
Smith,
A little slip.
pass, caught. They got to find the end zone.
Oh,
what a tackle.
Darian Johnson, hello.
Wow.
Hi, Johnson.
So after 30 minutes of play, the Alienators have a 26-6 lead. We will dissect the first half after this break. You are watching the Fall Brawl here on Fox 5.2, Cox Channel 125, and all part of the Silver State Sports Entertainment. Again, the score is the Alienators 26, the Hunter 6. We'll be back with halftime stats after this. Welcome back to Bonanza High School. Anthony Alvarez, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Schoolhouse Rock Chris Barrett. Well, what happened was the Alienators and Devontae Moncrief
Ran away with it.
ran through up around the Hunters with a 26-6 score here at the half. But Devontae Moncrief certainly making his case to be the Fall Brawl Rookie of the Year. He's definitely making a case for that, if there is such thing as a Fall Brawl Rookie of the Year award.
That when I played.
Well, I'm just putting it out there, but
I'd be salty.
Quidden
Couldn't
Iriarte
tell.
Quidden Iriarte makes his return, and the Alienators looks like the team that we saw back in Week 1, very fast, very quick to the ball, and just making plays.
The interesting piece of that with both of them, Iriarte and Moncrief, having the time off to get better, obviously has done wonders for them because both of them look fresh.
Yes.
No problems, no holdups. So it's interesting to see.
The play calling has been very beneficial to Iriarte as well. He hasn't had to be like very mobile. Hasn't been moving around a whole lot. He's just been able to make his decision, make his throw, and or get the ball off.
Well,
Would agree.
Also, Jaden Webb, he can play a little bit of football, can he?
Yes,
He's
he
fast.
can.
Yes, he is.
He's got a little speed to him.
Yes, he does. It took a pick 6 back to the house for the Alienators. And
That was also one of the most telegraphed balls we've seen in a long time. But all the props to Webb
be it
taking
as it may,
being there, taking advantage of it, catching it, and taking it to the crib.
But be it as it may, he made the play, and good players do what good players do, which is make a good play and give your team some points.
I agree, but, there's also the situation where he was staring down his receiver.
Ooh.
So, you stare down your receiver, bad things happen.
That is true. Well, just to give you some local news here in the Vegas Valley, the Raiders did close out their season with their 8th win. They beat the Broncos 27-14, and for Antonio Pierce, trying to make his case to be the permanent head coach, he does finish with a 5-4 record since taking over Josh McDaniels. Just wanted to share that little bit of local news with you guys. But also tonight at 10 p.m., our good friends, the All-Pro Jaffos, Josh Pruneda, Kawante Foster, and Damian Saunders, DJ Mad 6, will be giving you a A7FL West Fall Brawl highlight show, talking about the games that happened tonight, highlights, stats, and their top plays of the evening. Also, don't forget, Wednesday at 5:30 p.m., the Other Side of the Ball podcast with myself, Scott the Viking McCorkle, and Chris Vera, of course, talking all things A7FL Nevada and A7FL. And, of course, our good friends Matt Ryan, Corey Hammond, and Big Rob Fabian coming back on January the 12th with the 3-on-1 podcast, the official podcast of the A7FL. Of course, all things leading to March the 24th, which is the 10th anniversary of the A7FL. At the half, 26-6 in favor of the Alienators. We'll be back. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. And welcome back to Bonanza High School, where the score is the Alienators 26, the Hunters 6. Earlier today on A7FL Fall Brawl action, to kick it off, it was the Alliance against Over the Top, and the Alliance, maintaining their 4th spot in the playoff race, got a 36-12 win over the Top, which now officially eliminates Over the Top, and now OTT will try to be the Hunters and play the role of spoiler. The Outlaws, who had the bye week tonight, or this week, did not lose any position at all, as they still have a point differential of 4 over the Alliance. So that's going to be a big matchup when those two teams play each other. Basically, when those two teams play each other, it'll basically be for seeding, because it's safe to say that the Insomniacs and Sick will stay at 1 and 2. And speaking of the Insomniacs, the champs made a huge statement tonight, thrashing SickWidIt with a final score of 48-23.
Got him.
The running game was as dynamic as it can be for the Insomniacs. Anthony Wilkerson, Devontae Carter, Richard Washington all ran the ball effectively and smoothly. And oh, by the way, Eric Schufer Jr. shot his arrow 4 times to the effect of the sombrero. 3 touchdown passes and a rushing touchdown, I believe, but nonetheless, Munchie found the end zone 4 times. Denzel Daniels found the end zone once and caught a 3-point conversion. And Scooter Hamilton was just being Scooter Hamilton, despite the fact that he didn't care that the winds were howling. He threw the ball effectively anyway. And the Insomniacs just continue to show why they live by the motto, we're just better than everybody, and we don't care.
Exactly. So, with that said, we talked about this. We talked about what was going on. We talked about what was going to happen. We also talked about the fact that we felt that the Insomniacs had a better run game than SickWidIt. And this was definitely going to be a situation where the weather was going to you had to take the weather into account, and it wasn't going to be good. We knew that it was going to be windy. I got up this morning at 3 a.m. with the wind blowing so friggin' hard. I mean, that's all I heard. So it tells you a little bit of the situation with what was going on. And when it came down to it, you're talking about a 3-headed monster with the Insomniacs. It makes it very difficult. It's not like we can sit here and say that that SickWidIt couldn't ride with them. We just knew the fact that if it came down to a running situation and a running battle, that 3-headed monster was really gonna show up, and showed up in a big way.
It's gonna wear you down. Because once you make the adjustments to try to stop Wilkerson, then they switch it up, and you got to try and stop Carter, and then you got to try and stop Juice, and then all of a sudden RTC's back in, and now you're tired, and maybe you thought you had him kind of penned up on the first drive when you were nice and fresh, but now you're tired and he's feeling stronger.
Darion Johnson.
It gets worse.
Darion Johnson back to receive the 3-on-1 throw-off. The most exciting play in all of sports. It is 26-6 in favor of the Alienators. Now, we're in the third quarter. If the Alienators score on this drive, the rest of the contest will be at a running clock unless the lead is under 28 points. Now, if the lead gets to 42 at the end of the third quarter, the game will end via the mercy rule. So, a little something to look at here as the second half starts. And Darion Johnson will have ball in hand.
And why is that, Dub?
Because the ball did not reach the 25-yard line on the 3-on-1 throw-off, because the wind basically just shot the ball down like a duck.
Did the ball even reach the 35-yard line?
I don't think it did, no.
We've seen it die at the 40 a couple of times.
Yeah, this wind is ridiculous.
And Darion Johnson got the corner.
Big man.
Darion Johnson, he is gone.
Wow.
If they score, here we go.
Well, eventually when they have an offensive play, there will be a running clock for the third quarter.
Yeah, that's a big lead now. Well, now it's 26. Now the lead is 26.
If they get 2, it goes to 28.
Yep. Are they going to go for 2?
You would think they would.
I would think they'd have to.
Do you think they're cold enough to just say, let's just go for it?
Yeah.
Let's get out of here?
Well, I mean, it's not a let's get out of here, because, I mean, they're not up by enough yet. But at least it's a running clock.
Right. Well, what do the Hunters have to do to stop the bleeding at this point?
Band-Aids.
That's not going to do it with holes like that.
And there we go.
And
That's
Moncrief
trying to
gets
stop. That's
the
trying to stop a
2-point
shotgun
conversion.
blast with a Band-Aid.
We'll take this break. It's a 28-point lead for the Alienators. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We'll be back. Welcome back to Bonanza High, and after the first half stats, 53-43 in pass yards in favor of the Alienators. Rushing yards controlled by the Aliens, 128-95. Total yards, 181-138. But obviously, the running game is the big factor for the Alienators, and the Hunters will take it at the 20-yard line. And now for
I had astigmatism.
now, if the lead stays at 28 as it is right now, it is running clock for the rest of the game. Now, if it gets under 28 to lead at any time, we'll
Regular
go back
clock.
to regular rules. So now,
But don't forget, if we get to 42,
if we get to 42,
Then at the start of the fourth quarter, game over.
game over. Correct. Which makes Scott and Chris very happy because they get to go home early and rest for work, because both those manly men do get up early for work.
yeah,
So don't forget 10
I'm a
p.m.
child.
So don't forget that too. Don't forget 10 p.m. All Pro Joffos recap of all things Fall Brawl here on Week 4 tonight. We will not be with you next Sunday due to the celebration and the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King. We will be back the following Sunday, so enjoy your MLK week, as we sure will, but we still have the other side of the ball this upcoming Wednesday. And here comes Anderson down the sideline, or is that Jones? That is
Good run.
Anderson. Nice run there
Nice
by
run.
Jaron Anderson. And there's a flag down, and
I
it is
wonder-
coming back for holding.
Wow.
Webb is very animated. I like
Yes,
this guy.
he is.
Yeah, you got to talk into the mic there.
Yeah,
Bubba.
no, I had no idea where my mic was, and it's attached to my head, so that's special.
Sad?
Yeah, it says a lot about me. But Webb is very animated. I like that guy.
Yes, Josh Perneda, Mr. Johnson is indeed a very fast man. You are not wrong. By the way, check out our good friends, the All Pro Joffos, at 10 p.m. tonight on the Perneda Brothers Productions YouTube page, as they will do their highlight show and recap of all things Fall Brawl, as they will give their stats and analysis and their plays of the evening. Again, that's the All Pro Joffos at 10 p.m. on the Pruneda Brothers Productions YouTube page on YouTube. Please check them out. They're very good friends of ours, and please subscribe to their page. Kamari Michael throws it past, short hops Anderson, incomplete.
No, that was a get away from me. I don't want it.
Oh, okay, so
Rams at Lions.
Ooh,
That's
old-
such a spicy game.
old school matchup. Oh, we're going old school NFL.
They just switched quarterbacks.
Oh my,
Pretty much.
yeah.
Well, oh, man.
So I don't think there's much. What are the hopes for the Hunters right now? Are they like, what are you playing for at this point as the Hunters?
Spoiler.
You're falling apart.
Spoiler.
What are you-
Make the Alienators play the whole fourth quarter.
Exactly.
That's your goal right now. Make them play the whole entire game.
You're basically trying to play a little bit of a spoiler right now.
Man,
Incomplete.
good try, Mason.
As
Lost a shoe.
Mason Catazzoli trying to make the catch.
He dove right out of his shoe.
Well, that was interesting little interaction right there.
He's
It's
still
just
standing there.
the line for the Hunters, the O-line for the Hunters just seems to be a little confused on what their assignments are and not really picking up any of them.
Once again, pass caught by Mason.
Sure what that didn't make 100% sense.
Oh, you can't.
It was
do
a
that.
pass that went. Oh,
Yep,
we
you
got a
can't do
flag.
that.
And
That's
the frustration is continuing
It's mounting.
for the Hunters.
Going through it.
Yeah, he is. He's going through a lot of things, and we just
Eh.
hope the best
Eh.
for the young man. So,
Well, and unfortunately, the wind is kicking back up.
yes,
We're watching the polls.
And you didn't.
Because you talked
start
about it.
No,
moving. I
he
didn't say a word.
He didn't say a word.
Didn't say a word.
You just said it. It's shaking the whole building.
10:29 to go.
I mean, the wind almost sounds like it's getting angry.
I'd say it's a little upset.
A little?
28-point lead.
About as upset as the
28-point lead for the Alienators.
As the ocean is over,
no,
over
Philadelphia Eagles. Anyway,
It will be Jaden Webb to receive the 3-on-1 throw-off, I believe, as the Hunters will surrender.
Well, if they're smart about it, they're going to throw it right out of bounds.
well, I'm hoping.
You would think, of course, that's not what you want. Personally,
well, look at the. All I can say is look
right
at the
to 'em.
referee's pants. You can see that they're just blowing in the
Yes.
wind like crazy.
yes.
And you can see by the poles and everything. Look, I'm throwing it out of bounds. It isn't even getting close.
Ladies and gentlemen, Clifford,
What was that?
a very short throw.
Very.
And there goes Webb. Oh, he slipped. Still gets back up, and he's still going to score a touchdown.
Wow. I don't know. I have no words.
Oh, there's a video game where you slide like that.
I have
out
no
of
words.
Subway Skater or something. My son plays it. I don't know.
I just have no
Put
words
that
for
kid
that.
on the highlight somewhere. I don't know. He's got a couple.
I mean,
I don't
it's
even
like-
know how to explain it. I'm
It's
so
like he
excited.
slid on his knee to break.
How you slide into second, get up, and still
Jay-
score?
Jaden Webb with a pick six, and now that's got to be the shortest 3-on-1 return for a touchdown in history. That has to
Oh,
be.
I'm
Still don't
lost,
understand
man.
the slide.
No, I didn't understand the throw to begin with.
That was a dribble.
I don't know what that was.
He dribbled it.
An onside throw
It's not a live ball.
at the 10.
He threw a drag. It was supposed to be a punt.
Dylan Graham declares at the line for the Alienators as they try to make this a 36-point lead.
Here you are,
And
Jay.
there he is, big man with conversion. Big Dylan Graham scores. And we will take this break. It is 42-6. It is all Alienators. You're watching the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We will be back.
I'll be back.
Well, welcome back to Bonanza High School. Anthony Alvarez, Schoolhouse Rock, Chris Vera, and from the Rainbow Bridge of Asgard where the booming heavens roar, Scott the Viking McCorkle.
Big
And
throw.
there's Anderson who dropped the ball, and
Get back.
oh boy.
Nice to get back.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's.
Can he get to the 20?
triangle?
Can he get to the 20? He will
He
not.
did not get to the 20.
Oh boy. Well, you know what?
Get back. They got the ball back.
You know what?
Alienators.
You know what?
Successful get back play.
If they can get a score right here after the third quarter, we go home. It is a 36-point lead right
man.
It is a 36-point lead right now. And 6 will put him right at 40.
Is that,
And a 2. Yeah, that's AJ Brown. Oh, yikes.
So with this,
that's another one.
Well, I mean, look, I don't know what to say on this. I mean, you know the situation, you know what the score is, you know what's going on. And the situation is what it is. So, I mean.
And now appropriate they're playing ludicrous.
I'm just, you know, and I'm at a loss because I feel bad for the Hunters. You have the ball thrown off, and you know that you got to get back to the 20, and you don't make it.
Oh, nice tackle there by Matthias Thompson on Devontae Moncrief.
Wow.
Great play,
He beasted it.
He sure did.
Good job, sir. I like that.
He definitely beasted it.
Go back 5 yards. Second down.
Now, again, the Alienators need a whole lot of help to make it in. But from what we've seen from them this season, are they ready for that yet?
I don't know. know.
Well, here's the
Nothing
thing.
against the individual players, but
No.
as a team, are they? Oh,
Iriarte's got Moncrief
22
wide
open.
open, and Devontae Moncrief is going to find the end zone.
Wow.
Touchdown.
I guess the ball doesn't lie.
Alienators.
There goes my answer.
That was a perfectly thrown ball by Quidden Iriarte,
Maybe.
and Devontae Moncrief ran down the seam, and there was nobody with him as he finds the end zone for a third time today. 1 receiving, 2 rushing, and it is 48-6 Alienators.
Wow. Who would have thunk it?
I didn't see this happen.
I didn't either. After the first quarter,
I thought the Hunters were really going to
I
stay
thought the
in
Hunters
this.
were showing their grit. I thought the Hunters were showing their heart.
I got to say, though, that O-line, they need to go back and watch some film. They need to spend some time working on some kick steps, working on communication.
Talking about the defensive line or the
The
O-line?
O-line
O-line
for the
for the
Hunters.
Hunters.
Okay.
There was no communication. They didn't talk a little bit. There was no
So right now the lead is 42, and then they're going to try to make
accountability.
this a 44-point lead. Iriarte going for Swag Urkel. Got it. And the lead is now 44 with 5 minutes to go. That's a 50-burger.
Continuously running clock.
Yes. We'll take this break. It's the Fall Brawl here on Fox 5.2. And Cox Channel 125. We will be back. Welcome back. 50-6 in
What
favor
are they
of
doing?
the Alienators. Charles Johnson, Swag Urkel getting ready to throw it off, and that's a very nice throw there. And that's going to go to the back of the end zone.
Yep.
Just real quick from the control center, Devontae Moncrief, 6 carries, 66 yards, 2 TDs, and oh, by the way, his touchdown catch went for a double nickel.
Oh, wow.
Sorry.
So he's at, what, 111
111 total yards, yes,
Wow.
and 3 touchdowns.
Wow.
or 121?
That's a very solid game from Mr. Moncrief, I would say.
That's a man.
That is a man,
That is a man.
a manly man of man.
Swag Urkel is demanding that we put his name in the conversation for a 3-on-1 player.
But
He's got
for
the
a
throws.
throw-off?
Yeah, the throw-off,
Him,
yes.
You know
Knox,
what?
Q.
It looks good. I mean, especially
Knox
when
and
you're
Q.
throwing with such a wind behind you.
Oh, don't get him started.
So, running clock,
Don't get him
44-point lead.
You can't hear me.
We are
Oh,
leading.
no, he's going to hear it.
We are leaning towards the mercy rule, and what that means, folks, is anytime there is a lead of 42 in the third quarter or later, once it gets to the fourth quarter, it will end in a mercy rule. And
3:33, Make-A-Wish.
once it gets to a 28-point lead, it's a running clock in the third quarter and for the rest of the game. But in this case, with the lead 44, if nothing else happens, the game will end at the end of a timeout taken by the Hunters. We'll take this break. We'll be right back. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2.
Yeehaw.
We'll be back. Welcome back to where it is 39 degrees here in the Vegas Valley, and the winds are cold. Kamari Michael,
way too high
for Bama Reeves, incomplete.
Didn't think
as
there was any
Kamari
such
Michael is still in at quarterback. Running clock continues, 3 minutes to go,
He's got ups.
and it will be over for the misery of the Hunters. And shout out to Steve Atmore.
Shout out
yes.
Steve. Ashmore of Ashmore
Stevie.
Media. He's down there blushing.
Although I'm pretty sure he is very upset about his Dolphins.
Well, and then he's been down there in the wind.
Yes.
Freezing. Everybody been down there freezing their you-know-what off.
Here
It took
is
us-
Anderson.
And that's a sack.
And a good
Or
tackle
for a
there
loss.
by Mr. Hodges. Davion Hodges has had himself a very solid game.
Well, it's
He's been having a great game. He shows a lot of
fantastic.
potential. If he could break down a little bit better, he would do better
On his
against
rushing,
the fakes.
yes.
He would do better rushing.
See,
at
this
a
is
more
why
mobile
I wish we
quarterback.
had. This is why I wish you had a telestrator in the studio during our podcast, so Scott can break down stuff like this.
Yeah, if he would just scoot out like if he would shade
you
out
don't-
a little
you don't
bit
want
more.
him with the telestrator.
Then you draw.
I would.
telestrator.
Yeah, because
Be
if I start
okay.
drawing stuff.
Yeah.
Michael
Stick
back to
figures.
throw, passes.
Oh, picked
Oh, man. Oh, we got a penalty flag, though.
And a flag is down for some
Personal
reason.
foul, roughing
Personal
the
foul,
quarter.
roughing the passer.
Or roughing the quarterback. I said quarter.
As
Rough in the quarter.
Roughing
cheating,
the quarterback.
cheating on the Alienators.
Correct.
They cheated.
Cheating on the Alienators. It's going to cost them 15 yards and a first down.
15 manly yards and a first down.
So, interesting
Goodness
happenings with a minute and 20 seconds to go in the game.
Moncrief checks in.
Before we forget,
To
shout
rush.
out to our good friends at the Control Center, Matt Ryan and Cole, for giving us stats tonight. We
Shout out
appreciate
to the
you
production
guys.
crew, the camera guys, everybody behind the boards. We appreciate you.
And by the way, to Rachel, happy birthday.
Shout out to Miss Kelly and Grandma Carol down there working the booth.
Oh, yes.
Shout out to my son and my grandma. Love you.
Shout out to my wife because I know she's listening.
And by the way, again, happy early anniversary to you and Miss Tammy.
Thank you. Yeah, 30 years is nothing to play with.
And also to my good friend Debo Chris Monroe. Brother, happy birthday. Hope you enjoy your Jackie Robinson 42 birthday. Eligibility at the line. Bama in motion. Michael back to throw. Looking. Caught. Well short of yardage. It is
Got 20
second down
seconds.
and a mile, but this should be the last play of the game as there's a limp. 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and they're not going to get a playoff. And the Alienators will keep their playoff hopes alive with a big win of 44 points. The final score here, it is the Alienators 50. The Hunter 6. We'll go to break. We'll put a wrap on this. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. We will be back. Welcome back to Bonanza High. The final score, the Alienators 50, the Hunters 6. As we put a bow and a wrap on week number 4 of the Fall Brawl and the A7FL. As it stands, the top 5 spots really won't lose anything except the swiping between SickWidIt and the Insomniacs. As the Insomniacs really laid down their will, they laid down the law, and they showed why they are, as I always say, to beat the man, you got to beat the man, and the Insomniacs prove why that they do hold
They are the man.
crown.
Yes, they are.
With a 48-23 drubbing of SickWidIt. Just a tremendous day by the Insomniacs with the run game. It is something you want to just elaborate. A 3-headed monster running back is very tough to stop, especially when they all have 3 different
Styles.
3 different running
styles,
styles. And then they also have that O-line in front of them. Running behind Matt Kenny, Dr. Oos, and Schwank isn't all that difficult.
No, it's not.
And when you have super talent behind them, it kind of makes it not fair.
I mean, it was a thing to watch in that second game today. I think that the Insomniacs kind of proved who they were. We all knew who they were, but they backed it up and they said, hey, you think that's something? Watch what we can do. And they showed it. So it was a very interesting piece to watch, and I think that they are the team to beat.
I'm really interested in hearing another take on it. I'm glad that the Pernada brothers and the All-Pro Drafos, those guys are going to take a look at all the games and give us a wrap-up at 10 o'clock. I'm interested to see what Corey Robb and Corey Robb and Matt. My bad. Corey, Matt, and Rob. Yeah, no. I'm my bad. Interested to see what they have to say about it when they start up again.
January
the
the 12th.
Insomniacs are going to be hard to mess with.
January the 12th, the 3-1 makes their return with their season premiere of the podcast. You can watch it wherever podcasts are sold, of course. Our good friends back east, Matt, Rob, and Corey, back on the air doing what they do best. Don't forget to check us out, The Other Side of the Ball, on Wednesdays from 5:30 to 7. You can catch us on the other side of the ball on our Facebook page and our YouTube page. And also, don't forget, as mentioned, the All-Pro Jaffos recap at 10 o'clock. And Devontae Moncrief is still showing his speed as he found the end zone 3 times tonight. And how fun is he to watch?
Oh, man. He is, like you said, if there's a Rookie of the Year for the Fall Brawl, he is definitely it. He has showed what he can do. And the thing about it is we saw him do it on defense, too.
He has to be in the MVP race, technically, if you go based off of the impact of what they are with or without them.
We'll take this break. We'll be back. It's the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. As we're getting demands from a swag, talking about mentioning him. Well, he was infected very tonight on the 3-on-1 throw-off. So next, well, not this week, but the following week, we will take off to celebrate the legacy and honor Dr. Martin Luther King, and we will come back to you on the 21st of January. We have the match for week 5. It will be the Insomniacs against the Alliance. That has huge implications as the Alliance are the fourth seed. The Insomniacs the 1 seed. SickWidIt takes on OTT. Some might say this might be a get right game for SickWidIt. And in the nightcap, it'll be Hunters and the Outlaws as the Alienators are on the bye. So that's not the order? Well. That's just the matchups.
Yes.
So we don't know the actual timing. It will be Sick OTT, Outlaws and Hunters and the Insomniacs and the Alliance. Don't know which time slots they will be in, but those are your matchups in week 5. Again, don't forget tonight, 10 p.m. the All-Pro Jaffos will give a recap of all things in the Fall Brawl tonight. Their highlights, their replays, and their thoughts on what happened tonight. Also, don't forget Wednesday, 3-on-1 podcast with Matt. Corey and Rob will be back January 12th. Wednesday. Myself, Scott, and Chris on the other side of the ball. You can catch us on the other side of the ball page on YouTube and on Facebook. And of course, later on tonight, after the Jaffos, you can catch the Mizzlin Show, starring myself and my good buddy Mason. We have froze our tails off. But for those that came out to watch, we appreciate you. For those that watch Caffeine, A7FL and here on Fox 5.2, we appreciate you. Thank you for braving the elements with us. Special thanks to our production crew. Finest from the business, men and women. Again. Happy birthday to Rachel, who works the camera. Special thanks to everybody that's so hard to bring all the sights and sounds that is for A7FL Brawl. For the Viking. For Chris. I'm Anthony Alvarez. We say thank you, and we will see you in 2 weeks. You've been watching the Fall Brawl on Fox 5.2. Good night.